What's going on, guys? It's the Cowboy Entertainment. I'm back with another video and another live stream. And guys, this is the finale of all finales. So gather together and rally because we about to put the finale. Anyway, guys, today is the F-Cat News Report finale. This 4-episode series is about to pop off as the grand event. Anyway, I like to hype things up. So, guys, today is going to be the final F-Cat News Report show for right now. As I mentioned before, starting next week, March 4th, I'm going to do a Monster Hunter stream. And it's going to be cool. I think anybody who like Monster Hunter, maybe we could just group up. You can find some people who need certain items or gear or whatever, and then people to get together and try to, help each other out. So what happened to my other podcast? You epic people. Well, don't worry, because you epic people ain't going nowhere. But it will have to be minimized because I want to get my Monster Hunter in. And you guys know me. I do things, and the next thing you know, I no longer do them. Well, we'll see how long Monster Hunter lasts. Listen, I did Fortnite for about 3 months. I did the Adventures thing for a while. Obviously wrestling is my thing. I've been doing that for almost 3 years, never missed a week. But at the end of the day, just love coming to you guys, coming up with different things. But to focus on today is going to be just like nothing else, because F-Cat is the man that comes up with all of the topics, and he doesn't hold back. He gives you everything in gaming. And like F-Cat said, he is here for the community. He's bringing the topics that some people like me don't necessarily care about. But the cool thing is he really, really is doing this for the community, and it's pretty cool. So with that being said, we are about to cap this thing off, bringing on the host of this whole thing, F-the-Cat. So with that being said, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you check out my daily vlogs. I put one vlog out every day. If you're a channel member, there's just a bunch of vlogs sitting there. You can watch them whenever you want, and I just pick and choose which one I put out on each day. On Wednesdays is We Wrestle Wednesdays, my wrestling league. And then Tuesdays, as I said, will be Monster Hunter. I also do my You Epic People. We'll see how I do that in the rotation. And that's pretty much it to the channel. It's pretty simple, mainly a vlogging channel, but I do have some live streams as well. So with that being said, I'm going to grab a chair. I hope you grab a chair, and then we'll get in none other than F-the-Cat. So, guys, coming to you now, live, Mr. F-the-Cat. Cat. Let's go. What's up, man?
Yo, am I
What's
doing
going
loud and
on?
clear?
Loud and clear. You sound great. Let me make sure I'm using the right microphone because I gotta have it, or my computer have a habit. See, it's not even. I think it's using my right microphone. It's actually connected to my Logitech mic, which that's not what I want to do. Anyway, but yeah, man, how are you doing?
All right, you can go ahead and pull me up.
All right, guys. Well, bam. Here we
Speaking
go.
of,
Oh, look at you. The first thing you pull on here is Monster Hunter. All right, what are we talking about here?
well, when I saw this, I had to eat it. I had to eat it, Cowboy. I have to let it slide and.
Well, no, no. So you did say the other day, I think it was at 88 the other day, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so it boosted up. I know
yeah. So this
IGN.
is a must-play possible game of the year potential.
I think it probably would be one of the best-selling games of the year. I don't think it's going to be game of the year. But I do know the reviews are saying they made it a little bit easier. So who knows? Because remember I was talking to Seb. We was going back and forth. But remember when Elden Ring came out, they were saying that it's more of an easier, it's more of an easier Souls game. So it kind of like let some people who was like intimidated by Souls game kind of get into it. And then look, it sold so much and it won Game of the Year. So I just don't see Monster Hunter the type of game that will get win Game of the Year. But I think maybe it is definitely going to be the best selling Monster Hunter as they always sell better than the last. So we'll see. And
Yeah,
you just
I was like, oh, it better be a 90 Metacritic,
yeah, you
and
did say
lo
it.
and
You was like, it
behold,
better be a 90. Look at
I
that.
was like,
Oh,
"Oh, I gotta eat it now." But unfortunately, looks like the performance
okay.
on it is pretty bad on all platforms, even PC. The performance is bad mostly because they're using AMD FSSR
Mhm.
1, which was used in Final Fantasy 16.
So you know what's funny? When I played it, I didn't realize that I wasn't doing performance mode. I was just doing regular quality, and I was like, it didn't look bad, right? And so then when I played the beta for the second time, I put it on quality, and it was pretty blur. I'm sorry, I put it on performance, and it was pretty blurry looking. And my main issue the first time I played it was it looked real dull looking and washed out. But then I seen a video that said just turn down the bright. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I always think the game usually is just stock, look the best it could, but this game wasn't. But like I said, so hopefully when a real game come out, it doesn't look blurry when you put it on performance. I mean, it has
The
120 too.
yeah, the thing is, they said it's like 720p on my older console other than a Pro. But this says they're having even issues on PS5 Pro.
Right.
Was it? Yeah, I don't know why the review score isn't reflecting the performance. Maybe people are just ignoring it. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Well, it comes out Friday. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Let me say what's up real quick. The Mystic Fragments in the building. Seb said, "Where's everyone?" I popped in there. Seb said, "Seems like it." Mike is in the building. What's up, Michael? Let me see. Is FCAT getting the layoff? Mr. Fragment said. Let me see. And I bet
Not
most
that.
of the copies sold is going to be on PC.
Oh,
Seb.
we need the break. We need the break because Cowboys are gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm gonna be playing some games that I'm gonna go over in a little bit.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be Monster Hunter it up. Yo, my man, 5-0. Here's what's cool with the Monster Hunter before we get off of it. I never been a big fan, so just letting you guys know. I never really played any of them until Monster Hunter Wild came out, and Monster Hunter World. I only played it because Destiny had like a low point, and some of my friends who played Destiny was knew of Monster Hunter was like, "Yo, you should try it." And that was the first time they made Monster Hunter kind of like geared to more people, and it wasn't kind of, let me not say that, I guess nerdy or more like the cult classic, right? So I was able to play it, and mind you, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just running out just pretty much swinging, right? I didn't do all this stuff where you're supposed to prepare and eat your food and all that. I was just like just playing as a novice. But what I did like was it was fun. I didn't feel like where I
So
played
it's
Destiny.
a survival game.
No, it's not survival at all. It's more of an
Okay.
RPG.
Okay.
But and the Destiny at the time, Destiny has always been you got to play all the time to be, have all the good gear and everything, so you could be able to do the end game, blah blah blah. Where Monster Hunter, if you just knew, it was just fun to like you play it, you kill a creature. All right, so let me start over. You'll go to like the blacksmith, and you'll see these really cool armor, and you'll be like, how do I get that? And it'll say like, oh, you need a tail from this creature and a claw from this creature and an eye. You're like, oh, so then now you're just going around trying to kill or hunt these other creatures. I can't say kill because Rudigs might be out there somewhere crying. But you go on a hunt. You defeat these creatures, and then you gather whatever material, you take it back to the blacksmith, and then he builds you like an armor or a weapon. Now, here's what's cool. You might have fought this dragon that blows fire, and you're like, bro, it keeps killing me. Then you find out, like, oh, you could wear this armor that will repel his fire. So now you get a list and see, like, oh, I gotta hunt down this creature, this creature, this creature, and then take it to the blacksmith, build this armor, and now I'm stronger against that one creature I couldn't build or beat. So when I seen the Rise come out, it was more like for the Nintendo Switch, and then it was for everything else. And I didn't like the graphics of Rise, so I just was like, I didn't even want to play it. Right? It looked more cartoony, and where worlds look more realistic. So then years later, they show Wilds, and I'm like, whoa, the graphical Wilds look like real people, kind of, right? So I knew that, okay, I think I really want to get into this, right? So I told my wife I think she would like it, my son, and I bought Dodgeman a copy. So it was cool when the four of us played the other day, and it was just fun. So I'm looking forward to playing it where I think it for the community, people who play it and maybe they're not as good, or the people that are good, maybe on Tuesday night, I might be like, hey bro, I need one of y'all to jump on. If somebody's watching, might be like, let me jump on. They got this super powerful gear and they watching me struggle against some creature, and then they jump in and smack the creature down with like 3 hits, and there you go. So that's my whole philosophy. The reason why I really want to get into Monster Hunter now. But TPG is in the building. He said I played Monster Hunter World for 10 hours and stopped it. Was such a grind. And then Dauntless is a good appetizer for Monster Hunter. I'm sure FCat's going to get into Dauntless. So TPG, when
Okay,
again,
they're pull me up.
yeah, I'm not even going to bring up Dauntless because I knew you're going to have it. But when I played it, I think it like if you're super into it, it's real grindy. But I think if you just kind of like you could play it on like a basic novice way. Plus, if you got friends or you know people that's high level, it's not as grindy because you might be like, I need this armor, but then somebody super powerful just gonna kill that enemy in like literally a couple hits, and then you'd be like, well, on to the next. So anyway, but go ahead, FK.
Yeah, so before we get into the actual upcoming games, yes, people, we actually have games coming. Thank God. Thank God. GTA 6 is not hurting anything right now. But unfortunately, free to play Dauntless is shutting down.
So
Um, I hardly played this one. I maybe gave this one like 2 seconds.
okay. You know
Did
what? I
did
did.
you play this one?
I did. When it first came out, it was like the Monster Hunter clone. So I was like, oh, let me check it out. But again, it had the art style that I wasn't too cool with. Because it was like, why play this when you could just play Monster Hunter World? Now it was free to play. So if you didn't have Monster Hunter World, then I thought it was a really good, version of that type of
Oh,
game.
oh my bad. You just dropped the wing.
Oh yeah, so I thought it was a good version of a Monster Hunter type of game, but it was like if you had it, what was the point? I see. Let me see. Seb said, let me see. That person will probably be me, like it is in my personal friend group. Oh, you mean a real high up guy? Josh Mayer celebrates 40 months as a member. He said, time for the FCat to launch the show on his channel. So, real quick, let me guys, 40 months as a channel member is crazy, and I just want to thank you for that, Josh. I appreciate it. Wild Hearts. Oh yeah, Wild Hearts. That's right. That's another Monster Hunter kind of clone. That's right. I forgot all about that. Me and Murder was talking about that one day. He said when you dropping the link. Not me. It's when FCat's dropping the link. So appreciate
Ah,
that.
I'd rather be off Twitter, YouTube, take a little break.
No, no, I think he's talking about
Yeah.
when you dropping the link for somebody to be able to join the show.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Go ahead. You can drop it.
All right, you want me me to drop it now? You want me to wait a little bit, man? Get through a
Yeah,
little
drop
something
it.
there. Okay, fair enough. We're dropping it right now. You heard what the boss said. So to join the show, I'm gonna pin this link. So if any of you guys want to jump on, there you have it. And all right, let's continue. So did you ever play this one?
For like maybe 2 seconds to two
Okay.
minutes or maybe 10 minutes. I don't really remember too much of it.
Yeah, I didn't give it much. I mean, it was
It was like a
cool.
little MMO-ish.
Yeah, I mean, it was interesting because I have already experienced Monster Hunter for the first time, so it was like, okay, let me check it out. And you know, all right. So coming in the building is none other than TPG. What's the word, TPG?
The word of the day today is finale. This is the finale of FCAT
Finale.
on Cowboy. But no, don't worry, guys. We're gonna try to get FCAT to make his own channel. I'm gonna harass him every week about it.
Every week, every
Every
damn.
week. Come on, FCAT. Didn't you hear the news? Phil Spencer said something else stupid today. That's a joke,
Did he?
obviously.
I don't know.
No, that's a
I,
joke.
TPG, have you ever played Dauntless?
No, but I've heard of it. Maybe was it a free to play game? Yeah, it says free to play Monster Hunter. So I might have seen it on the store, but I never played it.
You know what? And it's made by Epic, so it's literally like if you made Fortnite into Monster Hunter, pretty much.
Like I said out in the chat, like I really couldn't get into Monster Hunter just because like it just killing the bosses takes so damn long. I'm sorry, my ADHD little riddle brain just can't sit there and keep trying to attack the same thing over and over for an hour.
No, yeah, you know what? It is one of those games where if you start off and you're lower level and you try again, if you try to fight something above your weight class, so to speak, it's gonna be rough. You could do it, but it's gonna be rough. But that's my thing is, listen, I plan on I know it's gonna be people like Seb and people who are super into it. I want to play it and be like, hey, I need one of y'all help. But plus they have a thing on Monster Hunter where you do the SOS. So you could get on and put your SOS up and it shoots a flare up. And other people like playing the game would go to the board and the board
That would
would be
explain
like
why
SOS.
I had a couple people pop in and I didn't even know where they came from.
Yep. And now this game they're adding the computer, so you can run around with computer characters. But imagine, right? You're fighting a super hard boss, and you're like, yo, I can't beat it, and you do an SOS, and somebody jump in your game that's like super high level, and he kill it in like 5 hits.
But like, and he's gonna take all the good stuff.
No, everybody get the carve off of it.
Actually, the next thing TPG showed me, and I started seeing it on the timeline on Twitter, but apparently the WB Wonder Woman live service game has gotten canceled.
I didn't even know they was coming out with a live service Wonder Woman game.
Well, it wasn't, from what I know, it wasn't live service. It was being made by the studio that made the Shadow of Mordor and War of Mordor game. And they're being shut down. I think the studio that made Multiverse is being shut down.
Yeah.
And I guess Warner Brother Games is focusing more, instead of trying to do DC stuff, they're just focused on Mortal Kombat, Game of Thrones, and Harry Potter.
That's a shame because this could have been a chance to see the Nemesis come back.
Dude, I know, and it sucks because I can imagine with a Wonder Woman game being so cool. And come on, Wonder Woman needs her own game, just like Superman and Flash.
No, I mean, just in that, the Nemesis system is really cool, and it's a shame that it only really was on those 2 games.
Because he copied.
Well, the second movie kind of ruined Wonder Woman. The second one.
You said the last movie?
Yeah, the one with Pedro Pascal in it. Everybody said it was like bad.
I think you're talking about 1985.
Yeah, 1985.
Yeah, it wasn't that good.
It was a train wreck.
Yeah, that was bad.
I don't feel like that
it was okay, but then the end, it's good up to the end. Like the very end just ruins the entire movie.
And like I said, I'm just sad that Wonder Woman doesn't get her own game. You think in this time where it's you want to milk all your superhero properties for what they're worth. It's you think this would be a no brainer, but I guess the game also was just having a hard time getting made. Like that announcement trailer is literally all they had at the game. Like that was just even just a basic concept.
I think some of these games just need to. Some of these companies just need to go back to making a single player game, right? Make a single player Wonder Woman game with the Nemesis system. Call it a day. You know what I mean? Don't try to make it, over the top multiplayer live service.
Don't overcomplicate it.
Yeah, and I think that's probably sometimes, like, think about it. Even though people probably don't like that Naughty Dog decided not to go forward with The Last of Us
factions,
call it, right? But I think, man, I seen a video and said the same thing. I thought, like, I mean, I was never asking for them to do live service. I just wanted a part 2. I wanted what part 1 was, but just make like a part 2 version. You know what I mean? Multiplayer, we running around, and that would have been good for me. But I think they wanted to go big.
Studios are not built to do a live service, and that's what Naughty Dog had to basically come to terms with. Like, I don't know if FCAT has it where Shuhei Yoshida talked about, but it's like Bungie came to Naughty Dog like, hey, this is a cool game you got here. The problem is, are you guys willing to keep supporting this for years on end? And Naughty Dog was either in a position of, we can make single-player games, or we can stick to this one multiplayer game and dedicate our resources to that.
Yeah, we're gonna get into Yoshida way later. But yeah, he did the what everybody was saying was true, and that Bungie pretty much said, you're not built for this. And Naughty Dog was like, okay, well, we'll cancel.
I think the same thing happened over at Insomniac too, where they were doing a Spider-Man game.
Yeah, it wasn't anything like bad as people on Twitter claim it was.
Oh, dude, don't get on Twitter. I'm sorry, X.
At the end of the day, whether Bungie had, told them that, from their experience or not, but they still had to make the final call. And at the end of the day, they still put the statement out that they feel like if they did do that game, they wouldn't be able to do all these games. So, it is what it is.
We wouldn't get Bald Chick Simulator in space.
This news just dropped a little while ago. Looks like Fable got pushed into 2026.
I just watched the Fable gameplay trailer.
Yes, that's the alpha.
Yeah, that's a very early alpha.
Does it look like gameplay, or is that still the same trickery in-game in-game engine?
It's
gameplay, but like cinematic gameplay.
No.
That's in-game. That's in-game engine. Yeah,
it came out a couple hours ago. It actually wasn't bad. I looked at it. I was like, okay, all right, I can see where they're going with this. Here, I'll pull it up because I literally just watched. It was like literally the last thing I watched.
Yeah, I saw some of it, and I was like, this looks like the same thing we saw in the last trailer.
Nah, but the last trailer didn't show any actual gameplay. Here, check this out.
Well, the last trailer was just a story bit. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the copyright music.
Okay, that looks like gameplay. Now that's gameplay.
Yeah, that actually looks good too, for the most part.
Yeah, that's gameplay right there.
That's what I said.
That's cinematic.
The only thing I am kind of creeped out by is there's no hub. So it's like, how do you use spells and swords and?
I'm sure there's a hub. They usually turn the hubs off for
for like these kind of things.
For the recordings, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I will say this. The melee combat seems a little clunky.
You dodge. I mean, it's pre-alpha, like they said, but she just picked the chicken.
So, like, remembering Fable Legends and how that was, it was actually quite decent game, and I really wish that it released. But apparently the PC version was real bad and buggy, so they canceled it, shut it down, and they shut down Lionhead. But yeah, I don't know. Like, it's tough because, like, to me, Fable Legends was like the bar of like combat and gameplay in a Fable game.
Wasn't Fable Legends kind of like their a MOBA version.
It was
Like,
a
I don't know.
free to play. It was like a free to play thing, and you can matchmake with 4 people, and you go do
Okay.
this little story thing, and it was good combat. They had magic, abilities and stuff. It was actually pretty tight, but they got the content for it was really weird and mixed up and didn't make sense. And like I said, the PC version was real buggy because it was like the very first game Xbox put on PC under the Microsoft Store.
So
I
me
mean,
personally, what I want is just Fable to be what it was supposed to be. When they originally talked about it way back in the day, it was like this game with endless RPG with endless possibility. You could do anything you want, talk to anybody, and so it kind of like an Elder Scrolls kind of, right? But like supposed to be just crazy fantasy. So I just hope it, in 2027 or whenever it comes out next year or whatever, I hope it really gives you what they kind of said Fable would have been back then. That would be cool. If you feel like you could play it forever because you never know what's going to happen. That's what I want
Like
from
I
Fable.
remember sitting with my brother and playing Fable 2 on 360, and we thought that the game was amazing, and we played it pretty far. I don't remember if we beat it or not. We might have, but maybe we kind of got bored of it because it got too repetitive or something. But we got pretty
are you
far.
talking about Fable 1, 2,
No,
3?
two.
Sadly, I think the Fable franchise
I
peaked
think
after the first
2 was
game.
like the most good, like the best one.
I
In
can
my
see your
opinion.
point on that.
I got a feeling with the technology and stuff that this one, if anything, is probably going to be a really good RPG. You know.
Yeah. So we got a free to play game drop today. I don't know if anybody knew about this.
Okay, let's see.
Vector Divide. This was on PC. This was a free to play 3v3 tactical first person shooter. It's now on console today. You can go to your PlayStation Store, Xbox Store right now and download it for free.
Okay, about to download it right now.
So I think ISO brought attention to this one. He had us pull up the video, and I was like, "Oh, that looks alright." So I'm pretty psyched to jump into this one. See how it plays out. Hopefully, it's not like Concord. But
You said
yeah,
it was already on PC for a minute, right?
Oh, I didn't know this.
from what I
'Cause,
played, it seems like more like Counter Strike, like a cartoonish Counter Strike, which is also Valorant. Like
But wait, you said two things. Is it third person or is it first person?
it's first person.
It's first person. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Cubini's in the building. Yo, what's up, Cubini? He said, Fable delay is fine by me. Xbox got much this year already. Let them cook.
Yeah, they had the idea at Xbox. I don't have that up right now, and I didn't really
See,
watch it. I know they
so,
announced the jump ship. They showed the Tron game. They showed some other stuff,
but okay,
and
so quick question: was the Fable game at that Xbox Developer Direct?
yeah, they showed a little bit of it. They showed that gameplay
Okay.
footage from the alpha, but recent drops on Game Pass. Blotro just dropped on Game Pass. That's a game of the year.
Blotro.
I
Oh,
mean,
that's
it's a
the
card game, but it's
that
a
like
game of the year.
that poker looking game.
Yeah, that's the poker one. But also speaking of Valorant type tactical first person shooters, Fragpunk is coming March 6th.
And
Nice.
Mr. Fragment said, no, it wasn't.
And I
Oh, it
played the
wasn't.
alpha for
Okay.
this. I played the alpha for this, and I don't know. I'm like,
Well, dude, this game strikes me as like one of those other free to play games that's gonna be dead like out before the year's over.
So the thing, this game would be good if it lived up to the trailers. Like in the trailers, they show all these crazy cars that do crazy things, but when you actually playing the game, like none of those cars are in the game.
Uh,
Like the cards are like 50% more ammo. Don't get shot in the back because you have this little turtle backpack on you or something like that. It's like stupid stuff. And it's like, well, what is this? Where's the cards from the trailer?
Well, the actual game isn't out yet, so you kind of got to wait till March 6th, I think.
I mean, we'll see. But
Fable
from
delay.
the alpha, I'm telling y'all, them cards ain't in there.
Wasn't it? He said, or am I just seeing something? So the thing is, I mean, Avowed, again, I've never seen a trailer that made me that interested into Avowed. And I think maybe Avowed, even if it was shown before Avowed don't seem like it has the scope of Fable.
I think Avowed and Fable were both announced at the same showcase. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I remember people saying something about, oh, that Avowed announcement trailer is cool. Then they're like, oh, but Fable took the spotlight away because it's an established Xbox IP.
If two games was announced at the same time, doesn't mean that both of those games started production at the same time.
That's true. I mean, as far as we know, this Fable game could have started development, the year they announced it, and then Avowed was like in works for like years before.
Right.
So, FCAT, just out of curiosity, do you even have Avowed as like a topic to talk about? Guess like
Avowed, I gave it maybe like 2 minutes. I didn't really feel it. Like the gameplay, the combat.
Yeah,
I mean,
so I was just like,
people are liking it. If there's people liking it and it's succeeding, cool. But I mean, if it was a major flop, then I would be like, yeah,
but is it a major flop? Because I heard
why.
like Xbox was supposedly happy with the sales numbers.
Yeah, the sales are good. Like even with it being on Game Pass, they said.
But it has such a weird reception too, because I hear people say like, "Oh, it's good," then I hear other crowds say it's bad. It's like, man, honestly, like this kind of makes me a little worried. It makes me a little worried about
like
Outer
if you
Worlds
like
too.
Skyrim, and like Elder Scrolls Online, you'll like, that Avowed.
That's what it looks like to me. Avowed reminds me of Elder Scrolls.
Yeah,
so does that mean Outer Worlds is their Fallout?
Yeah, I mean, and I ended up getting into Elder Scrolls when I finally, because it was free on Stadia, and I was actually into it. I paid the $15 a month to get
I think
Adam
Fall's coming to Game Pass soon, I believe, and that's the Fallout, like the British Fallout one. That's kind of like Atomic Heart.
Fallout, except Fallout.
He said 2 minutes.
Yeah,
for a game in 2 minutes, especially RPG.
Cowboy, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be busy playing these games because I want to play Spectre Survivor. I want to play Fragpunk, and mainly, ladies and gentlemen, the open alpha, which means anybody can join. You don't have to sign up for nothing. For Splitgate to coming on all platforms on March 2nd.
Oh wow!
It's like Halo meets Portal. That's what
yeah. So if you played the first game, is basically Halo with portals. Why do I keep getting ads? Oh my god! Yeah, it's Halo with portals, and it was cool. It was a good game, and it caught a lot of attention, and that was the issue. Like because the studio was so small, they couldn't handle the influx of players, so they had to completely like stop updating the game. And they promised a second one, and here it is. Here's the second one finally. And it's
that's a strange reason to make a sequel. There's too many people playing this game, so we have to make a sequel to expand the server space.
Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. Like with this open alpha, they're basically testing things out. It's probably going to go into open beta, then they'll have the release.
I mean, I'm interested in it. I'll play it, especially if it's free.
There's a Firecracker video out mode. if you can pull that up, Cowboy.
Wait, what is it? Fire? What's that?
Splitgate 2. It's called Splitgate 2 Firecracker Mode.
All right, let's take. Oh, I seen. I think you posted it in the Discord, right?
Yeah, it looks crazy. Like this looks totally different from the first game.
Is it? They actually have a video?
Yeah, it's Splitgate 2 Firecracker Mode.
Okay. Oh, you mean it's like 10-minute video?
Yeah, you can put it on mute too. It's all of it is people talking.
People talking, saying nothing.
All right, here we go. Splitgate 2 Firecracker Mode.
Definitely.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of the first one, but it's got like so much more in it
Mhm.
than the first one did. Like it looks actually like competitive type, esport type.
Mm-hmm. Do remind me of Halo though.
Yeah, it's basically Halo with portals. So this is like the Halo Infinite with portals. I'm pretty good at Splitgate. I can say I'm pretty good at Splitgate like I am at Halo Infinite.
Mr. Fragment said the first one did pretty good.
Yeah, it had a huge influx of players, and they had to stop updating the game, and they were like, "We got to put the game on Anthem mode and promise you a sequel."
I remember when they announced the sequel, you went crazy. You were so excited. That's cool, man. I just love it when people find games they like. You know, that's what it's all about, really.
That's why I'm excited for Lost Souls Aside.
So this next one, apparently the beta for this one was really good. This is Mecha Break. It's basically a multiplayer online game with mechs.
It looks cool. But I think it's only for Xbox, right? It's only for Xbox.
I think that is it for. I saw something like that, and I was like, "What?" Maybe it's a Game Pass thing.
Well, here's a video that came out a day ago. So it's real short. Let's check this out. Mecha Break. I'll actually put the.
Nah. Maybe you just trash it. That's all.
There's like a lot of chaos going on. The mech is real fast.
You gotta
looks fun as hell though.
You gotta roll with me playing Splitgate, and we'll win matches back to back.
And look at that,
dude! Look at that. If you're a Gundam fan, that's like right up your alley.
I mean, normally I don't like my bots moving so fast, but it looks pretty cool.
Right. It looks interesting.
It looks interesting. Cowboy Joe Hendry.
I think that one's also free to play.
What's free to play?
I believe Mecha Break. I believe that's not free to play. There's a mixture of Overwatch and Armored Core 6.
Yeah,
that sounds like that. That sounds like that Gundam Overwatch game that came out and shut down. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good though. That Gundam.
Yeah, I mean they showed Mecha Break at that one Xbox thing.
Dude, I swear every year since it was announced, they've been showing it at an Xbox event. Like, hey, a reminder.
You know what's crazy. We're gonna get like a with up.
No, I was gonna say, and then remember that other mech game? You was playing it recently, right? For PC.
Oh, the Transformer one?
No. Remember, they showed this, and then there was another mech game.
Yeah, the Steel Hunters. That's the Transformer one.
Yes.
That's the one that I was playing. Yes. That one, I don't know about that one, Cowboy.
Okay.
I don't know.
I mean, to be fair, FCAT, and I hate to
It's like
bring this
first
up,
descended.
weren't
like
you
first
someone who was
descended.
sitting there and backing quantum error?
He was.
Hey, man. Hey, you know what? I backed Concord. I took an L.
I'm
He has to
getting
take that L.
I'm getting cold violet. I don't care what anybody thinks the team told me. I'm getting cold violet.
Hey, man, do what you gotta do. Play what you want to play.
Um,
Have regrets when you have regrets.
so rumors have been going around Twitter, and this is crazy, but apparently we're getting Tony Hawk 3 and 4.
Heck yeah. Too bad Tony Hawk.
So he remastered the first and the second one.
Yep.
Now he's gonna remaster the third and the fourth one.
You know what? They do all this. They do the Pro Skater series. I want Tony Hawk Underground remaster. Come on.
Hold up, before we move too far away from it, let me just pull up a short trailer for the Still Hunters. So people can see what we were talking about.
Omega Day, 2067. We witnessed the end of the old world. And
I showed him earlier.
Of an unimaginable power.
Vector Divide.
It unleashed the promise of our civilization. Forging souls into steel. Turning hope into a hunt. For the fate of humanity.
Man, they show these cool trailers like this. Get you amped up.
For Starfall.
Yeah, so it's like First Descendant. You go to a point and you have to kind of like capture it and defend it or whatever, and you pick up these little items.
We were built for victory. We are humanity's last chance.
The shooting's okay. The shooting's okay.
Yeah, this could have just been a Transformers game.
Prepare to deploy.
And FCAT, what didn't you like about it?
Like about what?
This game. What didn't you like about it?
What I did like about it?
No, what didn't you? What made you not like it that much?
I mean, it's like First Descendant. Like I just said, you go to this point and you have to capture it or defend it or whatever, and all you're shooting is like these little drones. And when you come against another player, they can murk you pretty bad. Like if you know if you're not on your game, it's just weird. It was weird to me.
Dude, the one mech game I'm always going to be sad never got the proper love it deserved is Titanfall 2. Although calling that a mech game is kind of hard, but
yeah, that's kind of
that was one of the funnest fucking multiplayer games I've ever had to experience.
Yeah, we actually was playing it a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. Me and Murder and a bunch of people got on just to play it.
Yeah, dude. I think they fixed the servers finally. So I don't know. Maybe my bow finally started playing it.
He said, "What's up, Cowboy and people? What we talking about?" So we were just showing a couple games. FCAT was showing the two mech games, Mecha Break, and then Still Hunters. But this, let me tell you guys about this. So I got some skin in the game with this. So my wife and I, we beat their first game. I don't know if they made a game before that, but their first co-op style game. So A Way Out with the two prisoners escaping was real. Like, what makes them great is they make a game to make co-op mean something. So co-op usually it just means as long as you can play with your friend. But they make it where when you assume one character and the other person assume the other character, they both have their own things they have to do simultaneously through the whole game from beginning to end. Like you couldn't play it on one player because you need this character and this character needs you. And then the first one was cool. I actually beat it twice. I beat it with my friend, and then I beat it with my wife first. And I told my friend, like, bro, we got to play this together. So then I beat it with my friend. Had a really cool ending. Then I've always thought It Takes Two was good. I didn't think it should win Game of the Year, but that's how great it was as far as all the stuff it did. I felt it was a little kiddie-ish, but it was some really good story heavy, right? About, the mom and dad about to get a divorce, and they had to come together to like beat, they got shrunk, blah, blah, blah. So when they showed this, I'm like, this looks like it would be better than, both It Takes Two and A Way Out. This, like when I played A Way Out, I was like, oh, that sounds cool. Let me play it. And I was sucked in to want to beat the whole game. When I seen It Takes Two, I was like, well, this look cool. Me and my wife will have fun. And it's made by the same people that did A Way Out. So I know it's going to be split screens. She do this, I do that. We're going to enjoy it, right? Funny thing is, the character with the woman was harder than playing with the guy. So my wife picked the girl, and the girl had way more harder things to do in the game. But this game, to me, like, hey, listen, if It Takes Two won Game of the Year, I feel like this should be a runner-up from what it looks like and knowing the past of that studio. Because this I actually want to play. Like, I don't even know what genre I like more, sci-fi or fantasy. I love sci-fi and fantasy, and this just being about these girls. They both wrote a book, and somebody's trying to steal their stories, and somehow they went into their stories. So it's just kind of cool. It just looks really cool. So this, man, I got my eye on this. I actually game locked this game. Comes out next week on the 6th. So when I send back Astrobot, I'll be getting this game like within the first 3 days.
So the cool thing about this game, like if you buy the game, like I can play with you and not even own it on whatever platform.
That is cool. They did that with both of the other games. I mean, that's really cool.
Well, this one now you can do it on any platform now. Like you can cross play cross platform the buddy thing.
Yeah, I mean I think it's gonna do good.
Next up, I don't know why Mr. Yeah, go
real
ahead.
quick, let me ask, does TPG got anything to say about this?
I don't even want to play. I don't have anyone to play it with, so no.
You don't have anybody you want to play with?
I don't want to play it with, darn it. But it looks like an interesting concept. I like the idea behind it.
Mm-hmm. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. All right, anyway. Yeah, where's Urban for this, right?
Down 4-3. So is this single player or online?
What, Killing Floor? No, Killing Floor is a multiplayer game.
Well, I think the first one was single player, I believe.
Well, I played Killing Floor
The
Part 2.
second and third one were more online-ish.
Never touched them.
Yeah, I played Part 2.
I played Killing. Yeah, I played 3.
Mode.
I mean 2. Yeah, 2. I played 2.
Somebody was just playing the beta. What was that? That was
it's kind of Left 4 Dead-ish.
I don't think it's Left 4 Dead-ish. It's like well, I mean, listen, the game I played anyway was just pretty much a multiplayer. You run around fighting creatures. I mean,
oh look, our game that was announced set some kind of event, and it was probably blended in with the rest of the games coming out being shown. Sorry.
It just looks really cool. It looks like it's a lot, all crazy, all hell breaking loose. Tripwire. Yeah, look at that. Let me read this real quick. Looks decent. Maker facts. I'm saying Cowboy, you buy a copy and you give the other one free. Just play it with the partner. Yeah, I mean, I love that. Let me see. There's an adult film called Split Fiction.
Actually, there actually is a movie in real life with Will Ferrell called Split Fiction. I remember seeing it. Or was that Stranger Fiction? I can't remember.
What are your guys' thoughts, though? This.
So next up, let's talk about what we didn't get to talk about.
Oh, Oh, the state of play that gets all the unnecessary hatred.
I did stream it.
I saw some games that I liked.
Yeah,
That I'm
same here.
interested. The Metal Eden. That looked cool. At first, I thought that was my marathon.
Well, if you scroll down, I think they have like the announcements down there. Because yeah. So,
Yeah, so Borderlands 4.
wait, hey, let me ask you guys: anyone excited for Borderlands 4?
It looked faster. Like this one looked faster.
I've never been a fan of the Borderlands series, so that's not fair for me. You know,
My thing with Borderlands, like it's slow and clunky, but like Borderlands 4 looks more faster paced.
Or maybe they were moving at that speed, but who knows?
I don't know.
Okay. Oh, and this game also its own dedicated state of play later this year.
Right.
So yeah.
Scroll down. I mean, who cares about this crap?
They literally. I remember this because I was like, this was like right when me and my friend were starting to get annoyed at how many of these small games they were announcing. And I was like, they're gonna show something stupid. Boom. They didn't even like show much of it. It was just like, oh, yeah, this is a thing.
Yeah.
Dave the Divers gave in
about this. The Yakuza crossover.
Yakuza's doing a lot of crossovers. Hey,
oh my!
The remaster. That's not much of a remaster, but it only cost me $10. That means I get to restream it again.
You know what's cool? So this actually got me a little interested because I never really gave it a chance. I tried to play it and I was just like, it just was kind of annoying with, it was just a little annoying for me, the whole bike and all that. So I felt like it slowed down the game. But I heard if you play it a little further, you'll upgrade the bike.
Oh, yeah, the speed picks up. So it's one of those games that's fun to just like go off-roading on and just like screw around.
What would be cool is to give it a second chance when it looks better. Now, I tried to give Ghost of Tsushima a second chance, and I just didn't like it. So maybe this will grow on me. Maybe it won't. We'll see.
For me, when I played a little bit of it, like it had me walk 2 feet, press square, and I watched the movie, and I was like, screw this.
Hey man, isn't that most PlayStation games though?
I was about to say, yeah.
But I've played this game. I've platinumed it. I think I should take. Yeah, I platinumed it once. For some reason, I thought I did it twice. So I'm excited for it. And Ron Slusher in there. Where's the first party games that justify a PS5 Pro? I don't know.
0.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, a PS Pro can't justify as a PS Pro.
Exactly.
So it looks like Nintendo's gonna sue somebody.
Oh,
Digimon's trying to make a comeback.
Digimon actually existed before Pokemon by like a year or two.
So in America, I don't remember Digimon being a cartoon.
What?
I remember Pokemon then Digimon, but from my memory. But it was cool because they are similar, but not. You know what I mean? They have their similarities, but they still are their own entities. So I don't think
Digimon was more dinosaurs. That came out the
Digimon
computer.
is depending on the season. It could be very adult, like Tamers.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's some dark stuff. Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm excited for this because again, I love Digimon. More of a Digimon fan than a Pokemon fan, and a turn-based Digimon game with an open world now, right up my alley. So yeah, I'm a shill. I'm gonna spend my money on it.
Is it turn-based?
I think it's turn-based. I don't know 100% sure, but it sounds like it is.
Now this had me thinking this was Intergalactic.
No, this is.
I know, right?
This is basically Until Dawn in space.
I like the idea behind it, though.
Yeah, me too.
But hey, man, you know what? I need my linear game, and we ain't getting a Wolf Among Us Season 2 anytime soon, so I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, I'm sure Purple Haze is going to talk about this one.
Right. She talks about all them small games.
Yeah, she likes Until Dawn, and what's that other one that you just came out with?
Until Dawn.
Supermassive came out with. They came out with a game recently.
There's some kind of anthology series. The Quarry.
No, yeah, the cord.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
supposed to be on Stadia.
Yep.
The only one of those type of games I could really stomach is Detroit Become Human.
This game is just weird
Never
as
played
fuck. I looked at this game and I was just like, no.
I literally, when I was watching the state of play, I was calling this the artsy
What is
fartsy.
this?
I was calling the artsy fartsy game because I was like, what the hell is this?
I
Get this
was
off my
like,
screen.
what the hell is this?
I feel like it was going to be
he
Sherry
has a
from
gun.
Black Panther.
He's
What
in his
are
pajamas.
those?
Look, he's in his pajamas. He has a gun and he's shooting like the environment.
Yeah, I
Like
thought it
you're
was that
not even
walking.
shooting us.
It was so weird.
It's
It was
just
like,
basically like a pixel physics game. Like
but you know, someone out there's going to like it. Just,
really?
hey, man, you know what? People like The Last of Us Part 2. So, you know what? There's hope for anyone.
This game was just weird to me. Right now. Five Nights at Freddy's Secret Mimic.
I do not care.
I don't
Yeah,
care
I know
about
that.
this one.
This looks like Five Nights at Freddy's, like it should, you know.
Definitely.
Hell is us. Hell is us. I'm excited for this game. And
I'm trying to remember. This didn't show gameplay, right? This was just one that showed the trailer, right?
No, they should gameplay. This is the one that's like it's like Stalker mixed with Dark Souls.
it's kind of like, imagine like a Stalker and Kojima's like Death Stranding style in there a bit.
Oh
And
yeah, this is the one that kind of
like
looked like
it's
that.
kind of Souls-ish Vanisher style.
Okay.
Yeah, coming out in September.
Yeah.
So like, that's my September game.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely might check out this one. Live Repeat DLC.
I mean, it did look cool. I wasn't a big fan of the remember when the demo came out, it was a big deal about. I think the demo was a big deal because they had a showcase or something, and it was like the demo was live, so now everybody was like playing the demo, and it was okay. It you know, it is Souls-ish, but it wasn't that hard, so it was cool. But it just didn't.
You're talking about Liza P, right?
Yeah, Liza P. Yeah.
Okay.
So the DLC this is a DLC, right? Is what it is, right? Because it looked okay.
I'm trying to read it.
This state of play was basically a DLC to play.
No, I'm saying that this thing.
What was next? Like a
No
Dragon.
one cares about this game. Move on.
Pirate Yakuza. I guess they're trying to bank off of the last Yakuza game.
It's so funny because I actually been hearing
Or like a
reviews about this
Dragon
game.
game.
They're like, I think a lot of people are starting to sour on the Yakuza formula because they just have done this so much lately, which is kind of sad. But you know,
Well, you know what's cool is they have a following, and so they're just gonna, run it into,
sure, just do what you do.
Yeah, people want it, so they're gonna give it to you.
My most anticipated game.
Lost Soul aside.
So this looked really cool, but I can't help but to see this game, and it just reminds me of Final Fantasy 16. I feel like people are like, oh, if you was to merge Final Fantasy and Devil May Cry, I'm like, oh, they did that. It was Final Fantasy 16. But so not for nothing. I know you're gonna get to it, but I just feel like that Tide Annihilation game overshadowed this. Like this looked cool, and then when they showed that other game, I was like, I think I want that. But go ahead.
Well, okay, so you do have a good point there. Final Fantasy 16 did kind of do this before this game came out, but I think Final Fantasy 16 kind of leaned more on the RPG side of that. This is more like the Devil May Cry side.
I don't know.
And this
bro.
game has been in development for a while.
16? Did you play Final Fantasy 16?
Yes, I stopped after the Bahamut boss fight because I was so tired of it.
Because you could change all the stuff and make it almost didn't feel like an RPG. Like it was very slight as far as RPG. You know what I mean? Because you had you could put the thing where you could automatically upgrade everything and automatically do this. You was able to tweak it so much that for me it was like an action adventure game in the Final Fantasy world with terrible graphics.
I personally, wasn't the biggest fan of 16. I'm more of a fan of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. But I get what you're saying. And, hey, at the end of the day, that's why I'm glad there's games for everyone. Hey,
Yeah.
you like
I mean,
16? Play 16. You like Lost Soul
Yeah.
Society? Play Lost Soul Society.
Well, I'm glad they made 16 to cater to a different audience. I had a love-hate relationship with 16. Like, it was cool, but I felt like PlayStation 3 wanted their character models back. And it was
PlayStation 3.
yeah, because there were some, like, half the game looked great and half the game looked terrible. Like, some of the characters you just walked into.
Oh yeah, like you get into like the open world part and you're in the
You
city.
were like, hey,
And it's like, what
happened?
the hell, man?
Yo, it was like they just like the graphics was like a tablecloth, and like every so often in the game, it was like, give me them goddamn graphics. You're like, where?
I could
I don't
not.
know.
My biggest problem with 16 really actually came down to the story. I was
Uh,
like,
when
oh
I
my god,
saw
are we
this-
seriously doing the crystals?
When I saw this, I have no interest in it. All I know is about the little controversy that Xbox fans
I think we should
believe.
press that button. Press the button. Press it.
Yeah, Xbox
Just
kind of
press
Xbox
it. Just
fans.
press it.
Press it.
Press it.
I
Xbox
don't even
fans
know why they're
believe
not even just pulling it. We should
Xbox.
just,
So
while we're
Xbox
talking, we should have all
fans
these
believe.
playing.
Xbox fans right now believe this is proof that PlayStation is going day and date.
Well, but here's the funny thing. This game has been in development for at least 8 years, and Sony's been back in 7 of those years.
Oh wow.
So, yeah.
Well,
So-
real quick, guys.
This
we
is
got
actually-
somebody else- Hold on, FCAT. We got somebody
Yeah.
else entering the fire because none other than Murder. Ellis, what's up, man? Get your countdown off the screen.
Huh?
Yeah,
Get your countdown off the screen.
My countdown?
The five looked like I thought it was about to go five. Four.
Oh, sorry.
know,
I'm like,
understand why.
yeah, I just got home. I was at work.
So much.
I'm good.
Walking around finishing up some things. I'll be there. I'm here, but I'm just on my camera. I'll be there.
I got you.
So,
And stuff.
so, the thing is, the China market is really big in DC. I mean, we're seeing that with Black Myth Wukong. Most of the
Right.
player bases, they revealed that yes, it was true. Most of the player base was in China, and this is basically a China Hero project, and which is its own thing, doing a second party relationship to have PlayStation publish it. But yeah, they're focusing on PC because the PC market is growing.
Yeah. I don't know if you have that actually asked this a topic, but Shohei Yoshida talked about that. He was like, "Why do you think you're doing it? They're doing these PC ports because the Chinese market the PC market in China is huge right now.
That's cool.
So makes sense.
This does look cool though.
It does. Like, come on.
Everybody.
Come on,
He meant a quote, something like far the lines of "We make money with old PlayStation games on PC" or something like that.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
and I'm excited for this freaking Lost Soul Society because like I kind of been having that Devil May Cry itch, but I don't like how Devil May Cry is like very. What's the word I could put it as? It kind of like it. Sometimes you have to go backwards. You have to do a lot of backtracking. I don't
And
like
Devil
that.
May Cry, yes, is like that. Yep. You'll replay some of the same stages over and over. That is true.
What
So-
about you, Murder? Do you have any interest in Lost Soul Society or any of these games we showed already?
He's
I think
away.
it's busy.
Either way. Moving on, Metal Eden. I'm psyched for this.
This does look good.
Which game was this?
This is the one that looks like Marathon.
You got
Oh,
that?
okay.
Dude, I literally
Yeah,
thought it
yeah,
was
yeah.
Marathon when they were showing it. I was like,
I really
what?
did too.
That's
I
crazy.
thought it was Marathon too. I was like, "Oh, is this Marathon?" And it was single player, and I was like,
Murder's
"This
there.
can't be Marathon. Is it Marathon?" I was like, "Oh wait, shit."
I didn't have too much interest in
You
those
gotta be
games.
18 years old to watch this trailer.
Right.
I thought some looked cool, but as far as knowing me, and I know what type of great gamer I am, I'll give a couple of them a try. But anything I'm excited about that I see, not really.
But that's
Yeah,
I know there's people
so it
that
had
don't
the
get-
wall running where you could wall run, and there's this new thing where you can like suck their energy or their cores, kind of like in Recore, where you can take their cores from them, from the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this game comes out
I
in
remember
May
the
as
game.
well.
Yeah.
Okay, so
someone
that's
come to me and say Split Fiction. Yes, we was talking about that. Can't wait for it either, man. I'll be
Oh
sure.
yeah, that game is interesting. But I know what comes behind that game. You know, it takes two. I see Cowboy and play it. I played a little bit of it, but
Yeah.
they're a good team. I bet their game is gonna be really good.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think it's gonna be better than the other two.
And if it is, what should that say? That should say game of the year.
Next up, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater.
how we know.
I know
we're gonna play.
Lion. I know Lion is out there. You know,
Oh yeah.
fanboying for this game so
And
hard.
Obi's a big fan of this too.
This looked horrible. Like this this is why you shouldn't remaster super old games.
Hey,
I think
I didn't think it looked bad, but I'm not a big Metal Gear Solid fan, so it's like cool. You like it?
You know what's crazy? Here's my hot take. I think Metal Gear is probably the most overrated video game.
I stopped playing after 3.
I would say Zelda, but you know that's me.
There was only so much hiding and crawling around in boxes and smoking cigarettes that I could do in the game.
No, that's how I feel. That's how I feel.
I had to let it go out.
I had the Metal Gear Solid game for PSP, and it was horrible.
Peace Walker.
I mean, you said it was PSP. Are you really rating Metal Gear off of PSP?
Yeah, it was PSP. The first PSP.
More, but I didn't think it looked that bad.
Not the Vita.
Vita was good.
Moving on. Mind's Eye.
Yes.
The GTA ripoff.
Okay. Is it a ripoff if it's being made by a producer of all the Grand Theft Auto games?
Not really. Yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
honestly,
It's a ripoff.
So the crazy thing
Okay,
is,
well, guess what? Saints Row was a ripoff, and Saints Row 2 was better than GTA 4.
So
Yeah,
I'm
but
not a
they
big
ruined
Hold on, I'm screaming, Papa. Don't come in yelling.
So I'm not a big fan of GTA. So for
What's
me,
Cherokee doing, my son? Your chippies are on the counter. And go put some socks on, Papa.
World, you know what I mean?
I
Basic,
don't want you with cold toes. Are your feet cold?
You know, regular running around with regular guns. But this looked kind of cool because it was, future and you jumping in cars and all that. The question is, are you going to be able to have the scope of GTA where you could jump in any car you see? Because I think that's what made GTA amazing, right? Any car you walk down the street and see, you could jump into, and drive around.
The question is, Cowboy, did we see actual gameplay? Because that looked like suspicious. Like, I feel like this is another day before,
That's what I was going to say.
I wouldn't go that far because it does actually there is credibility behind it, but
it looked like gameplay. But press play, man. Let's see.
Let me get.
It looked too good. It's one of them games that look too good to be true.
Exactly.
Showing off.
That's the biggest problem I have with some of these
You're
games.
Gonna
Like
have to pull
they
it up
look
on
too
your
good.
side. Cowboy.
Send me the link to this, FCAT, and I'll pull up this exact thing, and then I'll
But it's one of those games I'm suspicious of, but keeping an open mind about it.
We're
coming
gonna
out
get
this year.
game before GTA
That's the crazy
6.
thing.
Yeah, we're gonna get this before GTA.
How do you know
6.
that? How do you know that, FCAT? What if this? What if this does come out the same day as GTA 6? Just saying.
Damn, I gotta put my age.
It's okay.
76.
Thanks for reminding me. Oh, look, you can do it fast. Cool.
Oh,
I seen it when you was doing the kicks on that bag. I was like, my boy losing his step.
Yeah. Yo. Hey, listen, I ain't doing it how long, man. That's why I had to get the bag, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, I put 12. Wait. Is this right? Am I doing it right?
Cowboy can play GTA 6 already. He lives in Florida now. He just go outside and play.
Oh yeah. My memory's still a bit blurry.
Wait, Mind's Eye. That's not the This is a GTA style game?
Yes. Showtime.
Well, I don't know what kind of style this game is.
Oh no. Yeah, this is it, right? The game's supposed to be like GTA.
A friend of mine told me it reminded him more of Watch Dogs than Grand Theft Auto.
I can see that.
I need to see more.
It's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned.
See, I like all the sci-fi and all
So
that.
who is that actor? I swear to God, I see him in everything these days.
All I know is
Oh, it might be the guy who played Marcus in Detroit.
I'll cover you.
So, FK, you don't think this is gameplay?
Answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me? This thing has ruined my life.
I think some of it is, but it still looks. I don't know. I got to see more. You know,
It reminds
we've
me
been
of
fooled before.
It reminds me of Cyberpunk.
You got a fatal error with your tech.
Yes, make it stop! Make it stop!
It has a real Cyberpunk feel to it. But in Cyberpunk was third person.
I
Now I got a
robot.
little iRobot to it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll bite.
All right, I'll mess with it. That's actually that's one I see.
They got, and this is another trailer. Like I said, we're gonna give you two. Oh, there you go. There's more gameplay right there, FK. Boom. Yeah, I guess it got a little bit of that Saints Row vibe. Saints Row is more like crazy and explosions.
Do what you can. Do not lose her.
That's cool.
Tires are out. Proceeding on foot.
Want to go to the next thing, FK?
It almost looked like somebody went back and took the Matrix demo that they did on the Unreal Engine,
Right.
made their own little game out of it.
Hey,
Okay,
Cowboys
so
game of the year.
I don't
Remember
know
when they
what's
put
going
that
on.
Unreal,
Oh,
that
okay,
Matrix?
so according to Hayes in the freaking chat there, sorry, I'm having a brain fart there. No, the actor's Alex Hannon. He played Lincoln Clay in Mafia 3. Okay. I thought he looked familiar. Okay, so I was off.
Jenna Hayes, what's up? This comes out on Friday, people.
And Cowboy will be live streaming it.
Yeah, you know what? I probably will live stream on Friday. But then starting next Tuesday, I'll be doing a Monster Hunter stream for you guys if you didn't know.
Gotta get that practicing.
Honestly, I'm gonna be a novice. I think my son's gonna probably pick this up and be really good at it. He's probably gonna be a lot better than me.
I heard it's getting good reviews. That's good. Good or decent sign, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't trust people's reviews until I play a game, but I mean,
I agree.
it's a good start.
I've selected you.
This does look good. I just wish I could get into this kind of game.
Much of a lead, but it's the best one we've got. You're gonna sit and cry.
Cowboy got me eyeing it when he said it was multiplayer. I didn't know it was a multiplayer game.
To save as many
That's
lives as
gonna, yeah,
possible.
4 players.
I own both of them, or Worlds and Rise, but I've never played them. I just bought them and put them in the backlog.
Hunter, what even is that?
And got the Iceborne DLC for one of them.
Like any Rathalos.
That's crazy. You didn't even know.
Never even played them.
But you know what? I will tell you, I'm excited for this game just so I won't see any more trailers of it.
It is all over.
It's everywhere. Like, goddamn, man.
I'm
That was
pretty
something
sure-
about this state of play, Cowboy. They literally had you were literally playing the beta, and they're showing this game in state of play. I think that was a little unnecessary.
Well, you know what? It reminds me of Final Fantasy 16. They just like you seen Final Fantasy 16 just too much, and then that one state of play was there. I was like, for what? Like, how much more are you gonna show us the game?
Well, then how did you feel when like Kingdom Hearts 3 was at every E3 show? I was like, yeah, and it's the same trailer every damn time.
I can't wait to play this because I think what I like about this is just finding like a monster that's really hard to beat, and then you're just like, oh, I'm gonna take it down, and your whole mission is just to get more powerful so the next time you find it, then you gotta hunt it and find where it's at. I can't wait to do that. And then the fact that my wife liked it, my son liked it. You know, Dodge Man's gonna be playing. I'm just, you know, looking forward.
You got a Hunter family.
Yep.
I watched a little bit. I might pick it up. It's there, you know. You got me looking at it. I told you a couple months ago I was interested because of the multiplayer.
Onimusha.
Way of the sword.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
The funny thing is, a lot of people don't even know what game this is. I'm like, damn, is it really that old? I guess it kind of
My
is.
friends
but-
literally thought it was freaking Ghost of Yotei. I was like, that's made by Sony, not Capcom, dude.
Yeah, I mean, this is
This game's what, 15 years old? Or
older than that.
Well,
I was about to say,
one's out next
oh.
year.
Yeah.
Does this one come out next year, or is the other one? I'm thinking.
I was talking to Sev about it. We was going back and forth about it in the Discord. I think this game came out in '91, something like that.
Yeah, this is old.
Onimusha? Onimusha was a PS2 generation game. The first one.
Part one. Back in the day.
When was Onimusha, the video game, released?
When I played the original one, for me and my friends, for us it was like the Asian Resident Evil.
Cowboy 2, this was made in 2001. The original.
The original.
So 24 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah. I said 15. I was lowballing.
Hey, that means next year will be the 25th anniversary.
Not good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Deserving of a remake.
Wasn't
The games that are 2 years old, 3 years old.
Didn't they just
remake about a
remaster
week.
the first one? I
No, I
swear.
don't think it's out. I don't think it's out yet. The remastered thing isn't out yet, right?
I know
No.
Warlords is supposed to be coming soon.
What got them so riled up?
They redid a PS4 version of this that they showed, I think, before this, but it's a different one.
Oh yeah.
Not the original.
Yeah, it was Onimusha 2, right here.
Yeah, and it's the PS4 version.
Yeah, this right here.
Yep. I didn't see anything
Samurai.
about a PS5 version. It was the PS4, which is weird.
Hey man, they gotta milk that PS4. They like, look, it's more people on the PS4 than the PS5, so
Third most popular home console.
Which pierced his throat.
yeah, they gotta get that money.
Nobunaga was far from finished. With the help of the demons.
The only thing that sucks about that is like it's gonna take forever. There's so many PS4s. It's gonna take forever for companies to stop making games.
Look how that looks.
Definitely a PS2 game.
Look how that looks.
Well, I'm gonna sell them. I look at the animation, it's like, yo. And the camera angle being fixed like that.
Compared to the one that you guys just showed, the remake. See the difference in it? Just.
So this is like Sifu?
No.
Are they OG Sifu?
Samurai Sifu.
No, this is nothing like Sifu.
Good game, but
Yeah,
old
the
too.
original Sifu. Or the original Ghost of Tsushima.
Man, someone's dog's pissed off.
I
Hear 'em.
Friends
Oh, they
are-
waste their time.
Yeah,
What's
we
that?
don't care about their new
Soros?
games on PS4. Soros.
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 Now that was
No,
cool.
no, skip that. Skip
You got
that.
anything?
We
Okay,
don't
skip
care.
that.
No. It's trash. It's garbage.
Soros.
y'all should
I'm actually
cancel
excited for this,
PS Plus for that.
and it's
Um,
kind of sad. This was like their only first party big announcement, but then again, I didn't expect
So-
House Marquee to already have a game made.
Back to this.
so this is my thing. When I saw it, I was like, isn't that the guy from Order 1886? And I was like, I thought they canceled, the sequel for Order 1886.
We know so funny. The day this state play happened, there was an interview of the guy who was the studio head for the Order.
Coco, get back.
Like,
Leave Cherokee alone with his friend.
Hey, Dad, can you laugh?
This
Huh?
This moment.
Can
I
you come
do
in?
like I just like the fact
Shake hands
House
for a little bit.
Marquee's getting a chance to shine. That's one of those studios. that's
yeah,
very
so
underrated.
I was able to actually beat the first boss in Returnal, and I got to Biome 2.
The character
No,
is Saros,
I think we beat
Alana
Brad
Pierce's
too.
boyfriend.
I think I got
So
the
that's why I
story.
saw a video of her like congratulating him.
Everything begins
Oh
again.
wow, that's cool.
Yeah, I got as far as Biome 3. in
But
Returnal.
after every death,
Returnal I thought was cool. I thought what was cool was Returnal was, you know, you play these games and when you die they bring you back. Returnal actually had a story built in for when you die, why you come back.
You
And
know
that's what I
something.
thought was so clever.
Something a lot of people don't know about Returnal, when you get a gun and you're good with that gun, like when you die and you get that gun again, like you'll get all those perks back.
Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that.
So I think
Yeah.
they talked about this a bit. They were talking like how this one they're trying to incorporate more like permanent weapons or upgrades instead of like, you know, losing them every time you die. So that was cool.
Yeah, no interest in Shinobi.
No,
Hey man, that's because you're 14 years old. Come on, man. You know what's funny? When I was younger, Shinobi was more popular than
Xbox.
Ninja Gaiden at one point. Like Shinobi, they had Shadow Dancer. I mean, there were so many Shinobi games back in the day. They was actually giving Ninja Gaiden a run for his money as the top ninja game.
Everyone wants to be a ninja and a samurai, but no one wants to be the
I was like, is
Feudal
this
Lord.
Shredder the game?
right.
Yeah, that's funny. You know, it's interesting they went with the classic style. You know, that they just say, you know what, we just want to make like a direct sequel from the back in the day style.
He's going Super Ninja.
Yeah, I definitely will be playing this.
Each weapon a tool.
See if it give me that nostalgic feeling from back in the day.
This is the mastery of Shinobi.
Jenna, your brother is old then. Goddamn Genesis? That's old.
I remember playing it on the it was on the Sega Genesis. Shadow Dancer. Well, Shadow Dancer was actually on the. I think Shadow Dancer was on the Master System.
One of those old IPs.
No,
that bring
would've
back-
been-
I really don't care about no Sonic racing.
Don't care about Sonic.
I don't care about Sonic.
Split Fiction.
Split Fiction, we already talked
I
about
guess-
that.
Yeah, Split Gate 2, you know.
No one cares about
Stellar
Stellar Blade.
Blade DLC. That's coming to That's coming to PC. Stellar Blade's coming to PC.
Show a little
The
bit.
game below it, though, I'm very interested to see how that's going to play out.
Now, hold on. Who is Nikki? Like, do y'all guys know where the character Nikki's from?
No.
Get some anime type thing.
I think it might be like something like Star Rail. I don't know.
So, is it more Stellar Blade character is going to Nikki's world, or is Nikki coming to Stellar Blade world? It looks like it's
I don't
both,
know.
right? Development. I kind of like how they had this thing where we could just scroll down and click on the trailer.
Now, I will say this: the game below it, Midnight Walk.
Isn't this
I'm
the,
interested in that.
Isn't this the Bloomhouse, one of the Bloomhouse games?
It's the claymation one, and apparently,
Yeah,
this
that's the Bloomhouse.
this does not require VR2, which I'm very excited. Like, cool! I want to play this.
Didn't do much for me.
Hey, to each their own, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I love claymation. It's one of those very underappreciated styles.
I think it is now, but it had its moment. You know, like especially if you're a little older, like everything's claymation. Like, one of my favorite
Nightmare Before
things
Christmas. Nightmare
is,
Before Christmas.
yeah, Nightmare
Nightmare Before Christmas, and if you guys remember Adult Swim, Moral Oral.
Yeah.
Moral Oral.
My man Rudolph and the Island of Misfit Toys. That was my every Christmas I gotta watch that.
So I like this. I'm excited to play this.
But is that gameplay
Yeah.
right there?
Yeah.
Yes. So it's like a first person. You can go do first person shooter style.
More like a puzzle game.
That's cool. If that's
I'm a little iffy on it.
I got Lost
I'm a little
Blade, Lost Soul Aside, that game, and there was like one more that's also coming out in May. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
god! Oh
May
god!
might as well be.
Oh,
May you
God.
part with your wallet.
This is it
Hey, you
right
part
here.
with your
Yeah, we
wallet.
gotta talk about this game because this game.
This
It looks unbelievable.
That
This
looks
It
story
looks
shows
good, but then it's like, what kind of game is this?
now this for me when I seen so the Lost Souls Aside was cool, but then when I seen this, I was like, what is this? So let's check this out. And then I think the next day the gameplay trailer came out.
No one knows how
Yeah,
this
then
came to be.
in this trailer they show
It
like
devoured
your
everything
character
from
doing
us.
like some altered beast stuff.
Only
Oh,
I
dang.
I was like, what?
Power up.
I'll check it out.
was a
I'll give it a
fatal
try.
mistake.
Yeah, this was the top thing for me. It got a lot of Elden Ring vibes though.
It's the aura of the grail pieces. I can sense it. As long as it is reforged. My wish can be fulfilled.
So is this game gonna compete against Expedition
But wishes
33?
come at a price.
No, this game's gonna compete against
To
Lost
pursue
Souls
one's
Aside.
wishes is to
Yeah,
go
but they also
towards
have
doom.
Expedition 33.
Expedition 33 is a
Turn-based game.
RPG. That's not
Whereas
gonna be
turn-based
Huh?
RPG. It's a turn-based RPG.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a turn-based RPG. This isn't a turn-based RPG. This is a hack and slash. Yo, just pay attention to her. Look at that. She throw a punch and make like a guy fly out of her and punch further, or yeah, this got me written all over it. This is my type of game.
I can already see the PC mods making her undress.
This is your final warning.
But I
Come
mean,
on.
it's Lost Souls Aside-ish. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying it doesn't look
that
good.
part,
It does.
that part reminded me of
That's interesting.
Forspoken, Cowboy. That part
Oh, that
reminded
part.
me
That's
of
what I'm saying.
when you fight Cuff at the end.
Even if the price is
Man, look at this, man. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He's like that knight looking. Woo!
That did look good.
the table is dead. It exists no more.
Yes, that's the definition of dead.
Yeah.
What the hell is
Warrior
this?
Abyss, don't remember.
Let's see. I don't remember. Oh, this is that romance of the not romance, Dynasty Warriors type thing.
Infinite hell awaits.
Let's go. Yeah, you know the game where you fight like 8 million people at one time. That's all the Dynasty Warriors type stuff. You got all the different characters and the romance of the game. Yeah, I wonder is this in the world of Dynasty Warriors and Romance of Three Kingdoms?
It's a spin-off game. Like, it's not even related to Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. I mean, it looks cool if you're just running around hacking slash.
But then, of course, the game below this one, my tribal chief.
Hey, I gotta throw this on a little bit.
Cowboy's gonna have his character run around in a damn hat.
I am gonna make a character, and I'm gonna have him. You know, when we meet up on the island.
Hey man, to be fair, Paul Heyman can sell me anything.
Yeah, right. So this is
It's
cool,
funny how
guys,
they're it's funny how they're calling it the island, but they're not calling the island irrelevance. Which was like Paul Heyman's whole thing.
What's cool is this is only for next gen.
Yep.
So it's good to see a push with them trying to, you know, have something for wrestling that's only for next gen.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Does it sound bad? I think something's going on with one of my headsets. I'm using actually the camera on my, or the phone, or the mic on my camera.
Now you sound alright.
Oh, okay. I've never done it before, so.
So Murder Man, I think when we start We Wrestle Wednesday, we need to all meet up in the island. That'd be kind of cool.
What does everyone on your
Oh, yeah.
crew have?
Oh yeah.
PS5? Okay, yeah.
Huh?
And that was their state of play. And for some reason, people told me it was one of the worst ones because, there wasn't a first party announcement. There was a first party stuff. Like, I'm sorry, does Soros and Days Gone not count all of a sudden?
Yeah, but that's only two. So I get the criticism, So for me, when I think of a not a state of play, but just in general, when I think of any of these, what do we call them? Events, or what is the actual term for it? Damn, what I want to call it? Not a state of play, but like when all of them do their own little thing.
Live
What we
streams.
call it?
That's just basically what they are. They're just live
Well,
streams.
not live streams, but like the events, right?
The showcase.
I think for me, two things has to happen. You got to show me a lot of dates, and you got to show me gameplay. So if you do that, you could rank higher on my respective list. So I feel like this showed a lot of dates, it showed a lot of gameplay, and then the third part is what catered to me, right? And that should be the most important part to you individually. But as a show, I don't want to ding it too much for that because they don't make the show just for me. So for me, I thought it wasn't bad. I gave it a 7. It has some games I definitely want to play. Didn't have anything I feel like I want to buy because I rent most of my stuff. But I thought it was all right. It showed a good amount of gameplay. So
what did you think, FCat, of the state of play? I think he's away.
I think he's away.
What about you, Murder? What was your thoughts?
I thought, and I'm speaking just personally, I think for me it was 6, maybe a 7. If people are grading it, but I know it's better. They showed a lot of games, 25 or so games. But I'm just speaking on things that I know that I'm interested in. I liked Onimusha. That's good to see that back. Mind's Eye, I'm interested, but I'm still skeptical about. I like the diver game with the octopus. I don't know.
Hey,
I'm
man.
telling you, just something,
Yeah, Dave the Diver.
Yeah, the Dave the Diver octopus game. I don't know, something telling me that game might be cool for like a platformer for what it is. But
So
I don't know. It's a good 6 or a 7 for me. And that's just for me because there was nothing I think that made me go really like, oh wow. Sorrows that didn't show me enough. Cool. I didn't really care for Returnal. I did it like probably 4 run-throughs, and I was like, this isn't for me. So I mean, Sorrows, they didn't show me enough, but it's good that they showed something new and original. But
coming out next year.
it's a good third-person shooter. Like, I'll give it that.
Well, what did you think overall, FCat? Like,
I'm curious what Murder think about Lost Souls.
Like I said, I saw. Wait, what's that?
No, I'm curious what Murder thinks about Lost Soul Aside.
Meh.
You're not a hack and slash guy?
Yeah, but I didn't see much hack and slash.
And Lost Soul Aside?
Yeah, I might have to go I might be thinking about. I like Lost in.
You might want to
Annihilation. Yeah, I have to
I'm going to ask you about that next. What do you think about that one?
That's something I look like I'm interested in because I'm starting to get into games like that. But yeah, I'm interested in that one.
For me, Metal Eden definitely day 1. Mind's Eye, I'm sketchy about. I need to see more of that.
Right.
Sorrows definitely. Borderlands 4, as long as it's fast paced like that trailer looks, I would get it. Unfortunately, we did not see Marathon Fair Games or Gummy Bears, which everybody was speculating that they were gonna show.
Gummy Bears.
So Marathon is gonna get its. Marathon's gonna get its
Project
own
Gummy
showcase.
Bears, but it's another game Bungie's working on.
No.
Yeah, honestly, I gave FCat hell for that because he was posting all over. They're gonna show Gummy Bears. They're gonna show Fair Play. They're gonna show this, that, and they ain't show not a goddamn game he was talking about.
So Gummy Bears got taken control of by PlayStation, by SIA. They took it from Bungie. Yeah. But apparently Marathon is going to be shown at its own showcase. Bungie's going to have its own thing for it in April. or May or something like that. Their games got pushed into 2026, and
Good.
frankly, I think they should cancel that.
Damn.
Well, I think that's the case if like you got too much money already put into it, so you just can't drop it like that.
My man said they should cancel it. You ain't right.
Me personally, I thought this state of play kind of in the same camp with Cowboy and Murder. Like, I thought it was a 7 out of 10. Obviously, the most thing I was excited and super happy to see is the release date for Lost Souls Aside, because that was like, goddamn, I've been waiting for this game forever. I remember when it was first announced. It was for the PS4, funny enough.
Oh, wow.
And, of course, I'm happy with Days Gone Remastered just because, like, hey, you know what? I get an excuse to play it one more time on live stream. Why not, right? Midnight Walk, I'm going to play definitely day one. And Sorrows, while I'm not really into those bullet hell games, hey, why not?
I want to beat Returnal first.
Oh, fuck no. I can't be
That way
Returnal.
I can get into Sorrows.
Well, okay. Did you have more topics to talk about there, FK?
Yeah, we're now gonna get into Cowboy's favorite.
Oh, we get into
the most hated thing in the world.
I'm watching the trailer for Lost Souls Aside. I don't remember seeing this game, but
oh wow.
What is it, like
Ryan
Final Fantasy
McCaffrey.
DLC?
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. Should I play the little video, FCAT?
Yeah, you can play it.
This isn't DLC for Final Fantasy. This is like a new game.
It's a new game. Yeah, originally, it was actually.
I said it. It looks like Final Fantasy 16.
No, Final Fantasy 16 looks slower than this game. This game actually originally Lost Souls Society was being developed by one person. Then he got backing from PlayStation and I think he got some like help from the Chinese
You
government.
still got it?
It looks exactly the same.
It looked like Clive.
Thank you, bro.
No, he looks like Noctis from Final Fantasy 15. That's literally what he reminds me of.
See?
So play the video and we'll get into that.
All right, let's do it. All right.
Yeah, so Ryan McCaffrey of IGN fart tweeted this. If you can only afford one console, make it a gaming PC. Now tell me how this makes sense.
I was just about to say that. What? Make it if you
Well,
is that some trickery
If
or
you
like
can only afford one console?
Yeah, he's trying to be funny. Saying
oh,
that,
this guy is?
Yeah, he's trying to be funny. Just saying, get a console.
PC.
Well, that's not very funny. He sounds stupid.
Yeah.
Ryan McCaffrey, shut up!
You know what's funny? So I would first say, well, gaming PCs cost so much, but damn, a PlayStation 5 Pro is $700. So I mean,
dude, PC prices have gone up even further.
no, I get it. Yeah, I know.
I'm now hearing like PC guys actually say this, and I couldn't believe these words were coming out of their mouth. They're like, if you want an entry into gaming, the PS5 Pro is probably the best bang for your buck right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not buying a really good PC for $700. That's just
Fuck no.
No. Hell no. Not that what can do what that Pro does. That hasn't even been, they haven't even maxed out the PS5 yet. So I'm like, I don't know. But that sounds stupid. He's an idiot.
Speaking of this, let me ask you guys this. How much, if a PS5 Pro is $700 without a disc drive, how much you think a PlayStation 6 is going to cost?
It'll probably
700 to 800.
I'm going to say it's going to be less than 700. Because I think they know they have to have their baseline console down in like at the lower price point. Their higher price point, their top tier console, they could put up in that higher price.
So my thing is this: how do you explain if a PlayStation 6 come out and it's like $500? How do you explain us paying $700 for a Pro?
Yes, it's the Pro version. It's $200 more. Hey, I know that sounds shitty, but that's what the justification will be. It's like,
I mean,
Fair enough.
I'm cool if that's the case. I mean, listen, save me money, but I just feel like how can a PlayStation like I feel like they always get more and more expensive. Well, then again, the PlayStation 3 was $600. So and then after that, it wasn't that expensive. But
Cowboy, you're a smart person, and you know business, or you're a smart person. They just gave us a Pro for $700 without a goddamn stand. I got the stand and all. Without a disk drive, you don't think that the PS6 with newer, better, upgraded technology is going to be more than $700? They greased us up with this. They greased us up with the $700. They were like, "Here, let's just throw a number out there. If they get it, hey, let's go with it."
I think it's going to cost more. I personally think
I'm saying 700 will be the base price for a PS6.
but here's the thing I've also heard from like Sheihei Yoshida. He was like, so the next generation, maybe people don't have to drop their PS5s. Like they want to make cross-gen last longer because you don't want to just drop like 100 million consoles sold and be like, okay, go buy the new one. It's like, no, dude.
No, they're proving that. They're proving that right now. Well, they're not just gonna like this. You got good technology in the PS5 Pro and the PS5, and just like they're still supporting the PS4, and that's not even close to the technology that's in this. This is,
Hold on, real quick, guys. Hold on, let's see this.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
the boss is here.
My wife is in the building. Let's see what what she brought. What is this? Wait, this is from
our vendor dude, the one that sells the food.
The
good yen.
The heck is that?
Oh, so it's fish.
It's fried fish.
Fried fish with what is it? Oh, that's the cornbread.
Cowboy.
So yams, rice, and cornbread. Oh, this is the type of.
Please tell me you got some damn tartar sauce.
Cowboy, I got the finger gun pointing at you.
Tartar sauce.
I got the finger. Put that down.
And I got.
What did you get?
Oxtail.
Oh, she got oxtail. All right, trying to.
Oh, Miss Fancy over there.
I got oxtail, black-eyed peas, and yams, yellow rice.
No yams, peas, and yellow
right
rice.
Up the street from my house is a food truck thing. They're there all day, all night. Not all night, but they're there like every day. And so, matter of fact, over the weekend.
It was only him and one other truck that was open though.
Okay, cool.
And the hot dog truck was there, but they weren't open. I was gonna try to get us that.
Cowboy would have rather the hot dog.
No. So we went there before.
I'm joking. No diddy, y'all. I'm joking.
I know what you're trying to say. All right, well, thank you very much. I will. I'm probably gonna eat at the table, so I'll wait till I'm done.
Cowboy got me jealous.
You just can't sit there and torture yourself like, come on, let's get this over with. I want to eat this fish.
I love fried fish.
I'm not rushing.
I just told him he should just eat some of it now while it's hot.
All right, yeah, I might have to munch on a little bit, but oh wait, we're taking. What else did you had something else?
Yeah.
You still got more topics.
I'm gonna put it up.
Doing the
Is Jersey around anywhere? Because we're about to talk about some Destiny.
I'm out.
That time for me.
I'm out.
No. Actually, this is kind of court stuff. So there's a lawsuit. Bungie got sued by some guy claiming that he stole the story from Red War, which was deleted from Destiny 2. You know the Red War part, with Gaul and all that.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So he claimed that they stole his idea or whatever, his story. So what they did is as evidence, they showed a My Name is Biff video, and they showed a video from Destin showing the complete story of Red War, and basically Bungie won the court case.
Oh, they showed that you could still play the stuff.
No, so in the court documents, they said it is utterly impossible even bring it back. They said because the game updated so much, the code of the game changed a lot. So the Red War pretty much got archived, basically vaulted, and it's never coming back. We can't. It's unplayable. You can't play it. So pretty much everybody lost $50.
Jenna, we got some cocktail sauce in the fridge.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means. I have no no remarks on that.
Is someone
No,
snoring?
if I knew more about it, I would speak about it. Oh, look at here, my dog.
Damn, that's
Something's
a
going
dog.
on. I pushed something on here to where I can hear you guys, but it's not playing. Like it's not coming through my headset like it usually does. It's now I have to do it to where it's picking it up through my microphone, and I have a bulldog, and she likes
his dog big as hell.
She likes to lay. Coco, be quiet.
So you already.
How much she weigh?
She's 50. My dog is a show. My dogs are show dogs, like you see in the. I have exotic bullies, the little big tank, the little small tank ones. You know, the real lot of money dogs. You see them in the little rappers, and all those people try to have them and stuff like that. They're little big boned. They're French bulldog and American bulldog. So they're Frenchy, and yeah, they're 50 pounds. My male is 55.
Really?
Okay.
So they're not huge dogs, but they're tanks.
We ready for the next bungee court thing? And this one's a little more spicy because this is the lawsuit between Christopher Barrett, Bungie, and Sony. So Barrett got fired, replaced in Marathon, and basically Barrett struck back with his own lawsuit, claiming that he's owed $80 million or something like that. I mean, 80 billion or something like that. It's a lot of money. He's owed a lot of money because they fired him. Without cause, or he claims it's without cause, but Sony pretty much came forward and said, no, here's the text messages, the lewd messages to female employees at Bungie.
Yeah, see, you can't be doing that kind of thing.
Play stupid games, get stupid prizes.
Yep.
Exactly. I'm sorry. I have no sympathy for someone who's going to sit there and sexually harass female staff and then tries to sue the company because, oh, well, my feelings got hurt. No, just your feelings. Like, yeah, this guy.
Unfortunately, the way things work is you could literally be the bad person, do something bad, and hire a good enough lawyer and get out of it. So that's the crazy thing with life, right? It's a shame that people get rewarded for doing the not cool stuff. But if you got enough money, you get a good lawyer, you do something effed up and know you're wrong, but listen, you're going to pay your way out of it. It's crazy.
That's true. That's messed up, man.
Does this vindicate a certain YouTuber we know?
No, this guy, from what I hear, his situation was a little bit different. They for whatever reason he got fired, and he's saying that because Sony is still paying them for the four whatever it is, $4 billion. They haven't but they didn't get all that money up front, so he's sitting there saying that hey they still owe me from the deal that's continuously going through.
Except if you're not part of the company anymore, why should they pay you?
Yeah, exactly. But so he wants to go playing with Daddy, who is Sony, and Sony has ways of getting into your emails and playing with bit. Ask Diddy and ask all those guys what they get for playing around with those big companies.
You find out real quick. They don't play around. You find out real quick.
Yeah, and so he's over there trying to be Mr. High and Mighty, like, oh, they're just getting rid of me for no reason. And Sony's like, oh, well, hold on. Blam! Show all these emails of him being nasty. And so
these text
it's
messages are no reason, huh?
Yeah. So do y'all think Sony's ready to go to
right
court with him? Y'all think Sony's ready to go to
They'll
court?
probably try to sell out of court before.
Sony's a huge company, man.
They'll expose Bungie and get more people fired and stuff like that.
Nah.
I mean, I don't
They
know.
Sony got
absorb
tech.
them,
I don't know why
Wait
absorb
people
till
them into
want.
their
Sony
own
busts
thing.
out the video.
Listen, at the end of the day, I don't want any more employees getting fired at Bungie because they're only like down to 50 people. Come on, Sony needs to make their money back.
People got to be careful when they're playing with these big companies, man. These companies got enough money to buy you, you know.
But this just shows there's a
And
lot of skeletons in the closet at Bungie.
Yeah, if you're gonna go fishing, don't go fishing at work. Don't
Exactly.
go fishing at work.
sometimes
It's
the
called
fish.
Hey, Tinder, people.
FCAT, sometimes the fish just jump in the boat.
No, don't. You can't.
Shit, Cowboy,
I've
you
did
don't
it
be
before,
fishing.
bro.
They just jump in the boat. You
I
don't.
can't lie. It happened to me before, and trust me, it ain't good.
I love how you guys
It
are
ain't
using
good.
a fishing analogy. Well, there's a website called Plenty of Fish, and Cowboy over there macking on some fish.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go say.
But see, if you're doing that, FCAT, if you're gonna sit there and be all high and mighty, you got to know in the back of your mind you can't have no skeletons. Because when you're dealing with a company that big that can go through everything you have,
pristine clean.
Yeah.
Ask Puffy.
And being
Remember
as high up,
Puffy?
he was like
Remember
the
Puffy
third
was
highest. He was like the third highest in Bungie, or something
ask
like
any
that.
of the people that get taken down like that. You know, it's like Puff. He sat there and went into Dos Elion, you know, the liquor company that owns it, you know, that produces it, the big. They make Hennessy and they make like Ace of Spades, and they're the biggest, one of the biggest alcohol companies in the world. He walked in there high and mighty talking about, yeah, I'm getting more, and this company gonna be mine. And that big company showed him, okay, we're gonna all of a sudden 20 years later release those Cassie files. Oh, you want to play?
Mm-hmm.
And now these big companies have ways of making you pay when you're disobedient. So if you're gonna be big mouth like this guy, you got to be squeaky clean, man. That's all I'm saying. Because they're gonna go through your computers. They're gonna go through, you know, that Sony ain't. People talk about Sony compared to Microsoft, but Sony is a big company. They own a lot of shit. And if you're gonna go to war with them, you better have all your ducks in order. That's all. I know better than that.
Better have a damn good lawyer too, because you're gonna need
it's
5 of them at least.
That's like going against Nintendo in court. Like
Right.
The way my life was set up,
trying to hand a gun on you.
I never want to. I never want to become anything super up there because they coming after me. I got right. Because I lived a very fun life. This is my third wife. Like I got, you know, I lived a very enjoyable life.
Me too.
You're never gonna see me being like, oh, Cowboy became a senator. Oh, he getting took down this weekend. Hold up. He got to church. He getting took down this weekend. Like somebody gonna be like, hold on, let me send a.
This man claims to be a Catholic, and he hasn't gone to a Sunday service in 20 years. Damn it! How'd they find out?
It ain't gonna be that. Nah, it ain't gonna be that. It's gonna be some chick talking about son. I'm like, oh no, I'm like, where you came from?
She's like Joe Hendry. You said her name, and then she appeared.
Mm-hmm.
People better be careful when they're dealing with these big companies, man. I'm telling you, you better be squeaky clean because they're gonna go through everything, use all their powers they can, and you know Sony's a powerful company going against that. You know, Bungie, one of the guys at Bungie, cool. You know, you make video games, but those guys upstairs are your bosses. They know what's on the computers. They probably got your phone hacked. You signing NDAs. They know everything about you, dude. You can't. That's like somebody going into Phil Spencer's office making demands, talking about, I want you to do this, knowing damn well he been at the computer sending wee pics to the person that works down the hallway. Don't you know that they know they gonna use that against you? They're gonna be like, oh yeah, oh this is what we're doing. Okay, cool. And then bam, drop everything like they did on this dude.
So let me ask you there. Let me ask you there, Jeff. How's Kathy doing these days? Because she got some saucy pictures from me all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Right. These companies know how to play that kind of, you know. So when you're doing something, or if you're that person, a type of person to do something like that, you better have, like I said, you better have all your stuff in order because they'll get you.
Vet, you over there trolling, boy. You trolling, boy. You asking for trouble.
Oh God.
Ron said, "I hope Sony don't check my PSN messages."
I'm telling you, Ron. Shit.
Oh no! If you did anything
know.
wrong, you did anything wrong, they already got all that stuff archived. They're just looking for a reason to get rid of you.
Yeah, a company though that big too, they got to have tabs on you in a certain way, just for NDA purposes. You know,
You
like
know, well, the thing that sucks is this is the world, and to be honest with you, they should do it to cover themselves. Unfortunately, because the world is like that. People turn on people all the time, try to sue people, and in order to not be sued, you kind of got to be able to clap back. Get to a point. You know what I'm saying?
My grandpa said it best. There's two bugs in this world that will live forever: cockroaches and lawyers.
Dang.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And disagree.
But yeah. So next up, let's talk about these Yoshida interviews. So as TPG mentioned, he mentioned the PC thing about PlayStation games are making money. The old PlayStation games are making money on PC. That he's talked about the Last of Us Online situation. Come to find out, he was the guy. Concord was on his watch.
He was the first executive to sign off on it. Yeah.
Yeah, and apparently, from his words, he thought Concord was good, and
Yeah.
he didn't expect. He didn't expect it
And
to
he also
fail.
talked about like how people kind of have like a failed perception of how things work over there at PlayStation. Like people literally think Sony, like Jim Ryan, was going to his studios saying, "You got to make a live service game." Apparently, that's not even the case. Apparently, a lot of these live service games that were being worked on, like Spider-Man: The Greater Web and The Last of Us Factions, those were things they were working on before Jim Ryan took over as
Here's
boss.
what I'm mad. This is what I'm mad at. Out of all these projects, I get it, the live service, blah, blah, blah. I feel like Spider-Man: The Greater Web could have just been simply a multiplayer mode. Bro, you're not gonna let us run around, and that's where I always like to check Insomniac. Everybody feel like, oh, Insomniac, they make great superhero games. Look at Spider-Man. Hold the phone. Let me see them make multiplayer. Because that's what we didn't see. So when people's like, the Spider-Man's better in this game than Marvel Avengers. But Marvel Avengers is running around with 3 other people on the screen, swinging and doing and flying. And so let me see them step into, like any of these big Sony companies. Like the last time we seen a big Sony company do multiplayer, which was God of War Ascension, which was terrible. So let me see them. Now, the Resistance games, obviously first-person shooter, they was great. Killzone. But let me see one of these third-person games have a multiplayer mode. Now, the Last of Us Factions or Last of Us multiplayer, whatever you want to call it, was amazing. I hear you still could play that on PlayStation 4. Or PlayStation 3, or is that
not 3, but PS4, yes.
So I'm like, oh wow, I didn't realize you could still play that.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
So here's the question: why they didn't bring that over to the PlayStation 5 remaster version? Like, why shouldn't you be able to still load up the factions off of that? Like, I don't get it.
Simple answer would be resources. They probably don't have the kind of resources for all that. Because you're talking about bringing over a fully fleshed multiplayer.
No. What I'm saying
on top
is
of remastering the game.
No. Imagine if you just turn on the PlayStation 5 version, right, the remastered, and it still just had factions. And you click on it, and it just allow you to jump into the PlayStation 4 version because you can have a PlayStation 4 game on a PlayStation 5. Like, I don't know
what would be the point of putting it on the PS5 version then?
No, because if you don't have a PlayStation 4 anymore, you could still be able to play the game. Like, I would still, like, if I was able to
play the PS4 version of The Last of Us and the multiplayer mode in it.
No,
so all you have to do is just download the PS4 version.
I'm saying on a PlayStation 5. So can I download the PlayStation 4 version on the PlayStation 5 and still be able to play factions on a PlayStation 5?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'll try that.
So there was also this false narrative going around that Jim Ryan pretty much demoted Yoshida, but actually the truth was Jim Ryan told him he needed Yoshida's help on the indie side for PlayStation, and he was okay with it.
Well, yeah, you're not gonna take a job you don't want.
You know.
Oh, they turned off the multiplayer service on Last of Us Factions. They did.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
usually if you're good at one thing, your job might
No,
move you
hold
around
on.
to
I was
something
just
else.
watching I just watched a video the other day. Somebody made a video. It was this guy that always cover all the PlayStation stuff, and he was like, "I still play Last of Us Factions to this day." Literally, this was like 2 days ago. I watched this video. So that's what I'm saying. Like, how do you? Because he said they turned off the multiplayer servers for the Last of Us Factions, but this guy literally just said he still played it. What's up, Vet? So
Hey, Cowboy. I actually tried Factions out probably a year ago.
Okay.
And this was almost 8 months to a year ago, and the lobbies were still going. I jumped in, and I was getting my ass kicked. Excuse my language.
And you know what's cool?
Oh, dude.
And so I was like, okay, all right. People they're still playing this game. There's veterans that it was still active 8 months ago. 8 months to a year. I jumped on and was like, oh, I'll try it out. I was just curious to see if it was still going.
Yeah, this guy's
they kicked my ass
2 days ago, and he said he still played. So
I was like, all right, these guys didn't stop playing it. They're super guys. Yeah, they were super.
Yeah, and can somebody give me a definitive answer to this? He said, "LOL, I'm joking. It's still running." All right. No.
Okay.
You ain't funny like that.
No. He wasn't joking. He just didn't know what the hell he was talking about. That's all.
Hey, that's like me.
So you don't. Hearing that and seeing that they're still like, you could jump on if you have the original copy or the original game and play it right now online. You don't think that that's a miss?
Yeah,
I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, they don't need factions. PlayStation don't need multiplayer games," and there's literally still a huge group of people that are still playing that game.
Murder.
You guys don't think that that's a miss in any way?
So I'm gonna say this. I think Yoshida covered this. He talked about it very well. Where he was talking about basically Naughty Dog was in a crossroads moment where they're like, you guys could do this live service game, but this is what he said that Bungie said. You can either do this live service game, but you have to give up doing the single player games because you need to support this, basically forever. Right. Or you drop this and keep to your single player identity. I think Naughty Dog made the right call because I'm sorry, man. I don't think you drop your identity just to keep a revenue stream.
Yeah, if that's the ultimatum that was given, of course. No, yeah. I'd rather see another single player Naughty Dog game than another, version of Factions. But if that was the ultimatum.
But here's what's cool. Listen to what Murder said. Murder never said live service. He literally just said another Factions. The first Factions is not live service. It's just a multiplayer game.
Just the game mode.
Yeah, it's a multiplayer game mode.
To be fair, there's some microtransaction DLC in there, but yeah.
No, that doesn't have to be live. That doesn't mean it has to be live service. Live service just means that, they're always going to commit to keep bringing out new content. So the game technically is always evolving because new content's always coming. The Factions had a bunch of microtransactions, but eventually you could buy them all and there was nothing else. It just had week 2, who grabbed the most resources, week 3, and that was his only keep going. And that's not a live service. That's just something that a program just randomly generates the next week. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And a leaderboard, and that's it. So, and this guy video was cool. This guy video said, "Who even ever asked for a live service faction?" Now, granted, I don't like when people say we didn't ask for it because I feel like then what you're saying to me is then I can't use creativity, right? Because you don't have to ask me for anything. If I'm a developer, I sit back and be like, what do I think I want to make? Instead of I sit back and be like, well, what do the people want? You know what I mean? So I don't really have to say no one asked for it. But at the end of the day, I think me as a big fan of Factions, all I wanted when Last of Us Part 2 was coming out, just to make a Part 2 version, pretty much just make it with better graphics and more stages, and there we go. But anyway,
Cowboys, we're not in that era no more where you can just make a game. You can't be a developer anymore. Yeah, you've noticed they can't do that type of thing anymore and make the game that they want to make. It's all we don't live in that time anymore, unfortunately.
Well, because Evans here talks about they already have TPG. Jack and Daxter is dead. Crash Bandicoot is owned by Activision. What are you on about? Don't know exactly what you're referring to there. But basically my point is like they decide to stick to the identity and not worry about following the live service trend because hell, maybe they saw like all these live service games are failing.
Yeah,
and,
but fair games and marathons still coming.
That's because that's what they're doing. That's their identity. That they could be the live service studio while Naughty Dog, Santa Monica, and Insomniac can still be the single player, core foundation of what PlayStation is.
Oh yeah.
My only thing with that, it was a waste of time.
I love how everyone gives Naughty Dog so much crap for doing The Last of Us, but then when Intergalactic gets announced, it's suddenly like it just faded away in their memory. Like, why are they just doing The Last of Us? They're doing Intergalactic. Oh, okay. When am I gonna play that? When it's ready.
You know what's crazy? I think they said they have like 15 maps for this for the factions live service thing. I was like, damn.
Remember, Cowboy, remember when you guys were talking about wasted time earlier. They spent 4 to 5 years building this game and just dumped it.
Okay, so Evans says
that was one of my problems.
They said Evans here saying Jack and Daxter.
If I interviewed Yoshida, I would have asked him if he knew about Boosteroid.
But Evans, just when I'm talking about their identity, I mean their PS3 identity, basically. That's where they are today. They're the Uncharted, Last of Us, Intergalactic studio. Jack and Daxter. Listen, man, I know people want a new Jack and Daxter game, but how well did the last one do? Same thing with Sly Cooper. Same thing with Ratchet and Clank.
You know what's crazy? I didn't realize they made Jack and Daxter.
They lost Crash Bandicoot because it was part of like some third-party deal they have with Universal Entertainment. So they got screwed out of that IP. Jack and Daxter's just done. So maybe we'll get an Uncharted reboot sometime in the future. I would actually like that for Uncharted 1.
Vet said at least there is a way to play PlayStation games in the cloud on all devices. Sony don't give a F about cloud gaming.
Well, unfortunately, that brings us into our next thing with Xbox. Sega. I mean, so apparently, they stopped selling consoles in Brazil and told them to just play xCloud.
I mean, they can do that.
I seen that. That's cold. But hey, hey.
We're supposed to believe another console is coming or hardware is coming.
It's so funny. This is all happening as we just had a PlayStation outage. So it's like, are you really that safe with the old digital future right now?
Well, remember, I think when PlayStation 4 came out, right, that's when they took off the Regency lock, right, on the consoles. So, I mean, technically, can't Brazil just, I don't know if that's the same for Xbox, but can they just order Xbox from a different country and get it shipped to Brazil and still play it? As long as that outlet could be the same, right? So can't you just order, go to the American site for Amazon, order yourself an Xbox, have it shipped to Brazil, or get somebody from US to buy it and send it to you in Brazil, and then there you go, right? These consoles don't have regency protection anymore, right?
I mean, Severin has a point. Brazil is kind of a bankruptish country.
I don't know, Sev. A dollar is a dollar. Remember, Xbox. Everybody's crying and saying Xbox. It's all about the money. They need to make more money. Why pull consoles out of anywhere? I don't know how many consoles are sold in Brazil. Do you?
No, you know what it is though.
I'm saying I'm talking to Severin. I mean, not in a bad way. I'm just saying I don't think consoles. If there's a demand for them, they should be there. I don't like this whole I'm going to force you to play the way I want to play. That's my problem.
But you know what's hard though? So I'm just looking at it at the other side, devil's advocate for Microsoft. So let's say they do the research and it's like, okay, I'm just going to throw a number out there, right? 1,000 consoles are sold in Brazil, and Microsoft is an American-made company, right? So let's say wherever they make Xboxes, right? They take a loss, right? We know that, and then they got to ship them over there, right? And so, what if the amount of consoles, and then they're not sure how many will be sold in Brazil? So, what if the amount of money they spend on making and shipping consoles to Brazil just isn't worth it? So it's just like, yo, we're just not going to ship. We're just not going to sell them anymore. I mean, I think that could be a real world. That's probably reason why they are stopping it. But
Oh, I got you. I got you, Severin. My fault. I was asking the question back. I don't know. I don't know how many Xboxes or PlayStations sell in Timbuktu. But if there's 10 people that want them, I think that, I mean, I don't know. Inclusion is key too. You know.
No, because murder. I think the thing is though, if only 10 people want, I was just saying, right? If only 10
In the
people,
whole country of Brazil, you only think 1,000 to 10 people want to play on an Xbox. Really?
Well, I'm just wondering how much money it gotta be. It
Would
gotta
they
be.
be lose? You think?
It always
Are you
comes
talking?
down to the money. It always comes down to
Right,
the money.
right.
So at the end of the day, they have to know for some reason they're not making enough money in order to do that. That's what it has to come down to. And again, my motto is I never tell another man not to make money. So I'm also not going to tell you to lose money too, right? So if you figured out dollar and cents, damn, if we, in Brazil, we're probably only clearing $20,000. I'm just saying, right? They're probably like, dude, it's not even worth it. And they can use xCloud. Like they all got phones. They got PCs. I don't know. It gotta be a reason.
Yeah, well, I mean,
sucks
you
for
can
them.
do xCloud on Fire Sticks now, and
Don't nobody want to play it on the goddamn cloud or on no Fire Stick or on no potato or on no shoe. I don't know. Like these people are nuts, man. I don't know.
But next up, Satya Nadella was talking about how AI is gonna kind of bring back old games.
What?
It's gonna generate.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think we're at technical problems on FCAT.
So they showed Bleeding Edge on running on AI, and it looked horrible.
But this is what Microsoft wants to do. Hey, let's just do AI. Let's focus on that now.
Listen, I think what's cool is I like science. I feel like do it, try it, and if it doesn't work, then at least you did it, right? Because we can't get anywhere unless somebody first put their foot out there, right? So we would have never had an airplane if the Wright brothers said, yo, let's try this. So I feel like, dude, technology is technology. It's supposed to everly evolve. Your technology never stands still. So somebody got to take the leap to try AI making games or whatever, right? So listen, do it. If it doesn't work, at least you tried it. Because what if it did work and then it could be even bigger and better? So, like, do you want to be like, well, the flying cars don't make sense right now. Never do it. No, everybody want to see flying cars, right? Now, I watched a video the other day. I'll play it next week, where they were showing that the most advanced flying car. I was like, that thing look like it's about to fall out the sky. But at the end of the day, they got to make the one that looked like it's about to fall out of the sky in order to get the one that looked like what the Jetsons could do, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So I've always been into technology. So I just feel like somebody got to do it. And it might be terrible, but you got to do it in order for us to get past it, if that makes sense. But with that being said, we're bringing in none other than Vet Rage Gaming. Yes, I still call him that.
What's going on?
What's up,
sorry. Hold on. Let me put the
I
cowboy
see what you're trying to do. Hold on. We'll pull you off. Go ahead. Get it together, man. Throw that hat on, man. Throw that hat on.
I wonder what TK9.
Yeah, put your shirt on.
I wonder if TK9 saw
put that
this.
hat on, man.
Hey, I wonder if TK9 saw this Cowboy and threw up in his mouth or something.
Yeah, I ain't putting
Hey, hold on. I thought I seen you with a Cowboy hat.
Yeah, I don't. It ain't going. Not with these headphones. Then I can't hear y'all saying how cloud ain't nobody use cloud gaming.
I mean, just throw it on real quick. Just real quick. Man. Just throw it on for 1 minute.
I said, oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Now, don't sit there and tell me that ain't nobody use cloud, because I mean,
no. I'm saying Microsoft Cloud.
Are you talking PlayStation Cloud? Because yeah,
no, I'm saying xCloud. I'm saying xCloud.
What? I use xCloud all the time.
Murder just don't like cloud.
That's you though. That's you.
Hold up. Are you saying that like everywhere, all over the world, or are you just specifying the U.S.? because you do know cloud gaming is still used outside of this country, right?
Yeah, definitely.
There are other countries that can't afford these overpriced plastic boxes that you guys put your games in and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have access to that. You remember Stadia? Remember that magical thing that Google killed?
I don't remember Stadia. It was nothing to me.
To be fair, it was like Ouya. No one remembers it.
We all know that. I mean, you know, it's okay.
It's an acquired taste.
It's okay to be afraid of technology. It's okay. I'm not a
no.
It's shiny and big and scary.
No.
Oh, that's PlayStation, right? Oh, that's right. But I understand if you want to throw Xbox under the bus with cloud gaming, don't leave PlayStation out because they don't even have one. Oh wait, yeah, they do. They just have it on PC, and it's PlayStation 4.
There's cloud streaming.
I wouldn't know.
No.
Console.
Yeah, that's console cloud gaming, but they do have it on PC, and it's trash. It's always been trash. The UI is fucking garbage. The games it's still locked to Windows only, and we all know if you are a PC gamer, you know damn well that Windows sucks.
Well, my issue.
I'm sorry. Was I boring the ponies?
No, my issue with PlayStation Cloud is they don't allow you to play on a phone like that.
They don't allow you to play anywhere unless you own a PlayStation Portal. No, they do not. You have to have a PlayStation Portal. You can do remote play. That's theoretically possible, but still, that's not true cloud gaming. You're just accessing your console, or if you have a PC, a Windows PC. But if I have a Windows, let's say if I have a Windows PC, I can't play games with Cowboy. I can't, like, if I wanted to play wrestling, I can't join him. If he's got the Windows or the PS5 version,
you know how you fix that problem if you want to play wrestling with Cowboy? Buy a PlayStation 5.
Well,
but see, here's the thing: I don't want to buy an overpriced box. That's gonna be that is.
Start asking for crossplay. Then maybe you can finally play.
Well, that's the sad part because Sony doesn't think that that's worth their time. Kind of like cloud.
Well, you already have a PS5 though, don't you?
No, it collected dust and I sold that thing real fast.
So you done went full Xbox, huh?
No, I got a PC. What are you talking about? I mean, I got a Portal over there, but I've alwase been a PC guy. I just look.
I'm sorry.
How the world changes.
No. See, I promote gaming. I'm not gonna.
I do that too.
But I will.
You used to be on my neck about loving Xbox. Now look how the world changes. That's all I'm saying.
See, here's the thing: is I'm calling out when it needs to be, and Sony needs to be called out on their cloud shit, their cloud gaming garbage that they don't have because you're all of these companies.
A real priority for PlayStation is cloud gaming.
Okay, hold on. What's their priority then? Enlighten me. What games? What do they got? You mean the games?
Intergalactic, Sorrows, Wolverine's, Marvel's Wolverine. We now know Marvel's Spider-Man 3 is in development.
So you're saying that Sony is more focused on spending money to get games built and all of that versus raking in cash. If they put gaming, let's just say they put cloud gaming. Subscriptions is the future. I don't give a shit what y'all want to say. That's where it's going to eventually go. How much do you bet if they said, hey, if you get PlayStation Plus Premium, you'll have access to PS5 cloud gaming or PS4, whatever the hell you want it to be, but you can have it on any device. Any device that has Android, iOS, doesn't matter.
Let's get into it. All right, so let's get into it. Let me chime in here. Unfortunately, I just don't think cloud is there yet. I don't think cloud's that popular. I think they realize cloud isn't moving the needle right now. Like, look at Xbox. They're going all in on cloud. You can play everything on. No one's running harder to me on cloud gaming than Xbox. Yeah, GFN is the premier thing, but Xbox allow you to play like 99% of the games on any device, and no one even really makes a big deal about it. So I just feel like, and Sony's giving you less on their cloud. So I feel like I think Sony just realized listen. I think what Microsoft doing will be the future. I've always given them credit. I always say I think foresight is great. I think they always do the things nobody like. And look what they did with Xbox One. In the future, everybody's like, no. And guess what? Now everybody's doing what they showed with Xbox One. But unfortunately for me, and I was a big cloud guy, just like you, Vet, and all the people we met in cloud just isn't moving the needle yet. Now, I'm not saying it never will, and I'm not saying subscriptions aren't the future. I just think today, as we sit here and talk, these companies know today is not a big deal. Now, Microsoft has the money to take the gamble. Microsoft is like, it will be there, and they're spending the money today. They're losing the money today for the money they're going to make tomorrow.
But
I think
they may lose it initially, but they're gonna it's gonna pick up with the amount of money they're raking in. Look at while yes, they may be losing money building the cloud stuff, right? How much money are they making on all of the games that they sell on other consoles? Every other game that they put on all these other consoles. Sony ain't making that money. They're it's on their platform. They might get a percentage, but Microsoft ultimately.
Man, this is a great device that can play cloud games, and it only cost me $200 and a PlayStation Plus premium subscription.
You're still talking about cloud?
Are you talking about this? You talking about that thing? Yeah, I got one of those too.
But unlike you, I actually turned mine on.
Oh well, yeah.
I don't think it matters.
I didn't want to spend $700
Yeah. I wasn't saying that, Vet. I was saying me personally. I'm not an xCloud player. I don't play on PC. I'm a console gamer. That's just me though. I don't put that for everybody. Everybody plays different.
Look. Yeah, I have a Portal. I wanted to see.
I have one in the room too.
But you know what? I can go and buy a tablet. I can buy a tablet that will do the same thing for less money. Actually, it will cost me a little bit more, but then it gives me just as many uses, if not more, because then I can do PlayStation and I can do Xbox and I can do GFN and I can do all this other shit. I'm not locked into just using this as long as I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Because the moment I don't have Wi-Fi, it's useless.
That's facts.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, I think the problem.
So
is,
you want a device that could cloud stream without internet?
No. Here's the thing. I think
we got one right here.
Most tablets. You do realize that most tablets come with this magical thing, this little chip inside that says gives it 5G access. I can add it to my cell phone plan, and then if the power goes up, guess what? I can still cloud game, or I can still game in general. I don't need. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. I agree.
I can use an iPad. I can use a Samsung.
Hey man, at the end of the day, you got your priorities. I got my priorities. We're still gamers, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean, I totally hear what I hear what both of you guys are saying.
FCat's about to boot my ass off the show. He's like, what the
Listen, look, we said it was the finale, and we was gonna go, go big, go home. So,
should Cowboy and I drop the big announcement? Hey, I found the logos. I found some old logos from way back, right before we everything fell apart. Yeah, the EBCN, the SBCN. I got all that shit. Spectre's logos, I found all of them backed up still in the cloud.
That's cool.
Mm.
Hey, Bet, my video is still out there. I made a little summary of the whole thing that happened. I could find it.
I know.
I took clips from your actual video. It's on my video.
Yeah, well, that thing was only 40 minutes, and then I quit right afterwards when I rage quit.
Oh man. Anyway, but now FCat, what's next?
What's next? So we're gonna do a breakdown of the Bobby Kotick interview.
Bobby, who?
Oh, he's out there, selling himself so he can get a job with another.
Yeah, so he claims the sexual harassment things were false.
Of course. They're lies. They're all lies. They're terrible lies. How dare you?
He also said the deal with Xbox took like 3 days, but he had an issue with Game Pass, and he said that Game Pass was like, I don't know what I guess he said it was bad business or something like that.
Who is
it? And he straight up told Microsoft, "You."
Is that cat cutting out?
Yeah. You told Microsoft that you're not made for gaming. You're not creative enough.
You're not creative in a creative company.
Yeah.
Oh. But
I'm actually surprised someone fucking told that to Bobby Kotick's face, and it's like,
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
right
but,
here,
but to be fair, they can't fire him.
first take.
No,
Well,
if you see
but-
the
but-
interview though,
but-
Bobby Kotick was saying that about a meeting he had with Satya, not Microsoft as a whole. It wasn't so.
Well, Satya Nadella's an idiot, anyways. I mean, those two are more alike than they want to admit.
Yeah, so it wasn't all of Xbox. He was saying I had to sit down with Satya, and I was telling him you're not built for this game. Or I watched a little bit of it, and I was like,
I
okay.
agree with that. I agree with it.
Right. But it wasn't Microsoft as a whole. It was just Satya.
Satya Nadella is not built for that. He's an idiot. He's the reason that Microsoft has been struggling as of late, as a whole. I'm not talking about Xbox. I'm talking just as a whole category, the whole company.
Right.
That's why that whole company is just not run very well these days.
Yep. Yeah. I was adding the context. FCAT said Microsoft. He was talking about Satya.
Where's Wolverine? I ain't no one know.
Oh, what was he talking about?
I heard
next
he got
year.
down.
Microsoft.
Yeah, no, he said.
Well,
I watched
if
the
you
piece of
remember
it. He said Satya.
Steve Jobs did the same jab. Steve Jobs said Microsoft isn't creative enough.
Hold on. Now, to be fair, Steve Jobs was Apple, and that was at a time when it was basically Steve Jobs versus Bill Gates. So you can't call that one. You can't use that one. They were going back and forth for years.
Right
now, it's like Microsoft.
That's two of the richest companies fighting with each other.
Yeah, and then you throw NVIDIA.
Now you have Mark Zuckerberg saying Apple is sitting on the iPhone, not being inventive enough.
They're not.
That's
though.
true.
They're not. Look at them. All they do is it's the same damn thing. It's like Apple is like EA. They come up with a Madden or an iPhone. It's like look at Madden, look at the iPhone. What is it? It's the same thing every year with some updated things inside to make it look prettier, and they increase the price. Madden is the same game it's been since 2005, just with updated rosters. And then they keep bringing random shit back that they had way back in the day, and they drop it in and say, look, we got something new again. Oh, no, you didn't. I played that EA Sports Street Football ages ago. Now it's a new feature in Madden. Now they're going to do open world. Come on.
All right, vet. You're going to calm this shit down. I got an iPhone 12 that I just put in my bedroom, and I upgraded to the 16 thinking it was going to be something different, and it ain't. Don't make me feel bad about my purchase.
Well, you should have gotten a Pixel, but I'm just saying.
Was about
now. Hold on. Is it 16? Is it the Pro?
Yeah. No, or yes, it's not the Pro Max, but mine is the Pro.
No.
I just got it the other day.
Then you're fine. You did get an upgrade because you got the ray tracing stuff built into it.
I mean, it has different little things as far as the technology, but it isn't inventive like the Samsung phones are or the Google phones.
But it does have ray tracing, which is something that the iPhones have.
Yeah, the videos do look good with it.
Yeah, well, and you can do AAA games on it. I mean, if you wanted to, for some reason, I don't know why you would want to waste the space, but it does have that ability as well.
Right. Yeah. No, I have no. I don't know. I don't game on my phone.
The Pro and the Pro Max, I don't have a problem with. GTA PC.
Oh
Lord.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he's talking about the update that
I know.
PC the same.
No, I know. I started shit in your chat in the Discord with somebody with that whole thing, trying to tell me that there wasn't no difference between what update and what was going to be different. I was like, all the PS5 and Xbox stuff that they're adding to PC that wasn't there before. That was clearly stated in the article, and I had to involve Cowboy in it as well, so we could put this fool in his place.
Ooh-wee.
Look, don't come at me unless you can back it up with some actual facts. If you're just going to throw random shit in there, and as for Wolverine, I guarantee you it ain't going to launch next year. They'll have a delay.
I mean, if that's the case, then they don't need. Then why the hell they even bother announcing it at this point? Because the rumor is Spider-Man 3 is supposed to be coming out before, or I think it's supposed to be like around the time the PS6 launches. So then it's like Wolverine's either going to get canned or it's going to be next year, and that's it. Because I think that game's running on fumes. I think people are about just done waiting for it.
I think Wolverine's gonna be like remember God of War 3 came out for PlayStation 3? It was like their last big thing, or no, I guess it was Last of Us. I think Wolverine's probably gonna be like PlayStation's last big first party game before.
Well, supposedly they're working on a Venom game too, so I'm like, when the fuck are we supposed to hear about this too?
Well, I think the problem is sometimes you guys go off of these loose base rumors where it's like somebody in the boardroom.
This wasn't a rumor. This was in a leak.
No,
They said
somebody in the boardroom probably was like,
right there.
Oh,
that's your problem.
Somebody in the boardroom probably was like, we should have a Venom game. Yeah, let's think about it. And then it got leaked because they wrote it on a piece of paper. And now we got people running around like, I heard they got a Venom game to work. They're probably like,
But that's the problem. All of these news articles and shit that come out, they're all based off of leaks.
Correct.
There's no facts to any of it. So it's like the telephone game when we was kids. It starts off as, oh, look, I got a leak here that I found out about this. And it keeps going through the rumor mill. And by the time it hits social media, it's basically coming out in like 6 months.
And
it's already ready to come out.
nobody could give any substantial information.
Nope,
like
not a
if
damn
you say a
thing.
rumor, like here's the thing: somebody say a rumor, it's not a rumor, it's a leak. It don't matter. Leak rumor,
it's the same damn thing.
Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like nothing's
A leak
credible.
or a rumor they heard. A leak or a rumor they heard from somebody who heard it from somebody else who wrote about it. You know,
Correct.
like it's always the same. But too, and Wolverine, I think would have had a better time of coming out this year if they didn't have. Remember a while ago they had a data breach where somebody came in and released all their pre-alpha stuff, story, and this and that, so they had to pull it back.
A ton of gameplay got released of Wolverine. Like we know some spoilers about it. Like there might be an X-Men in there.
Yeah.
Shit like that. And like, dude, I want Wolverine too, but at the same time, it's like I'm kind of like at the point. I'm like, dude, you know what? If it doesn't come out, cool.
You know what the thing is with me? A long time ago, what I learned was never to rush gaming. Right? When I was like, I was going to GameStop, and you would just ask them, or Electronics Boutique, like, all they had was the book you flipped. It was like, what's the release date? And you see the big 2B and
hey, you got about 10 more minutes, and then you got to get up out of here.
Okay. So with
GameStop
me,
had the same thing.
Yeah. So
I
with
remember
me,
that.
I got to the point where it was like, I don't really care. I just want what's in my face. If you got a solid release date and you're like, oh, it's coming out in a month, then I'll get kind of excited, right? Like I got for Monster Hunter. But to get the Wolverine, we don't got no date. Like all these games where they were like, oh, it could be a year out and I'm going to get tired. I don't care. Like, well, you ain't not like.
Well, look, Maker's saying it was always going to be 2026 or later. I'm betting it won't come out till 2028 when the PS6 is supposedly going to come out, because that was
maybe a cross-gen game. That I could see that totally happening
rumors
too.
you know how the rumors speculation station be talking about that PS6 coming out in 2028.
Right.
So my guess is I could see that being the first big title for it, or one of them.
Yeah.
I actually wouldn't object to that idea, just for the record. I think that's actually a good idea. Stanley got a system seller right there.
Well, hang on, guys. Let's hurry up and move on to the next thing before Murder has to go, because we're gonna get to the coup de grace, and we gotta rip off the band-aid to Murder and Cubini and Chad.
Damn, why I gotta go? Why? Oh, you kicking me off the spot?
No, you said something like we heard you say something like you get out of here like in 10 minutes.
Yeah, he was telling Anthony to get the.
Oh, you guys can my son has his friends back there. You guys can hear that? Whoa.
No, we're gonna start kicking everyone out in 10 minutes, okay?
My son got his friend over after school, and they're in the room playing basketball, and they're doing way too much. So I said, y'all it's sunny. Y'all get outside. You got 10 minutes, and you got to go.
Oh, I thought you were saying you got to go in 10 minutes. All right.
That's crazy.
Wow. So let's
Okay.
break down this Phil Spencer interview.
You know what? Phil Spencer needs to stop doing fucking interviews, for the love of God.
Well, why can't play?
No, he don't. He's saying everything they want to hear.
Hold on. What's wrong with Phil? What's wrong with Phil Spencer doing interviews? Does PlayStation not have anybody that can do interviews?
No, but I actually like the fact Sony's quiet, because it's like at least they're not putting their foot in their mouth.
Well, no, he's not putting
What did he say that? What did he say that put his foot in his mouth this time?
Dude, wait. Dude, and in the span of a year, we went from Xbox games will still be exclusive to it'll just be 4 games to now everything's coming to PlayStation.
But you know what that means? Do you know what that means, though? Even if it's going to PlayStation, you know who wins? Gamers win and Microsoft wins.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm all for that, but it's like
So,
at the same
but-
time, it's
but
like
how come-
it's just so weird how this
because
happens so quickly.
Because it's business, and that's how you make money. Whereas Sony wants to keep everything locked behind the walled pony garden and the fence.
Oh yeah,
That's what
behind that wall,
happened.
Pony Garden, including PC.
Crazy how the times change.
So here's some of the things he said. He said other platform logos are going to start showing up in Xbox showcases. He also said he's not trying to force anybody into Xbox
Beanie, I don't care about the console kids. I'll smack them right back down and put them in their place if I need to.
Look, he also said he's not forcing anybody to get an Xbox.
He literally said in an interview,
Ain't no point getting an Xbox now.
He's literally said he's given up on trying to convince people to buy an Xbox.
But the thing is, here's the thing: you don't need the Xbox though. You can get if you want one, get one. If you're not an Xbox gamer and you had a PlayStation, you can still play Xbox.
Let me ask you guys
That's
the
smart
question.
business
And
is what he's doing.
I'm gonna make a poll. Go ahead. I'm gonna make a poll. And
I'm just saying.
I want to say this. I think that I know what that's about to say. He's about to say it's actually a smart business decision.
It is.
And I agree 100%. Because you know what? My stupid ass, I'm going to sit there and play Age of Mythology Retold. I'm going to sit there and play Forza.
You're going to buy all
and you know
Microsoft's
what?
properties.
I might skip out.
You'll buy the ones that you like. You'll enjoy it. And then if they come out with...
And dude, they announced State of Decay 3 coming to PlayStation same day as Xbox. Yo, day one buy. Easy. Easy day one buy.
And that's what I'm getting at. Why spend all your time trying to convince people to switch when knowing how the economy is? Dude, who the fucking buy? Just drop. If you have an Xbox or you're in the PlayStation ecosystem, like I got, like let's say I had all that, or you have all that, you got money lying around just to drop and go buy an Xbox Series X? Hell no. We all know that shit's going to go up in America. The price tags are going to go up eventually. So why fight it and keep doing this? This makes sense. Don't fight it. Just accept that you're not going to get them to switch.
It's just so surreal to happen. For me, it's so surreal to happen so quickly. That's what
because I think they looked at the numbers. Every Xbox that is made is sold for a loss. So why continue pushing to keep making a business loss? Instead, just make double. You're gonna make all of that money back by selling subscriptions and selling games to people.
So I need you guys to vote. Okay. So the poll is: if the console wars are dead, did PlayStation beat Xbox?
Sorry, I just read that.
Did PlayStation beat Xbox?
Just yes or no?
Hell no, they didn't.
Yeah, they did. If Xbox is basically waving the white flag and putting their games on PlayStation's platform,
that's not white.
How's that not surrendering?
That is because they're still making more money than PlayStation. PlayStation's losing money every time they sell a console. They lose money with every console they sell. Microsoft, if they limit how many consoles, they're going to start making even more money.
And you know where they make that money back? In software sales.
Microsoft will never lose because Microsoft is a software company. They've always been a software company / subscription company. They will always outdo Sony. Sony is while yes, I get that, and PlayStation can make that up a little bit up. They're not going to be able to beat Microsoft when it comes to software sales and subscription sales.
So let me ask you this: if Phil Spencer, he said last year that they lost the most important war, right, which was the last gen consoles. So he literally said they lost. And now they're just going to say, hey, we're not trying to get people to get our consoles. So if it's called console wars and they said they lost the last gen and this gen, they're not going to try to convince people to get their consoles. If that's the case, then doesn't that mean
that's like literally tapping out while someone's sitting there going,
yeah.
He's not tapping out. He's just touching the ring for a second.
It's still not a loss. They're not admitting defeat. They're just not wasting time convincing people. They're going to sit back and watch PlayStation fans. They're going to watch Nintendo fans. They're going to watch.
Hey man, I'm winning this boxing fight. I'm winning this boxing fight, but I'm just going to give up and not try anymore.
Listen, I'm just trying to put some logic to it and make it
I understand what you're saying.
As linear as possible, right? If it's called the console wars, right? That's what it's called, the console wars, and what made Sony always, when Sony was winning. All right, let's take it back. When Sony had no competition, right? And then when Xbox stepped on the scene and they was winning, and then Sony and the teeter-totter was always Sony's about console. No, listen.
I know, but before Microsoft, you got to at least let people know that before Microsoft entered the console stuff, Sony still had competition. It was Nintendo and Sega that they were still competing with.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe not Sega as much. They were on the nosedive.
That's fair.
But definitely Nintendo was still a thing.
So, but the console wars the main thing of the console wars was who sold the most consoles, right? That's what made that was always the numerical measuring stick. Like, oh, who's winning? So what I'm saying is, if we're saying the console wars is dead, if he said they lost the last generation, meaning a win-loss, so they said he clearly said himself he lost. He's ahead of Xbox,
and I agree with that.
And if now he says he's not going to try to convince people to purchase their console, right? Meaning that, so to speak, I feel like the figuratively white flag, like don't even get our consoles. If I say I don't even want you to buy my console, right? I almost feel like then that's another loss, right? So you got one loss, two loss. So then wouldn't that make Sony the victor of the console wars? I'm just trying to understand between them two.
But
right?
But my issue is that Sony's the fans, when they bring up console wars, are always backtracking it to last gen as well. You have to focus. If we're gonna just talk, if we're talking console wars, we can't forget. I'm not gonna listen to. We're talking about current generation console war, or are we talking last gen war? Which one are we doing?
Talk about current. Talk about current.
If we're talking about current, I don't know, because we're not. I mean, Microsoft has moved on from it.
So so then if me and my rival was racers, we race, right? And my rival broke his ankle and said, "I'm not racing no more." Did I not win or not? Like, I don't know how my rival's still competing.
Technically, theoretically, yeah, that's a very thing, because one, you could say, yeah, you did win because he's not racing. Let's say Microsoft, if we want to go to a different route, they're the competitors. Microsoft is effectively saying, you know what, we're retiring from the console wars. We're just not. It's pointless to do this. We could bicker back and forth about this all day long.
Yeah,
because you're gonna, no matter what, we're gonna have people like that are gonna say they didn't lose, and you're still gonna have people that are gonna say.
Well, so I think what's fair. So that's why I wanted to make it real linear and just say consoles. But I think it's fair. Like I even said, regardless of what you say, fanboy, not fanboy, who and all, last year Microsoft still had the best-selling game of the year, which was Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is now an Xbox game. And if we talk about money, now yes, PlayStation, for the last however long, sold more consoles, so they've been making more money. But if we talk of game sales now it's like, okay, Microsoft has reached that edge. So it's fair to have this numerical number. It's just like, if we don't get to in the fandom where you discredit this number because you're a fan of this, right? So, but I was just trying to break it down where if it's the console wars, did they actually win because Xbox said, listen, we don't care if you buy our console or not. You know what I mean? If that makes sense.
I mean, maybe I think if you want to get down to it, I think Sony forced them out of that position. So you can say yeah, you can say no. I don't know how to. You really are going to be able to answer that without everyone arguing. Yes. But I think
yes.
I would say that. But what Microsoft did is, while they backed out of the console stuff, they flipped the script, because now they're pushing their games.
Correct.
And they know they have the clear advantage. Sony can't compete with that shit. I mean, they probably could try, but if they're going to be so focused on consoles, Microsoft's going to win this in the end. You can't.
So I think Microsoft positioned themselves for the future. Sony is still here and now. Nintendo's still here and now. Well, we got to see how the Switch 2 does. So we don't know yet.
But the thing is, go ahead.
No, real quick, let me read this because Dodgeman, I appreciate he donated $10. Let me read this real quick. He said, $10 for Dodgeman Gaming. PlayStation beats Xbox. I like my Series X. but it has its issues. Example, I stream on my console, my PS5, start screen, no issues. Xbox has to start my stream 3 times before it worked. So yeah, I mean, we've been talking behind the scenes, and he's been, you know, a little annoyed because he loves both. He literally he does the craziest stuff. He'll play a game on PlayStation, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'm about to play it on Xbox." I'm like, "Bro, you just played it on PlayStation. Why are you playing on Xbox?" He's like, "Because I like to play them on both." I'm like, but anyways,
he sounds like me. He sounds like me.
I'm just gonna say, I just want to say this.
To be fair, maybe he's just a, you know, a trophy seeker, so he wants the
I do the same thing.
I just want to say this at the end of the day. I want Xbox games on PlayStation, and you know what? I would like to have PlayStation games on Xbox.
Come on, I'm still waiting for my invite. I'm just throwing that out there.
And then both of them be on Nintendo. I think when everyone's allowed to play games, that's whenever, you know, gaming's
their hatred towards the vet. Unbelievable.
So
he said, who made more gaming revenue this year? Xbox or Play? Were you talking about this year? We're only in the second month, or are you talking about last year?
So here's the best part, guys. So Phil Spencer put the cherry on the top. Because right after the interview, he so happened to change his title on Twitter from CEO of Xbox to CEO of Microsoft Gaming, which he was titled 2 years ago.
Yeah, and I'm telling you guys right now, do not be shocked one day if they change the name from Xbox to Microsoft.
Oh, what
Gaming.
the F? I'm unsubbing for Perp's channel. That's unbelievable. Actually, don't worry. I'm gonna make a video about it. It's gonna be epic.
Let's go. What's up, Purple?
Hashtag
Purple, you might as well just jump on there, Purple. The word's getting hot right now.
Purple, come on, jump on in here. I'll let you tag in.
Come on now. We don't need any more ponies in the
Purple ain't no pony.
She's a closet pony. We all know that. We know that well. She's a pony. Come on now.
Oh, that's
the question. Hold up. Sav got a good question. Is Sarah Bond the CEO of Xbox Gaming now?
Yes.
There is no Xbox
she's
Gaming.
the president. She's the president of Xbox.
Okay, and so he is the.
So he's the CEO of Microsoft Gaming. So he pretty much sees all of the entire gaming division
who's
of
in
Microsoft.
charge of the first party?
Real quick. Hold on, real quick. Purple. Real quick, Purple. Tell your boss, Anthony L. Lewis, aka the Cowboy King of Entertainment, in co-production with Vet, the King of Content, told your boss, the boss's boss, that you could take off work right now to jump on the show. Just let them know. Come on.
Hey, boss, it's right up dangerous that I take off work right now.
Hey, Vet, you second that, right?
Hell yeah.
All right, there it is.
Anything else?
Tell them this is a safe for work podcast.
Yes, it's a safe
for work podcast.
It's not like you work, and if you work for the government, I mean, they're not going to care anyways. They got other things going on. Let's be real.
Everyone whose last name is Booty. I don't know.
Well, look, we're just we're just advertising. Look, we're just advertising for Mr. Booty because there's a pirate on the screen. I'm just, you know. But no, the whole Microsoft Gaming, that does not shock me at all. That was already planned ages ago. That they,
you know what's crazy? Vet, remember where we wanted Google to drop the name Stadia and just make it YouTube gaming?
Yeah,
and we was like, they probably would have survived.
Oh, I guarantee you they would have. Why do you, that? This is Xbox is not dumb. They know what they're doing. Xbox is now just a brand within Microsoft Gaming.
So here's the thing.
But Microsoft Gaming's been around since like 2002. They were there doing the PC stuff. I had NFL Fever on PC back in the day before they got into consoles.
So listen. I want to hear from Murder right now. I need to know what's on his mind. So Murder, please.
Yeah, Murder over here looking like he's about to fucking die over.
Come on, Murder. I need to hear from you, bro.
He wants Vet off.
Oh, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
I hear you.
He's so pissed he muted.
No, because I'm using actually my headset is acting weird, so it's not giving me the voice, but I can hear you guys, and it's going through my microphone. Vet, me and you were cool. I don't agree with nothing you're saying. It's good to see after all these years you clowning Xbox that now you're an Xbox fan. There you go. Good job. Good job for you. But
I love the irony.
Now I sit there and I look at it a whole different way. Like I've been with Xbox since 5 days after the original Xbox came out. We've had to take beatings from you guys, all you guys, for years. And all of a sudden, because Phil Spencer or Satya says we're going a certain direction, I mean, which is that it's their business. I don't give a damn anyway. I own all the consoles. But when I speak, I'm coming just from a console gamer perspective. I don't play on PC. Shout out to all you guys that play on PC. I just don't do that. I have a Series X. I have multiple Switches. I have multiple PlayStation 5s and 4s in my house. 3 Series S's, 1 Series X. I am a console gamer. And to just see Xbox shit on the console gamer after all these years of being beaten and beat up by PlayStation dudes, and you finally have a way to make people actually want your console by having games. And you say, you know what, we're going full hippie. Let's let everybody have it. I don't think that's a winning strategy for me. And it's a great business move and it's a great thing, but I'm speaking from a Xbox fanboy, but just gamer perspective. I don't care for it. I don't care if more people. I'm a selfish gamer, and gaming is selfish. I don't care if you can play Xbox on your shoe. 4 or 5 years ago, when I bought my Series X, that's not what they sold me. And just because somebody all of a sudden one day says, I don't want exclusives no more, the whole world doesn't have to follow that. And I don't really care about Xbox like that. I mean, as far as talking about them making more money and the richest company in the world getting richer, that just really doesn't do nothing for me. So, huh?
I said that's because Nvidia's the richest.
Okay, well, Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia, they go like this every other week.
I know. I'm just trolling. I'm sorry.
And that just doesn't. When people bring that up, it's more money to the second richest. It doesn't do anything for me. So I don't care about the money that Microsoft makes. That's not my issue. My issue as just a console gamer is that I was sold something at the beginning of this generation, and we've seen multiple interviews of only 4. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing that. We want our console to survive, and now you're slowly killing your console, and it's okay because you guys switched to PC. Not all of us want to go to PC. Not all of us want to play on cloud. Like I said, no disrespect to the people who do, but some of us just don't. And so, good luck. I hope Xbox can do what they do. I still got my Series X. I'm not online bashing them every day. I don't need to. I still got Game Pass. I play, one game every 6 months. They still take 20 out my wallet every month, like Netflix. Actually, and my son has Game Pass, and my daughter has Game Pass. So that's Game Pass. That's a lot of money. I don't know. Just for somebody who's a long-term lover of Xbox, I don't like the direction they're going. I don't care about Game Pass like that. If I want a game, I'll buy the game. I don't care if it's $70. I don't care if it's $100. If I want it, I'll buy it or I'll get it. I don't think that Game Pass is just a super service because they give you some games. What if you don't like any of those games? Like I said, I'm not upset about anything. At the end of the day, I'm a real gamer, and I play everywhere. Me and Vet, remember back in the day, me and you, we jumped on your live. We played Fortnite together.
Yeah.
Remember we were getting busy. I love gaming everywhere with everybody.
Sure, I whooped everyone's ass in wrestling a time or two.
No,
on horn or nothing here, but
yeah, I love all you guys. Well, TPG, he's something different, but I love all you guys.
Yeah, you know how to ponies
TPG's like,
hey,
but
look,
as a long-time Xbox person,
we all good.
To be fair, I've been around I've been running with Xbox since the OG came out. I got harassed by Microsoft because I wanted to change my fucking gamer tag in like 2021 because I had the same gamer tag since 2009 when they first launched the 360.
Right.
Because they didn't, unless they had it for the OG, I don't remember. That's too far back in my brain from the military shit. So but I had the OG. I was a PlayStation guy up until Microsoft came out with until the Dreamcast. When Sega launched that, I hopped back on with Sega. Then I went back. I had the PlayStation at the same time, but when Xbox rolled out the OG Xbox, I was on that, and I never left until 3 blue screen of death, the red ring of death.
Right.
Yeah,
I went through 3. My third one was good, but I sent 2 back.
I had 3.
Bro,
the third one, dude, I ran that over. I ran that some bitch over with my truck, and I was like, no,
I even did a towel trick. We wrapped our Xbox in a towel, left it on overnight, and it did work for about a week.
Mm-hmm. Remember, you paid the $100. You paid the $100. They sent you the box. Remember that? You paid the $100 or the whatever it was. They sent you the box. You packaged the box, sent it back. Boom, 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 and you didn't have a console.
Yeah.
I didn't like not even having a console to where I went and bought another one while it was gone.
Well, I worked at GameStop at one point, so I just borrowed one until I got my
right. Yeah. See, there you go.
Blockbuster, I just rent that shit and then keep it. When they
I didn't get an
stop that
Xbox.
stuff.
I never had an Xbox until like an Xbox 360 Slim. And then after that, after I played Gears of War 3, I was like, yeah.
But see, that's the thing is, for those of us that were with Xbox from the very beginning, the OG was a different thing. That it was a different time. That was one of the best systems. It's like comparing with PlayStation, how great the PS2 era was. That's the Xbox OG era.
Yep.
To me, as a gamer, that is where I put those two.
We're all gamers, right? We're all gamers. We like to play games. Doesn't matter what piece of plastic it's on, as long as you got something to play on it, right?
Well, yeah, because most
whoa, hold on. FCAT does not play games.
Well, yeah, I know.
FCAT plays Quantum Error. I'm surprised he knows what a good game is.
FCAT ain't even beat Quantum Error.
FCAT plays bad games.
I got stuck on that save.
FCAT ain't even beat Vanishers. All these FCAT games, and I end up having to come around and beat them, and he don't beat them.
When you hear FCAT say he's looking forward to a game, you know that's one you want to avoid.
Hey, yo, stay away from it. Like, don't get that game.
I gotta ask you
stay away from Splitgate too, because
I gotta ask you a question here, FCAT, just real quick. So, as a developer of Concord, when did you guys know you're selling out your soul?
We got our money back. We got our money back.
I like y'all are wrong because I don't know if it's just me. I'm old and I'm lame. I like Concord. I bought it. Me and FCAT. We played for a full day together. Kicking ass. I didn't think it was that bad, but
I thought there was a good foundation there. But the game itself,
I didn't think it was that bad to get shut down. That I thought it was going to be a game that was going to be around for another 4 or 5 years. So I was shocked. I was like, "Oh wow!" I thought they had.
I wasn't surprised at all. I wasn't surprised at all. I was like, "Oh, this game has shut down written all over."
So when FCAT says a game is bad, you really need to avoid that game.
Yeah, right. It's like, yo, if FCAT don't like it, god damn.
No, one of the games wasn't that bad.
It's just it had shut down written all over.
But I wasn't known on the woke thing. Until FCAT explained it to me, like all the, characters. No, I'm just saying.
You don't need to talk about.
I didn't know what any of that means. I still don't even.
Hey, man,
it's okay.
Let me just say something.
What it means is to be a PlayStation fanboy.
Right.
Hey, I'm having the time of, regardless of what people say, I'm having the time of my life playing my PS Pro, but I will never be a PS fanboy. Ever.
No, that's why I said you got to be a fanboy.
Hey, Murder.
I sold my soul for this ring.
I'll never be a delusional weirdo.
Murder, unfortunately, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this.
Don't you.
I'm your boy.
Don't you? You're my counselor. Don't you do it? Don't you? You're my counselor. Don't you do it?
I just want to say, sorry to say this, but you probably sold more PlayStations in the last 6 months than you know. You had so much good stuff to say. And you had me thinking about getting a Pro. I'm like, hey, yo, you've been like not a fanboy.
The console matters. Hey, if you're a console player, like I said, no, I'm just a console player. That's it. I'll play on. I'll stream. Is that what we're talking about when we talk about PlayStation Cloud? Is the streaming?
I don't. To be honest, I don't know what's considered.
Okay. I did stream on my portal a couple times and it ran surprisingly pretty good. I'm like you, Cowboy. I see where cloud is going. I just don't think it's there yet. and it's just not for me. I'm not saying it's not a good thing for like Vet and you guys and FCAT have been talking about GFN, and those things work really, really good. But I just like consoles.
Here's the thing: Xbox. When I play Xbox games, I don't have a console right now. I just use the cloud. I get my latency on Xbox cloud gaming is like 12 milliseconds. I have no problem playing any game at 1080p 60 with whatever's on the catalog. If I want to play Call of Duty, I can log in and keep up with the best of them. I mean, I'm gonna die 9 times out of 10 because the game is garbage.
Right.
The game itself is garbage, not the service. And the player that uses it sucks. But yes, I stand by that Call of Duty is straight dog crap. It always has been.
Vet, you've been disagreeing all night, but me, you finally agree on one thing.
Vet, let me ask you a question, Vet. And it shouldn't be me asking you this. It should be murder. But
you ask me why?
How do you?
I can't argue other people's opinions.
Hold on. If Call of Duty is always, as you said, always. If Call of Duty always been dog crap.
No, let me modify my
don't
statement.
You dare
go ahead.
It was the online.
Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
The online has been dog shit. You can't tell me that it is fun to play with the amount of hackers that are on that stupid ass online shit. And I don't give a fuck about it. I never have. I've only bought Call of Duty to literally play the story mode, the campaign mode, which they basically said we don't give a crap about that.
So you don't play multiplayer at all?
I do, but I can't get past all the.
Or you're just not good.
Oh, you're playing on
PC? Terrible at that game. I've never been
good at PC.
It's probably a little kid who just started playing, and he's like, he's hacking me. The little kid just
look. It's sad when I can get into a game.
Damn
and I get
PC. Damn PC players.
If you're playing it on Steam,
I get
you'll
kicked
get
out
the
by
hackers.
everybody. Every team I join up with, they all quit, or I get booted because they're like, all right, we're gonna go in quiet, we're gonna do things this way, and I just fucking as soon as it goes 5, 3, 2, 1, I'm just guns going, and I just run straight in, just like I did.
Let me ask you, did you buy it on Steam?
No, I've always played the Xbox version.
So you have the
I've
Xbox
never
PC
owned Call of
version?
Duty on anything but Xbox.
The Xbox PC version, right?
No, when you log in on the cloud, it's the Series X version. They don't have Call of
the
Duty.
xCloud. The xCloud,
yeah. That's the only way that I play that. I don't use.
You can't turn off crossplay, huh?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
You can.
No, he's talking on the cloud.
My issue with Call of Duty. I
don't know.
Look, my issue with Call of Duty right now, I'm not running into hackers. I'm running into Ninja Turtles with guns.
Yeah. Call of Duty is amazing. Hold on. Let me say this again.
Ninja Turtles.
Call of Duty is better than your favorite game. It's better. Call of Duty is better than your favorite game. It will outsell your favorite game on a bad year by triple and double. And if you can't keep up, you just kind of need to get good.
And on Destiny, I'm running into Stormtroopers and Star Wars.
It's weird.
I've been running into lately. I've been running into bears because I've been playing Red Dead 2.
Ooh.
Perfect.
Talk
game.
about the top 5 greatest games ever made.
For me,
in my opinion.
I know. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say top 5 easy. I don't know if I put it number 1.
Yeah, that's why I said top 5 greatest games ever made. All around.
I did want to ask this question because this is the last FCAT report and we are getting pretty long on time. But I just want to ask, what would you guys say is your Mount Rushmore games, like your top 4 games of all time? And the chat can answer too.
I think
Call of Duty.
Just maybe say 3, right? Because
because I thought Mount Rushmore. I thought
Call of Duty.
So let's go across the podcast. Let's find out, Cowboy, what's your answer?
I say Call of Duty. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this.
4?
There is games that I do distinguish between my favorite game and then the best game I've played. So how do you want me to
favorite? If you could replay it, you could replay it many times, and you still.
I'll say this: a game that here it is. a game that you feel you could not go your gaming journey without playing. Okay, so let it be maybe your 3. If you want to say, if you guys want to do 4, 3, whatever, but just list the games that you like. In gaming, I had to have played this, right? So for me, just as a gamer, I played games since Atari, right? And I would like to put Pac-Man on the list, but I don't know if any of you guys ever even played this, but Bloody Wolf is a game that was for the TurboGrafx-16, and that game in gaming, you play it from beginning to end, and I could ruin it. So you pick it in the beginning. They actually pick 2 characters, right? It's Wolf or Hawk. Whoever you pick, halfway through the game, the other guy get kidnapped, and then they make you use the other guy, and then you got to get to save the president. And when you get to the end, then you finally get the other guy to come out, but then the guy you picked in the beginning that got kidnapped, now you had to fight him. And it was like, what? And then you beat him, and then you get to beat him again, and then finally rescue the president. Game was amazing. So for that is on my list, Bloody Wolf. The first God of War, man, just God of War in general, but God of War 3 and Murder, you played it recently. God of War 3 is one of the best. It's probably the best, third-person hack and slash game I played in my life. Like
the remaster,
the story, the characters, the boss fights, and then so I'll do 4. So and then The Last of Us Part 1, and I'm talking about playing it day 1 it came out. Years later is cool, but you played better stuff years later. But the day that came out, I'm talking best graphics, best story, controls on point. Just from that is still the best game I played in my life. Now, based off of when I played it, day and date, it was just like, what is this? 20 minutes into it, I won't say if whoever didn't see it, you're just like, so long story short, and then last but not least, on my Mount Rushmore, my 4th, is my all-time favorite game ever is Prototype. Prototype is just Grand Theft Auto on crack, steroids, cocaine, everything. I mean, you could grab a person, run up, throw them into a helicopter. You could grab a person on top of the building and jump off and slam them. You could jump in a tank, shoot helicopters. You could run over people. You could grab somebody, absorb them, and change it, run in the alleyway, walk out the alleyway. Like the cops chase you and act like you just a regular person because you turned into them. You could pick up a gun and start shooting. I mean, that game allowed you to do so much. So those 4 games are the games that in my gaming history I've had to. I couldn't, if I played those games, you was able to wipe my brains of video games. You said you could only think of 4 games. Those are the 4 games you cannot wipe from my mind.
Okay.
What about you? I know you don't play any games, but
for me, it would have to be Destiny 1.
that's good.
Yeah, Destiny 1 definitely. Probably, let me think. That's a tough question. For 4?
It is.
4 top games?
3, 4, 5, whatever. But just keep in that top 5, basically.
Damn, that's tough. Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Okay.
Dude. Let me think.
I told you don't play games.
Right, guys?
No, I'm trying to remember what was
Look, why don't we skip you and come back?
Oh, Doom 3.
Ooh, okay.
Let's see. Damn. I can't think of the 4th one right now.
All right, well, that's why I was like, bring it down to 3 because maybe 4 might be hard.
Yeah.
What about you, 5-0? You there?
Oh, are you there, Murder? All right, let's skip
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I forgot to hit the. I've been happened to hit the mute button on my computer. Woo. Now, what's the criteria? Like, I hate to do it like this, but like the game. Are we talking the game that had the best effect? I heard what you said, Cowboy. Like the most effect on you, or is it like your most played game? Is it?
I think so. I think what I broke it down to is if somebody was going to erase your gaming memory, right? You couldn't remember.
And you're allowed to
any
keep a
games
certain
you played.
amount.
Yeah, you was allowed to keep 3, 4, 5. What would be the games where you're like, dude, I could like this was an impact in me in gaming. Like this was just
All right.
you
All right. Okay, I got you. I got you. And I'm going through multiple generations because I am 43. So I'm gonna go Super Mario Brothers 2.
That was my favorite.
Hold on. The Super Mario that had it's either 2 or 3. Like the one with the one on the cover where he had the raccoon tail.
That's 3.
For Super, okay, 3 on the Super NES. That one right there did something for me when I was younger.
Oh yeah, me too. Me too.
Sure, that's NES.
You know. Okay, see. Ooh, Call of Duty's got to be in there because I've been playing that since the initial.
Call of Duty?
It just the franchise in whole. I've been there since the. Huh?
I would say just World at War.
I love that one too.
Don't sway his opinions. Let him do his own thing.
I'm just saying Call of Duty as a franchise. I'm just gonna group them all into one because those, like, just the being able to chat with your friends. He's there, and how it evolved over time, and just yeah, that's just me personally. I'm a Call of Duty person. Forget you, vet. Super Mario 3. And it's hard for me. It's hard. I want to agree with Cowboy, and we're talking about experiences that I don't want taken away from me. I kind of agree with, and there's so many more but just God of War 3 remaster. It's just one of them games that even today, on your PS5 or whatever, if you haven't played that game in 10 or so years, it just the scale, the fighting, just. And there's other ones that I could put. I'm going blank. When you're asked a question like this,
yeah, I know, right?
You kind of just go, like Warhawk is one of my all-time greats. Yeah, that's 4. But yeah, Super Mario 3. I want to say Mike Tyson's Punch Out, maybe Mortal Kombat, but there's so many games that have affected me in a great way going throughout these years.
Right.
And Halo can be in there. Halo 2. Combat Evolved was cool, but I liked when they brought the internet and the stuff to it. But yeah, I'm gonna say Mario 3, God of War Remaster 3, and Call of Duty for me. If they took Call of Duty away from me throughout all these years, I would hate to not know that game was never made. Medal of Honor, I can go. That first time you ever played Medal of Honor and you had to storm the beach on D-Day.
I remember.
that was epic. Bullets flying everywhere, and I'm a shooter guy, so that's just me. But yeah, those 3 games: God of War, Super Mario 3, and Call of Duty as a franchise. But there's so many more that we all can mention. That if we had a top 10, we could fill it out and make it real nice. But picking 3 when there's so many great franchises in the world. There's some people that might say Final Fantasy, Resident Evil. It's crazy.
Damn, I left Resident Evil off the list. Oh God, that's my favorite video game franchise.
Right, there's so many games that we're not even thinking about that we've played throughout time. That's like amazing experiences, and it's like to not have those, it could go all types of ways.
So FCAT, what about you? We could circle back to you now.
Oh, FCAT, you mean
still not know? No. Well, FCAT, remember he kind of wasn't really sure, and I was like, well,
Redfall.
yeah. All right, go ahead, TPG.
Okay. My Mount Rushmore games that God damn it. So the first one's gonna be controversial, definitely for sure. The Last of Us Part 2. It taught me a valuable lesson of just sometimes don't listen to everyone. Everyone tells you this game is dog shit, blah 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 blah. It's like play for yourself, make your own judgment. Next game, I also mentioned it, Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, god damn, man. That's Rockstar peak there. They're not topping that ever And I don't care how good the GTA 6 is. The story of Arthur Morgan just brought me to tears. From my childhood, I'm going to pull off some Ratchet & Clank Going Commando. There's something about that game that's like, but if I'm being honest, I think I'd probably actually put Up Your Arsenal over Going Commando. It's just, there's something about the PS2 generation when they were so creative and they were just allowed to make whatever the hell came to their mind. So you get to play a game where you're using essentially a frog as a weapon. Let's see here. Well, you know what? Everyone sees it in the background. The Witcher 3. Dude, if there's one RPG that I replay every year, I replay every year, 100% it, except for getting the platinum because there's some bullshit trophies in there. It's The Witcher 3. Like, I will never touch any other RPG before I beat that. I would play that before I play any other game all over again. How many was that? That was 4, right?
Yeah, I think you
I'll throw in a 5th one in there. This one might shock some people. Halo 3. There's something about that old school Halo 3 days, the lobbies and the, trash talking your teammates, them saying a bunch of stupid shit that you're like, yeah, there's just, I miss those days. Halo 3 multiplayer, by the way, peak multiplayer, but Reach has the best story in my opinion. So yeah.
Nice, man. Well,
I'm kind of a basic bitch.
That was cool. Good question, man. Good, definitely, really good question. So FCAT, this is all on you, man. Let me know if are we at the end of our stream today? I mean, we've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. If you got more, I mean, it's on you. But just reiterate to you guys, this is the finale of the FCAT news report show. So FCAT feel they don't have that much news coming out. And so I'm also going to start doing a Monster Hunter stream on Tuesdays. So, he feel it just, he'll just, may do something in the future. So this is the culmination of his 4 episodes he did, which was kind of cool.
Well, I also want to publicly announce this. FCAT, Cowboy, even Murder, even Vet, you guys ever want to come on to my Friday podcast, Planet PlayStation, because, you're always welcome. I use the same service Cowboy uses, so. Tends to kind of fluctuate, but basically by 6, I have it. I do it.
Maker's comment just remind me of something. They're supposed to show. Rumor is they're supposed to show a God of War collection at the anniversary thing.
Yeah, they didn't cancel that far as I know. Because
now is
Michael,
this
get out the goddamn mud, dude. Nothing wrong with you.
It's a remaster.
Okay. Well, I mean, like Murder said, the God of War 3 was remastered.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like PlayStation 5 remaster. So it's just gonna look.
It's
better.
just basically God of War 1, 2 getting a remaster, and maybe 3 gets like a PS5 remaster.
Yeah, they remastered 3. They remastered 3 for the PlayStation 4, and with those, it's not even a PS5 remaster. But if you haven't played Part 3 in a long time, it's definitely worth going back through.
Well, this is what I
wish it was the PSP and Ascension as well, because that'd be perfect.
So what I want them to do is, I'm just being selfish, like Murder said, selfish gamer. Dude, just give me a God of War 3 remake. And what I mean is, make God of War 3 to still the story and everything, but make it look like Ragnarok and play like Ragnarok.
Oh my God.
If you did that, I think I'd just stop playing games. I'm like, bro, I don't need nothing else. This is it.
I don't think in this day and age they could do that, Cowboy, with the sex scenes and shit. Somebody will cry and whine and do that. We're living in a whole different weird time.
Make no mistake, God of War was like, my man was smashing chicks and everything.
That was
remember? You had to hit the buttons to make him go faster. Remember, it was like you were in the mix. Like, hold up.
You ever see the chicks' reactions?
Yeah, the ones on the side, like, oh my God, he's beating it up. Like, what?
Wait, it's kind of messed up when you realize that only God Kratos didn't kill in God of War 3 was the one he slept with.
Yep. Yeah.
I want to say, didn't he kill? I thought he killed her at the end.
No, because wasn't she Hephaestus' wife? The the freaking blacksmith.
Damn,
Yeah, but we killed. Remember, we killed him though. He had the build.
Because he tried to betray us, and it's like, really?
I'm trying to think.
You know what's crazy in God of War? Like, so here's my cool thing with God of Wars. Every first boss was like the big, like they just blew the roof off that thing. So remember part 3 when he fought Poseidon, the giant water seahorse, and at the end he they make you grab him and stick your fingers in his eyes.
Yeah, rip it out.
You play that game, you're like, oh man.
No, the one who got the worst though, the one who got the worst is Hermes. When he got his freaking legs cut off, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't know because he bashed Hercules' face into gorilla biscuits. He was like,
and you have to hit the buttons too and keep smashing. Yeah, but just
the funny thing is when you actually realize this, Kratos never intended to kill Hercules originally. He just was going to leave him alone. But Hercules wanted to keep starting a fight. It's like,
nah, it was like, I'm just,
Hey, Cowboy, who was the big? Remember when they start you out and you're like on his body, and you gotta stab up the pus pockets that are on him and shit as you're crawling up him.
It's Zeus's dad. It's Zeus's dad. I'm trying to remember the name.
Yeah. Aren't you talking about
that huge dude? You're like an ant crawling up his body.
Yeah,
and he's trying to smack you and shit. Yeah, and you got to rip up his fingernails. Yep.
The first one was Gaia. And she was a chick. Gaia was she was like a forest or whatever. She was so big. She was like the trees.
Not that one. Not that one. She was like this one was like regular peach colored skin. And remember, he was trying to slap you, and like TPG said, you had to knock his nails off and climb up. He was a huge character, the third or fourth boss in.
That's Zeus's dad.
That was crazy.
Yeah, Kronos.
Kronos.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like,
you know what's nasty? So when you was talking about slicing them, I was thinking about when he fought Hades, and he was like slicing the meat down on him and all that, and Hades was trying to throw the hooks in. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, God of War they got everything.
You guys make me want to play God of War 3 again.
So I have one last thing, guys.
Okay, go ahead.
One more thing.
So our last thing we're gonna get into, I know people keep saying you need to make your own channel and stuff. You don't need to put me full screen.
Let me talk to you.
I know people keep saying I need to make my own channel, so I want to ask y'all, are y'all gonna buy GTA 6?
Hell yeah.
So I'll speak on it last because you already heard of hell yeah. TBG is like, of course. My thing is, I feel
Cowboy don't like GT6. He says it's underrated.
Grand Theft Auto is the most basic game.
No, it's not.
Because of popularity, I would have to get it just because of the popularity. Everybody in their mom's gonna have it, and I'm just gonna get it just because.
So apparently, you can make content on GTA 6. You can have a podcast on GTA 6. You can run a radio station and
there was something about this, like they want it to be like a real metaverse kind of experience.
Yeah, cool. They're gonna license. Hey, Cowboy, they're gonna license out radio stations.
Wow.
So Aiden Ross is saying, "Oh yeah, you can sell buildings and sell drugs and all this stuff."
Thing is, I remember trying to play GTA 5 online, and because my nephew was big in it, and I remember it was hell to play with each other. Like you had to keep trying to join to see if you get in the same server. Like it was like ridiculous. So
it's not like that anymore, Cowboy. But I mean, after 12 years and them evolving the game, it shouldn't be. Right. It's not like that anymore. Like I could jump on there. I got it downloaded. I was playing about 2 weeks ago. And it just you hit the start button, join your friends. It'll say which friend. Boop. I mean, it's pretty easy now. But the game has been out for what, 13 years, 12 years.
Right.
So you can get paid for this. Are you getting paid in game currency or actual money?
So wait, FCAT. Hold up. FCAT, are you trying to tell us you about to have your FCAT news report show in GTA 6? Is that the reveal? Is that what
if it's possible,
that would be crazy.
We could be on the radio station. People
Yeah,
be listening to us in
they're
the
gonna
car.
license out radio
Shooting
stations to
shots.
real artists.
Watch, Logan Paul will be on the radio station.
They said Kendrick Lamar has his own radio station that he signed up for, like where they're really like dropping daily and weekly news, and it's gonna evolve from last game.
Can we just say this at this point? GTA is not a game; it's its own damn world.
That's
It's what it
that's
feels
literally
like,
what it
man.
is. Just like the game that we're talking about, TPG. I can jump in with me, you, and me and you and what 4 other friends, and open up Red Dead Online and live a whole world in the online, like going after treasure, bounty hunting. There's you can literally live your little country life, or a Western life in the game, even in Red Dead. It's just not as popular as Grand Theft Auto 5, but you get in that map and it's what 30 players in each map, depending on which one you get on, and everybody just wandering around doing their own thing.
Look, Thrash can get GTA 6 in the air. All his Xbox.
All I want to know is in GTA 6,
Jesus.
can I live out in the middle of the country and have a banjo?
Probably. Yeah, you can do that in Red Dead.
Damn right, I'm gonna do it.
You can go train rob. You can run moonshine businesses. You can do prostitute parlors. You can. It's crazy.
I feel bad when I rob the train in Red Dead. I don't know why I feel bad.
I don't.
Yeah, you know what the problem with me and Red Dead is? If I feel Grand Theft Auto is the most basic game, then Red Dead was like, I was like, bro, I don't want to steal your horse. I'd rather be stealing cars. Like what? Yeah, Red Dead I never was interested in Red Dead.
Cowboy, you don't want to steal 1 horsepower?
No, I'm good. But and I remember I only got that on Stadia. I never got Red Dead, and when Stadia started, I started doing the Cowboy thing, and the whole community got on me. Bro, how you don't got Red Dead and you call yourself the Cowboy? Like, so I bought that game full price. Years later, it still was full price. And I got so mad because I didn't realize like people could just jump in your game. So every time I played, Ray would just run out, ride on a horse, throw his rope, tie me up, and set me on fire.
That's what I was gonna say.
I'm like,
I'm lassoing Cowboy, and I'm dragging him down the road. Yep, lasso him.
Every time I joined, Ray just came out of nowhere and killed me and set me on fire. It was like, I can't even enjoy this game. Like, bro, stop playing. He was like, nah, I ain't gonna do it no more. Then I come on, all right, guys. And I don't even know how to play. And the controls all terrible and whatnot, because the game was old. And then here he come again. And I was just like, man, I don't want to play this garbage. That was one of the games I was happy Google gave me my money back. But what's going on, Cherry Man Gaming? Happy belated birthday again, man. I hope you had a good birthday.
Well, it was nice hanging out with you guys. This is my last time on Cowboy's stream. No more drama for you there, Cowboy. Things are gonna be easy for you from now on.
Yeah, I did go through a lot this weekend, as you see.
And I'm so sorry for that, man. I didn't know
40 something comments, probably in the 50s with some people, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go make some dinner, and I'm gonna play some Red Dead 2 and hunt some freaking crocodiles. All
right, man. Look, thanks for coming on to give FCAT a good send off, man, and take care.
Peace.
We'll be back when Cowboy gets tired of my Monster Hunter.
Listen, FCAT, what you don't
I was
know,
about to say, hold on, whoa. So Cowboy, hold on. So you don't even, you're not gonna be talking about gaming no more. You better stop it.
No, that's just what FCAT thinks. Oh, I got something.
I was about to say.
So I kept saying to FCAT, he heard me say this a couple times. I said, I got an idea, and my next podcast, I'm going to do it. And I've been saying that for like 6 weeks and never got a chance to do it. So now, that FCAT's doing his little ride off in the sunset. I'm going to do my little Monster Hunter, but I will have something new that I think is going to be really cool. And you guys will see. I think it's gonna be dope.
Yeah, we'll see.
You'll see.
Yeah.
And you'll see sooner. And you'll see sooner than later. I'll say that.
Hell yeah! All right, come on now. Like that's one of your things, Like, and it's a great thing. How do I say it? Like, you're to me anyway. you are like one of these ambassadors. You know, in my eyes, you know, you give so many people a platform. You let people come on. You know, throughout the years, you've done a lot for gaming, and a lot of people know you as that way. I know Stadia died, and you know, you kind of died with it. but you know, your opinion on gaming and stuff is fair and it's valued. You know, so you know, and I know you love gaming, so just I don't know.
Uh,
Like I
Yeah,
say,
that's
just
what I was
stay
telling
with it, man.
everybody. That's what I was telling everybody. I mean, this is the authentic like podcast, and we need to keep
Hmm.
it like this. We don't need to, rush the topics. Let everybody talk for however long, how long. That's
Yeah,
my
so,
whole thing.
yeah. Sometimes it gets a little out of control, and people, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
but
yeah.
in a you know, that like we've all had them. FCAT, we've had them. Cowboy, we've had them. There are good conversations to be had. You know that.
No.
You know.
Yeah, and everybody was like, "Oh, you telling Cowboy how to run a channel?" Little do you know, I'm in the DM telling Cowboy how to run his channel for the past what 2, 3 years now, Cowboy.
Mm.
Yeah, gotta be at least.
This ain't the first time. This ain't the first time me and him, got into it about it because if y'all go back watch the Stadia shutting down stream, Cowboy's all angry. He's got all lemon faced because I had to talk him into letting me go on with the Stadia.
He did because I didn't want to do it. I was like, bro,
He didn't want
everybody
to do it.
knows
And he's like, "Oh, FCAT's gonna get me into some mess,"
Yep.
and it did. Everybody came after us,
Yeah,
and me and Cowboy were like, "Oh man, this is crazy."
yeah, it was crazy. People was like, I can't believe you're gonna put that up there talking about Stadia's gonna die. Like this is beneath you. And I was already kind of like out of Stadia and I got a PlayStation 5. So people really was like, oh, you just saying that because you got a PlayStation 5. I was like, I barely even play my PlayStation 5. I still play Stadia more, but I need my WWE. And
Yeah.
we ran with that story because only people on Twitter was really making a big deal about it. But we was like the podcast that like made a whole big thing about it. And yeah, it was crazy. And that was on
Yeah.
FCAT. And I even said it. I was like, listen, FCAT wants to bring up this rumor. No, nowhere do I believe it. I had to do a whole little thing, and they still went in. Like the Stadia fan base was that pissed that we would talk about a
Hmm.
rumor saying Stadia's gonna close. And lo and behold, the rumor was true. That's what's crazy. It ended up being real. Because it
Yep.
sounds so dumb. Somebody who's a friend of a higher executive found out from their friend that Stadia is going to close and he feels Stadia community. He's like, I don't really have Stadia, but I know you guys are so passionate, so I just wanted to give you a heads up. We're like, really? Like, really? I mean, down to the T. Like, he was like, oh, it's going to be, matter of fact, it was down, he said it was going to end by the end of summer. He was what, FK like 6 days. It was 6 days
Yeah,
past summer was ending.
yeah.
It was like when it like my man was down to the like his rumor was on point. But anyway.
Right.
Yeah, and
But
it
not
was
murder. You
word
don't
for
have to
word.
worry about it, murder, because I got something I've been planning to do for like 6 weeks and I never did it. And guess what? It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be different. And this was cool. I had a chance to really like I was gonna do it, didn't get to do it. I was gonna do it, didn't get to do it. And I got a chance to really be like, this is gonna be cool and it's gonna be something different and nobody else is doing it and it's gonna be epic. So just
Okay.
wait.
Okay.
So, and I need your participation to it, murder. So
Me?
yes, you. So I'm gonna need you, all right?
You know I got you.
All right.
I got you.
After that, I'm gonna need you. So if you think you just go on FCAT, you got another thing coming. But I am I'm gonna say this without giving too much. I'm gonna do what I feel I'm really good at doing, and I'm gonna take it to the ultimate level. And I think when I was younger, I was a big fan of Jerry Springer. And I always wanted to be a talk show host. That was like my thing. I remember when Oprah started the Oprah Network, I literally submitted a video and everything, right? So long story short, I'm just gonna do what I need to do. I'm gonna host.
He's bringing back the Super Show.
We're just it's gonna
Or
be
is
a
it the
cool
Super
angle.
Show mixed with Keeping It Real with the Cowboy?
It's gonna be a cool angle, and FCat, you're gonna enjoy it, and Murder, you're gonna enjoy it, and I'm gonna make like people are gonna be, and I guarantee you, people have to be bold to pull it off, but watch people try to steal it. Watch people. All of a sudden, people gonna be doing this. You're gonna be like, hold up, where did I see that happen before? I watch. Watch.
You got me scared now. I don't know.
You're gonna have somebody like Thrash trying to steal my stuff. Watch.
Oh boy. Well, I'm excited to see what the, you know, because I think the Monster Hunter is going to be a good game, but I think you've had better games, and like I don't know how long that'll last, but I'll be there. You already know I'll be there. Yeah,
Yeah,
just don't stop doing what you love to do, brother. That's all. We've had these conversations. I mean, just don't. I mean, if you say shit, I don't. You know, it just doesn't do anything for me anymore. I feel like I'm wasting my time. Then shit, I'm grown like you. We have shit going, or excuse me, we have stuff going on that this takes up a lot of valuable time. So I totally understand. But if there's some way that you can voice your opinion, which is needed,
right,
then try to do it.
I got you, man.
Yeah. If not, like I say, we still gonna be kicking it. We still gonna be doing our thing, gaming, like really gaming.
Oh yeah, like really gaming.
Oh yeah.
So,
Oh yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna be on Spectre the Ride, Splitgate 2, it's Prag Punk.
Oh yeah, these games coming because my wife and I next week well the end of next week Split Fiction's coming out. I'm gonna be playing that, and so I've streamed from beginning to end A Way Out, and I streamed from beginning to end It Takes Two. So this is gonna be a game where me and my wife we gotta play together. So we're gonna stream that.
I was gonna say there's no way you can't play that with her. Because I watched you guys play It Takes Two.
Yeah, It Takes
I watched
Two.
I was sliding in, sliding out, but I watched when you guys first started that game, and amazing.
So look, then April you got South of Midnight. Then in March you got Doom Dark Ages.
So and I know you like Doom. Like
we gonna be jam packed with some games.
By the time that comes, look, it'll switch from Tuesdays to Doom Days. Shit, Monster Hunter. A couple months from now, Monster Hunters will be like, they'll still hopefully still be rocking. But then it's like, okay, this new Doom coming out.
That's why I did say from the beginning. Y'all know me, bro. I like to do things, and I'll be like, once I'm done, I'm like, I'm done. Like I'll cut something quick. Like because what I was saying is, we was talking in Discord the other day. FCat tried to come at me a little bit, but I was like, the thing is.
He already knew that was coming though.
No.
$1 million when he thought of the idea, he was like, "Man, FCat's gonna give me some shit."
No, because FCat was like because I brought up MM2K, right? And FCat like, you always bring up MM2K. Look at his channel. I was like, I get it, but here's what's cool about my channel. I'm not a slave to YouTube. I do it for fun. Right? I don't follow the algorithm. I'll stream Fortnite for a minute. Remember, and I'm done. Like I streamed Avengers. Like because I got full creative control on my channel. Right. I don't have no the view's gonna go down. Oh well. I do what I want to do, so I get to enjoy YouTube because I got a job that pays my bills. So I don't need YouTube money. You know what I mean? Like I've lost money when remember I used to stream 4 days a week. When I moved from Florida, I said I'm only doing 2. I don't even make a check every month like I used to. Since I moved here, I'll make enough for 1 month. Then 1 month I'll be just under and don't make it. You would think it'd be like, bro, you're not making the same money? Aren't you gonna start streaming more? No, because I'm out riding my bike. I'm doing this and that. The pool about to open. So
the motherfucker, excuse my language. I just moved from New Jersey to Florida.
Like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, bro, my wife just went to down the street and at the food truck thing and bought food. You know what I mean? Like, it's just stuff to do all the time. So at the end of the day, it would be cool if I was still doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Then it wouldn't be a problem. We'll still do this. But no, I need them. You know what I mean? I'm consolidating. But at the end of the day, I got something for y'all. And listen, FK, you're right. The Monster Hunter thing might only go 2 weeks. I might be like, but I'm not afraid to do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not. It's something I want to do. But listen, the moment I be like, I ain't feeling. Remember, I did the thing with my wife on Tuesdays, the adult thing. We did that for like 3 months, 4 months, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Matter of fact, my wife and I, we did that before I met you, the Sandy and Anthony show. We did it straight for 2 years, never missed a week. Yo, in that time, her brother ended up passing away 1 week. Like, it was crazy. Like, we still came on just to thank people. People donated money. It was ridiculous, the love we got, right? We still came on, did a mini show. So I love consistency. But once my wife was kind of dragging her feet, I don't feel like getting on today. I was like, I'm done. Because if you don't got the energy that I have, then I don't want to do it no more. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I want to come to you guys, let's go. And then, I'm bringing the energy, y'all match me. Or I still keep high. Once I feel like you said, if you don't want to do it no more, trust me. But once I don't want to do something, I'm done. But this in general, I love because I'm a social person. So this I get to talk to y'all. Like this is, I can't never stop doing some type of YouTube because you guys have become my legit friends. Like we got the same phone, bro. We talk on the phone. Like, so this is like, I would never get rid of this. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, and gaming is always I love gaming, Now, do I love the gaming FCAT love? No, I ain't into all of the, the dollars and cents, but I do understand it's a place for it. People love to talk about it.
Right.
People love to talk about it. So I can't totally get away from it, but, but I got some ideas. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm going to do. And listen, maybe it might be so good that I'd be like, F Monster Hunter. We'll see. Because right now, my son's getting it, I'm getting it, and my wife, and I bought it for Dodge Man, right? So that's 4 people I know, and Sav said he'll play every now and then, right? So at the end of the day, I'm just going to get on and play. And I think the cool thing with Monster Hunter is not something that needs to be for hours. I could get on, do like 2 hunts, right? We could hunt 2 things. One thing could be a half, because it tell you how long it could take up to a half an hour. The longest could be an hour. I could get on and be like, yo, let's hunt like 3 things today. We do 3 hunts, and I might be like, all right, that's the episode. Like, remember the Fortnite at first, I was like, oh, I want to do like 10 matches, and then I'm done, right? Or wrestling. Look at wrestling. We do all the belts. Once the belt's done, we don't do dark. We're done, right? So for all I know,
sometimes we do when there's shit that need to be ironed out. We go dark.
I mean, as far as us talking and all that, as far as matches, what I mean. So, now the wrestling, bro, that ain't going nowhere. I'm dying doing We Wrestle Wednesdays. Like
tomorrow, I'm gonna get pissed off. God damn it!
Yep.
But
last week we had somebody leave. Loco left last week. You know what I mean? It gets real.
Loco left? What?
Yeah. Remember, he got mad when he bounced. He jumped. He left the chat.
Really? Was I still there? I left with like 3 matches left.
Later on. Yeah, you. I think he did it when you were still there.
He left the chat.
Yeah. Remember, he got mad because you was gone. Remember?
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it. What?
Yeah, because he for the hardcore match, he didn't want to use his character, and he was a champ. And we was like, bro, you got to use your character. Yeah, you.
I do remember that.
And then you came back and sat down, and then he left right after that.
I do remember that. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit.
So it gets real.
Oh yeah, but the love brings him back.
Yeah, he'll be back. He left before for like a month. He came back.
Right.
Bro, how are you not gonna come back when the new game come out?
Loco gonna be back.
He gonna be back.
Have cat doing shit.
Dancing.
Gangsters don't dance, we boogie.
Right? He said, the whole Monster Hunter stream is saturated well before this upcoming game and the algorithm. But that's the cool thing. I'm not doing it for the algorithm. I just think it's going to be a cool community thing. I think there's some people that's going to play like that dude, the real Ario and Ronin Storm. Bro, that's all they play is Monster Hunter. So I can see they're like that. I just play it. I'm just going to play it for fun. I can see where I'm going to be like, bro, I can't beat this creature. Just jump in for me. Somebody super high is gonna, it's gonna be a cool stream. Like he's gonna show all his cool armor and then kill a creature in like 5 hits, and we're gonna be like, damn. and then and then that might be like the stream or something. I'm not saying it's gonna be like a stream I'm gonna be doing forever, but I think it's gonna be fun. And plus my son wanna play it. My wife
it's
wanna
good.
play it.
It's good for you. And if people watch your content, that's one thing. People can say whatever, or they don't. But I'm just saying, anybody can say whatever they want about you. But one thing that they can't say is that you don't be gaming.
Yeah, man.
There's so many people out here, man, that talk about these games, Cowboy, and they don't never even play them. They don't. I mean, I'm not whoever that goes out to whoever. They have an opinion on the game, as we've seen before, but they've never played the game, which I think is weird to me. And so it's like with all the things that you do, the vlogs, the eating, the even like me, you see me online all the time,
Right.
but I still in little spots make time for my people.
Correct.
And it's like that's one thing I don't know that people nobody I don't care what it is they can't take that from you. You do be gaming.
Well,
You know,
you
and
see, I did
you
everything on Astrobot, right? I got all 320 bots. I unlocked everything on that game like the other day.
so 2 weeks. I know what you're gonna say, but 2 weeks. Sorry, FK. I gotta ask him. 2 weeks ago, remember when we had the last? I was on your last show. Remember he was saying that Astrobot was not trash, but it was repetitive. It wasn't. He doesn't believe that it's game of the year. He doesn't. You didn't believe. Nah. What is your thoughts now that you finished it?
I did everything in the game. There's nothing left. There's nothing else I could do. I did. I didn't start. I didn't think I was gonna keep it to beat it, and it grew on me. But here's the problem. You have to be one of those people where you kind of want to hunt and do things. Like the good part of the game is the stages are very short, right? So here's the loop that suckers you. You're like, bro, how many times do the stage? But the stage is like 10, 15 minutes max. And then they add little challenges that you could beat, but it's really hard. And you're like, I can't give up. So whoever built it was genius. It's like a mind trick. You want to be like, oh, bro, how many times I played the stage? But you're like, damn, I want to get that one last thing. And then they do this thing where you take 200 coins and you purchase this little bird. And the bird, you can only purchase it when you did the stage before, right? You got to play it straight up. And once you go for it again, the bird flies around and you pay attention to him and he start flashing. And that's taking you to the secret you couldn't find. And so it's like, now you're like, I want to get everything because I'm following this bird and, still trying not to get killed. So long story short, I think it definitely is in the greats of platform games. It's really, really, if you're into that type of game, it's one of the best that I've ever played. Game of the year, no. I get why they gave it Game of the Year because it reminds you of Mega Man. Remember Mega Man? One stage you got this drill guns, and one stage you got this shrink thing, and like you always got different abilities and different powers. So almost like you're doing a stage and you got these hands that you got to shoot the hands and get stuck and swing. And then the next stage, you got a chicken on your back to make you fly in the air. And it got all this stuff and it keeps you like doing something different. So it's a good mind trip, but it is super tedious. So it's like, I like it, but it's like, damn, do I got to play that stage for the 30th time? Like, no joke. So it's like, yeah. So it's
like
say it again.
I said that's like new map plus.
No, it's like
my dog is sitting by my feet and she's going.
No, it's not even like new game plus. It's still like you're still in the regular. Like I beat the game, I beat that stage, but I need to do it again because there was something I missed. Like what
that's
game?
What I said new map plus, not new game plus. New map plus.
I heard Cowboy that they keep adding new stages to it.
Yeah, somebody told me they're going to do that every Thursday for a month. So every Thursday they're going to add new stuff to it. So I'll do it this Thursday and then I'll send the game back so I could get on Split Fiction. But think about it, I've had Astrobot. Damn.
Longer than Quantum Error. Longer than quantum error.
Shit.
Damn, I did have quantum error for a minute.
What?
But
Yeah.
That game is trash.
But I was playing quantum error all the time. I didn't play Astrobot for a minute where it just sat there. I had it, but I just wasn't playing it. And then once I started actually playing it, I was just playing it like every day, pretty much. So long story short, I give it an 8 out of 10. It's a great game. It is a great game. It's a great platform game. And if you're into those games, it might be your favorite platform game. It's really, really good. And I get how they gave it Game of the Year. It just feel like I'm just not used to that type of game being Game of the Year. I'm used to a game being Game of the Year. At least got to have a story. Astrobot has no story whatsoever. You know what I mean? But now what is cool is the throwbacks. I mean, they got like a little Kratos guy in it. Like on the Game of the Year award, the guy said, "I want to thank everybody who allowed us to use their characters in the game." I mean, it's like all the classic little Metal Gear guy. Like it's a throwback to like everything. It's like Resident Evil. I mean, you name it, it's a little character like that character. I'm like, damn, they really had to like get a lot of companies to be like, sure, you know, like even like. It is crazy, yeah. That's kind of cool. So it is. Somebody said it. They're like, "Oh, it's like a PlayStation. It's like a walk-in PlayStation commercial or something." I guess it is. I mean, it got like every PlayStation character ever that you could think of. Like everybody.
I think they added the Hell Divers. Did you get those?
Yeah, I got everyone, bro. I got every single bot.
That's dope.
320. I did everything that could be done in the game, murder. Like I got every little hidden thing. I didn't platinum it where you got to do stuff like climb all the way to the top and dance and stuff. I'm like, all right, I ain't doing all that nonsense. But everything, I unlocked every character suit you could put on. I unlocked every color for the controller that you fly. I unlocked everything. It was crazy.
That's dope. See, I'm glad you stuck with it and didn't give up. You know, that's good. That's good. It deserves that. You know.
But now, to be fair, do I recommend it? No, not. You know what I mean? Like you have to really.
Oh, there he goes.
I'm not super into those games, but it did. Like once you give it your time, it does get it. You feel like okay, now I just want to play more. Now I did get to a point. As soon as I got to the God of War part. I was on that. I was almost like I'm about to send this back, and then it's like from that stage when I beat it, I was like, all right, I feel like I've seen the best it has to offer. And as soon as I just said, okay, let me play a little bit more, it got me. It was like, all right, I gotta finish this. I gotta see it all. You know, so it is.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I want to show you something. Pull this up.
Okay.
You remember you said Xbox is a new Sega, then you said Xbox is a new Stadia.
Right.
Cowboy. Look at this. xCloud now enables you to invite friends using just a link.
Oh wow. Hold on, wait. So this is Vet. So did he just post this?
No, this ain't Vet. This is VGT Gaming News.
That's crazy, and that's crazy. I hope he's still watching. But that's just crazy. Like I said earlier, that's just crazy to me. He sat there and shit on. I was in there. I would join your guys' chat, or excuse me, your guys' show sometimes. Right. It's just weird how ain't that crazy? How the world just kind of just sometimes just turns on its axis, and it was Xbox ain't shit, and you know, Vet. You know, we can go back. You know, we got these not even arguments, but just we have these conversations from like a year ago, and me sitting on the other side going, "You're tripping. Xbox is this. You don't see where they're going." And now that I don't believe in the strategy that they're working with at the moment, you know, it's like now all these PlayStation dudes are coming out of nowhere going, "Oh man, Game Pass is the best thing ever." It's almost like I'm in a weird. It's almost like I'm in a weird zone. You know, like it don't. You know, and I'm not even hating on Xbox like for the reasons that these people are doing. Me personally, I just don't like being lied to. I'm a grown ass man. I don't lie to nobody but the police. That's it. and it's just weird to me. But then again, you have these people that are coming over now all of a sudden, whether it's for streaming or getting followers or whatever it is, or just liking the platform, that are just like, oh man, that are like these PlayStation diehard dudes. Now all of a sudden they're champion what Xbox is doing. It's like weird to me. And I don't have no beef with Xbox. I just, like I said, I'm a grown ass man. I'm in my 40s. I don't need to be lied to by a dude that's selling me games. With PlayStation, I know what I'm getting. They come to you straight up. Hey, we're gonna charge you for $10, upgrades. We're gonna shit on you. You know what you're getting, but just to be every other week just lied to, like blatantly. They can say what they want to. Oh, Phil Spencer didn't say this. People don't understand that the shit is on the internet.
Right, it's on the internet.
I don't have to argue with you about what Phil Spencer said, nor would I.
Well,
but
so
it's like
earlier, so when Vet was talking, I wanted to get in there because he was like, no, but it's good business. I was like, no, I hear you, Vet, but you have to.
It is great business though, Cowboy. You know that.
Yeah, but I wanted to say you have to agree though. What they said months ago is different from what they said today, and that's what you're leaving out. Listen, we all get where they're going and what they want to do. We ain't trying to stop them, right? They're gonna do what they want to do, but we're just calling out what they said from versus what they said now. That's all. Like, I give Xbox a lot of credit, but I'm just saying if we just keep it 100, just all we're saying is that's not what they said.
Right.
I understand in the board meeting, somebody probably said, hey, the 4 did great. And somebody was like, we got to do more. I get that. I'm just saying face value. Like, because I'm one of these people where I like to be a face value guy. I don't like to be the DM guy. I like to look in your face, say it live in front of everybody so you could come back and be like, remember you said that? Well, pull up the tape then, right? So that is what they said. So they did say only 4. They did say so much they keep in, and now that ain't the case. So,
Yeah.
And
I had a PS4, and when I was looking into getting which one, and I've always had all consoles. Which one am I gonna get first? Am I gonna save up not save up? Am I gonna whenever available? Am I gonna get the PS, or am I gonna get the Series X? They sold me on it's way more powerful. We got the exclusives coming after 25 years. Just bear with us; they're coming. We're gonna give you a reason to keep. The people who made your the console gamers, who made that Xbox something. We're gonna give you guys something. Just hold on. Just hold on. And 4 years into the generation after I've been kicked, beat up, by all, and it's these guys are now switching over to Xbox because it's a good value or they're on PC. Cool. But what about us only console gamers that believe what they told us? Oh, well, fuck you guys. Hey, get a PC. I don't want to get a PC. I'm sorry, nothing against the PC, but I got sold a bad bill of goods 4 years ago, even though I still love my console. But, like I said, and with me, it's a little bit of fanboyism. I can always just be real and say that.
Right.
But it's like, don't sit there just because one day Phil Spencer said, hey, this is the way we're going. The internet better come with us. Some people don't got to do that. Some people can still sit there and hold to their ground and be like, hey, what about what you promised me last month? And it's just a weird time. It's just a weird time we're in right now. Xbox dudes are flipping the PlayStation. PlayStation dudes are flipping the Xbox dudes are flipping the PC.
Right.
But then they flip Cowboy. They flip to PC, and then they want to try to sell you on the next generation of Xbox hardware.
Right.
Ain't that a little, like?
Man. It's weird. And so when I got into the meeting everybody, like Doc Dark, TK, Frogboy X, Die Hard, Xbox, and then they all
of them gone.
Yeah, and it was like, what? So like, this is one of the question, and I'll close it out. It says, if the console war are dead, did PlayStation beat Xbox? So 40% says
they did,
yes, and 60% says no. But I think that means yes. I mean, how can like Vet was trying to like backpedal, but I'm like, how can it not be yes? Because if it's consoles, and they said we lost that generation, and they said we don't care if you buy ours, just generation, and how is it not? Yes, but I think if I was petty, and if I was like, if I was a console warrior, and you know me, when I make videos, I like to put clips in there. Man, I would have TK9 clips.
You could go back and do them all. Yeah, you can get back. You could get me included, Cowboy. Every one of those dudes you mentioned, you could get them and say you flip flop. Not even a year ago, you were shitting on whatever brand, me included. But I don't shit on Xbox every day. I just talk about how I'm enjoying PlayStation.
Correct.
That's I don't got time for that. I don't have no problem with Xbox. I just don't like being lied to every other week. Tell me what we're doing. Tell me where we're going, and let's ride. I'll ride with you like I have for 20 fucking years.
Right.
While getting my back blown, excuse me, no Diddy, my back blown out by PlayStation dudes.
Right.
And now all of a sudden they have the games to sustain their console, and now you want to quit?
It's crazy now, right?
But remember, Phil Spencer said so. So that's where gaming's supposed to go. Not even a year ago, we have all these different platforms talking about. You just wait, Indiana Jones is going to be exclusive. We were supposedly having all these games coming, and then just one day it just switched like this.
Yeah, what I feel the most slapped in the face for, and back then I was probably a Stadia guy, but I feel bad for the Xbox guys because the ABK deal, people was like, if this goes through, it's over for PlayStation. We're gonna have this, and it was like, and I was like, damn, Xbox.
The murder.
Cowboy and Xbox said it too. Let us compete.
Go ahead.
The murder. Did you see that Master Chief Collection Insider thing got updated to like 100 something gigs? Yeah, they're thinking that they're testing the PS5 version.
That's crazy. I mean, I don't know. But remember, I'm a fanboy if I'm not used to seeing pillars of a. I don't get it. I don't get it. But like I said, I understand the model. I understand where they're moving. I understand it's good for business. Nobody's ever saying that. I'm just talking about if you've been a long time, person that has just rode with a certain thing, and all of a sudden, like they said, you just wave the flag. Like it's like, whoa, we finally got the ammunition just came.
Yeah.
We've been sitting here behind the bushes shooting the whole time trying to keep them up off us, and all of a sudden the drop is coming down, Cowboy. Oh, there are the weapons. Oh, we can finally take over. No, game's over. Like,
what do you think about?
So I look back. Like, remember how you said, Cowboy, you approved the ABK deal? Like, did you think back then you would be getting Xbox games on PlayStation?
No, I really thought the ABK deal. I said back then that
like when Purple Haze was against it, right? Purple Haze was against it. Did she think that she was gonna get Xbox games on PlayStation, or even
I don't think
Reforge?
Hold on.
Reforge said
Xbox has just evolved. Everything is an Xbox now. So instead of spending money on a stupid console, Holtz, some of us like consoles. I don't want to play on your cloud. I don't want to play at your 3,000 frames a second and without having the fucking shading and the shit on the ground. I just want to play on my console. That's what you guys are forgetting. There are console gamers out of there. Why should we just be shit on because you got a PC? I have a PC. I don't want to play on it. I have a MacBook 2023. I don't want to play on it. I got tablets and phones. I don't want to play my games on them. I want to play on a console.
Who's gaming on a Mac there?
I can.
Look, Reforge. Remember Reforge?
All these people trying to press you into getting a fucking PC. I don't want a PC.
Yeah, I agree.
Check this out.
Let me play how I want to play. I let you play how you want to play.
Yeah, I agree with Murder because I like a console for the convenience. I want to press play and just play into the game, right?
They need to stop spending money on them dumbass PCs. But, ain't no Steam exclusives coming to console.
But like what I'm saying is, like, remember Reforge said the Call of Duty deal was like Burger King buying out buying out Coca-Cola from McDonald's, right? Do you think he would have known that he was actually gonna get the 100 flavor machine?
Nobody thought that. I'm telling you, bro. Nobody. No, you. If you go back, nobody was
Like,
saying, "Well, when the ABK deal go through, PlayStation's going to
yeah,
get all
they're
these
gonna
games."
take everything. They're
Nobody.
gonna take.
Nobody had that
That's
tape.
what they were saying.
Yeah, nobody had that tape. Nobody. And I thought it was going to make Xbox brand stronger. I was like, look, remember, I literally said, look, if PlayStation got a problem with it, let them pay the $76.8 billion. Let them spend the money, but they don't have the money. So let Xbox get all these games and be able to pad out their library. Let them be able to compete. Had no clue it was going to go this way. Had no clue. I don't think
I get
nobody
it.
thought this. Nobody
But
seen it.
I always get it. But I just don't get why the so-called PC crowd, they always butt in on a console conversation. Ain't y'all got some other Alienware or some 5090 problems to worry about? That shit's doing horrible. You know, like why is a PC gamer always interject into a console conversation about what I can play God of War at 35,000 frames. Don't nobody give a shit. No disrespect to you
Yeah, at
or
some
anyone
point,
else.
it was always crazy because PC was always its own thing, right? Own little note, and then somewhere
Right.
along the line, PC gamers they entered the conversation, and I think it's because console players at some point was like, you know what it is? I think it's when the frame conversations became a thing because you remember I remember like last generation, I wasn't really thinking about like a frame versus performance mode versus quality. I was just playing, turning the game on and just playing, right? And however it looked, that's the way it looked. And then somewhere along the line, it got blurred where it was like, don't you want more frames? Like, what do you mean? And then it was like, I think it was part of that whole conversation of, if you go back, it was always doubling, right? Like, oh, we went from 8 bits to 16 and blah, blah, blah. And then somewhere along the line, it became, oh, well, this game runs at higher frames than this. And it was like, wait, what does that mean? And it was just like, oh, you don't know, like on PC, and I think somehow console people got into it, and it allowed the PC guys to step down and be like, oh, well, now you're talking about frames? Well, we could do 240 and you could only do 60. And I think that's probably where it came from. But it's kind of like, yeah, you're in a PC world. Why are you even in this conversation? It's called console wars. Like, why is we even referencing PC?
Go fight your Nvidia 4090 Ti 3000 against the AMD or an Alienware or a Dell or go have those comparisons. Okay, cool. Thank you. Cool. You can play a game at 300 frames with no ceiling, no shade, no, like I got to turn this down up. Some people don't want to do that. And like I said, no disrespect to PC dudes, but if you feel that way, I don't give a shit. I'm a console gamer. I've said it 1,000 times, just like millions of all of us other people who only want to play on a console. Why should we get shit on? Why should we built this motherfucker? PC as well, but Xbox wouldn't be Xbox without a console. But now every other commercial, they're giving you a reason not to get a console and move on to PC. Is that fair for people that want to play on a console and get shit on because they want to play on a console? Like, nah, I'm not with that. I don't want to play on a fucking PC. When gaming stops, or there's no more hardware at all, maybe I'll talk about that. But I just don't want to play on a PC. And that's, like I said, it's nothing taking nothing from nobody on a PC. I get how great those machines are for doing everyday tasks and playing games on the side. I get it. I get it. But I'm stuck where I want to be stuck at. And if that's a problem for people, cool. Cool. Remember, us console motherfuckers, we built this shit. Not we, you know what I mean. It was always down to a console. PS1, PS2, Ataris, Nintendos. Cool. They made games on PCs in the background, but they got to port them to a console. Cool. We get it. PC's always been there. But I am a console gamer. I don't know how many, you know, how many times I gotta get pushed. Oh, just get a PC. I don't want to, and I shouldn't have to justify why I don't want to a PC gamer. But you know, anyway, it is what it is.
Makes sense.
Good. You like playing on your PC. I love playing at my console. That's where it should end. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, man. So FCAT, what's next, man? We done? This was really cool to have the FCAT report show, game news report show. You know, where you was the guy, you ran the strings. I did less of the talking, even though me and Murder's been talking right now because you've been quiet. But you know, it's been cool. You did 4 episodes. I think a lot of people, you know, look at you totally different too. I'm like, man, he, you know, was doing his thing, and you know, maybe one day you'll have your own channel or you'll do it in GTA. Who knows? But yeah, it was definitely good. So FCAT, anything else you want to add on there?
Play where you want to play. Play where you want to play.
He said the we was the correct answer. All right, well, I know FCAT, I don't know if you can hear me.
What Jose? I ain't even looking at the messages. What did he say?
He said,
Come on, Murder.
I think he said we was the correct answer to the consoles. I don't know. That's when Nintendo lost me. Once Nintendo made the Wii, I was like, yeah, I'm done with Nintendo. Yeah, they lost me.
Hey, it was setting up for something greater.
I like the bigger and better, and so my problem is Nintendo stopped competing with, you know, the bigger and better. I'm the same person that would get sucked into that whole power narrative. The only reason why I did the Xbox was I just knew, like, okay, I'm gonna buy one, and I knew they was gonna come out with a new God of War and a new Last of Us and blah blah blah. Well, I already had beat the Last of Us too, but if it wasn't for that, I would have got an Xbox because they were selling Game Pass like it was the end all be all. Like to get a brand new game included in a service is like, what? That's
right.
Crazy. You know, but I think like you said, so you got all these games, but which games do I want to play? And that's what my point has always been. Like, I'm a specific gamer, so
right, the same Cowboy.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I'm the same as you. Same.
Right. It's like, okay, you got all these games, but which one do I want? So when I watch one of these showcases, I have to see like, okay, down the road, whenever that comes out, I'll play that. But it's like, you told me, bro, you might as well just wait for that game on a PlayStation. If that's the case, you know. And it's like, yeah, I guess you're right.
Right. I have love for the, you know, and that's the thing that a lot of people haven't said, Cowboy. I have love for the Xbox console. You know, and I know they'll always make one, but as you can see, they've proven it's not a priority anymore. And I want to feel like I am a priority in anything that we do when it comes to gaming. I'm spending my money with you. You know, I'm spending my money with you, and I want to feel like a priority too. You know, it's cool that everybody else besides the console gamer is being filled like a priority, but it's like, hey, we're still here. Remember the guys who helped make Xbox? You know, we're still here. I know you're catering to a new crowd, and I know how to evolve and move on with the times, but you know, make me feel. Remember, lie to me.
Yeah.
Remember we said that a couple weeks ago. Lie to me. Make me feel important. When you stop making me feel important, I don't want to be there no more. And that's just me.
The part I don't understand is Halo. Like, why would you put the face of the brand of Xbox on another?
I don't believe that.
On a competing platform. PC is okay because PC is Microsoft. They own Windows, right?
Right.
Fine.
That's
the same thing, right? To put it on PlayStation.
The same people that are trying to kill you every time PlayStation is trying to kill Xbox every time they turn around. They're still trying to money hack games from Xbox. And Xbox is still trying to, here, take our games. Just please take our games. You know, and PlayStation is still telling you, we ain't giving you shit.
Until I see Halo actually on PlayStation, I don't believe it.
That's like PlayStation giving up Crash Bandicoot. That's like when Xbox took the Crash Bandicoot. Like
Crash is cool, but it ain't Halo. It ain't Gears. It ain't. It.
Yeah, but that
Yeah.
was
was the
basically
mascot of
brand
PlayStation though.
back in
So
the
that
Oh
day
was
yeah,
wild.
yeah, yeah,
That was
yeah,
wild. I was like,
of
what?
PlayStation. Yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
when
It's
when you
crazy.
bought a PlayStation 1, you saw Crash Bandicoot. I mean, that was,
But that's the
everybody got
difference you get with
Crash.
new booty fans. New booty fans that are looking for a cheap option. Oh, Game Pass, $15 or $18 a month, and I can get everything day and date. Okay, cool. You wonder
Yeah,
why?
Yeah.
You wonder why none of those games are selling. You wonder why? You wonder why none of your consoles are selling? Because you're not giving nobody a reason to buy your fucking console at all. Anyway, I'll get more into it on purple tomorrow or the next
yeah.
day. We'll go in.
Yeah, let's say
Have
that
an
too, guys.
intelligent conversation. You
Yeah,
know,
guys. Tomorrow.
and we're having one now. I'm just saying, I'll tone it down and be a little bit more proper, and
Right.
you know.
Well, guys, on Thursday, 2 days from now, our Murder is gonna be a guest on Purple Haze Shades of Purple.
Oh, really?
So yeah.
That's
So
gonna
that's
be
gonna be
interesting.
Yeah,
dope.
yeah. My first thing like that ever. You know, hear a little bit of life of me and a little bit of gaming. But you guys already know how. For people who listen to you and they listen to us, and
Right.
whenever I can stop by, they know how I feel. So I'm not gonna be saying nothing new. I might throw some more of my life in there. But as far as gaming, I stand on what I stand on. You won't move me. I have a PC. I have more than enough money to buy a PC if I want to. I'm not broke. You know, I
Yeah,
understand people are going on hard times. I work hard. I build airplanes. I'm not broke. If I want something, I can buy it.
for me, it took a couple of days for me to remember and put together like past games and stuff like that, and like my gaming journey.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna go off the top of the head and just tell my truth, you know. But at the same time, people, like I said, just because Phil Spencer or Microsoft goes and changes the way they want to do things, doesn't mean that that everybody else has to do it. Ain't nobody sitting there begging, saying that Steam. Remember, the biggest platform in the world is PC. Cowboy. All those Steam exclusive games. Why don't we hear any exclusivity talk when it comes to Steam? Why ain't those Steam games coming to Xbox? Why ain't those Nintendo games coming to Xbox? Why is it just the PlayStation thing that people got to beg for them to go third party too because Microsoft is? It's just, you know.
It's just because it's the silly console work. You know.
Remember, Steam is the biggest platform in the world. Can we have some of those Steam games that they don't put on console, but don't nobody ask for them? Can I have one of those too?
I'm not gonna lie. That's because nobody want those Steam games. Besides, like
there are some cool. Can I get Return to Tarkov? Can I get Arma? Can I get, you know?
Listen,
Can we get, you know?
Listen, here's the thing. What they would have to do to make that game, the version on the console, would be dumbed down. Remember, people play with keyboards. They got 80 buttons.
They can do it, Cowboy. They can do it. You know they can do it.
Like, yeah, but you see PUBG on a console, it's like, damn, that they had to dumb that down from the PC. If you see it on PC, you're like, you know, because PC players, again, with all these buttons, like, if you think of the
Not every game is like that, though. Not every game.
But you think of all the buttons on a keyboard, try to think of dumbing this down on a console that got like, what, 12 buttons maybe? Like that's...
I'm telling y'all right now, because I'm a part of the Halo Insider thing.
Right.
If I get an email saying you can test out Halo on PS5, I'm telling y'all, I'm saying Xbox is fucking dead.
FCAT, you didn't make the post already. They've already told us. We're all sitting around waiting for shit that we already know is coming.
I don't believe it. They can't put Halo on PlayStation. They just that you can't do, bro. If that happens, it's over.
So then when you see it, instead of them telling you about it, when you see it, that'll make you go, okay, Xbox is really shit.
Bro, if I see Halo or Gears of War on PlayStation, yeah, Forza's a damn racing game. But if I see Halo or Gears of War on PlayStation, I'm making that whole FK. Remember one time I made the video that I think when I made the video that Xbox is dead, they finally lost something. I did a whole little stream because I forgot something happened. Maybe it was like the ABK deal and they had to say something. And I run into this little thing and people was about to kill me for it. But bro, if I see Gears or Halo on a PlayStation, like Holt said. I don't care if it's Gears Evolved. I don't care if it's the Gears that was on a damn. I don't care if it's
well,
Halo
it's coming.
A Halo that was on a cell phone. But if I see Halo on a PlayStation, that's
Well, it's coming. So I know you don't got to prepare yourself, but just remember, all games should be everywhere, aside if it's Steam or Nintendo, Xbox and PlayStation. All their games. Look, partner, can't everybody drive a motherfucking Mercedes Benz? That's just life.
That's what I would
That's
say.
just life.
Yep.
You know, no, it is. But then again, like I always say, I'm coming halfway. I know better and I know business, but on the other side, I'm speaking from more of my fanboy side, and I always say that because I love Xbox. You know,
Host, I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm just saying as far as like console wars, it's over if Halo's on there. Like
Cowboy, the richest company in the world, will make more money. Remember, they'll make more money, but they'll kill their console in the process. Remember?
Yeah, anytime I see if Halo or Gears come to PlayStation, anytime I see a video or stream or anybody that's pro Xbox, I'm just gonna be like, bro, you better not be on here talking console wars. You better just be like, hey, I like my Xbox and I love to play my games and keep it pushing. But if you be like, well, Xbox, this is why they better, I'm just gonna
Remember,
win.
They're better, Cowboy, because they're better because they say they can make more money. The second richest company in the world, who could have made their whole everything better if they really wanted to, regardless of what they sell on games. You know, like it's just weird to me. But that's the narrative that the sheep want you to believe. If we rewind the clock to a year ago, myself, and all of the Xbox dudes were getting buried by all you guys and your guys' shows talking about, oh, we got the games coming. Yeah, them exclusives. Yeah, Phil Spencer said it. And then a week later, it's nah, bro. We sending all those games to PlayStation. It kind of deflates you in a way, you know, and it not in a real way, like a real life way, like a motherfucker care.
Right.
I've always had all consoles, and I'm a grown ass man. I have a life, but it just, you know, I don't know. It just is what it is. I didn't give up, man.
Apparently, April. Tom Warren said April. PlayStation 5 is gonna.
Let's see how soon we get God of War on Xbox. let's see how that goes. But they'll champion Square Enix games coming to Xbox like it's some kind of super duper win. You know, like, oh, you're getting and I would have sat there and clowned myself because I'm an Xbox dude. I've been waiting these years for that win, Cowboy, and now I can't even get it. Think of how I feel.
Yeah,
counselor. I've been waiting for that win for so long, and now it ain't even a win. It don't even feel like a win. It ain't even. Yeah, you know. But these sheep, they'll sit there and get on these podcasts and tell you whatever they want to, you know, all that bullshit. I just, like I said, you don't gotta lie to me, man. Tell me what's going on. That's it.
Yeah. Because I got an email for Sea of Thieves. I was a part of the Sea of Thieves Insider thing. I got an email saying you could play Sea of Thieves Insider on PS5, and I was like, oh.
Right. Like, come on, man. And it looked just as good, play better with the DualSense controller. I went out and bought Grounded and Sea of Thieves on my PlayStation, even though I could go play it on Game Pass. You're putting these games on PlayStation, and because of the controller and the feel, as far as I'm talking about, like Sea of Thieves, when you're on the water and shit, you can like feel that kind of little vibration, the trigger controls. It really does make a difference when you're playing those kind of games, and the graphics look beautiful.
One thing I did leave out is, man, Astrobot. I never played a game like it is ridiculous. I mean, everything about the controller, like.
Did you blow into the controller?
Huh?
Did you blow into the controller?
I did blow into the controller, bro.
God.
I had to, man. They got a thing like they had a God of War part, bro. They had a God of War part where you had to like blow into the horn, like from the game. The big serpent come out. Like
you heard
it. My wife played it. I said, try this.
TK, where you at? He said it.
I had to, man. Like they had this thing where you run up against the wall. and feel your hand. And the controller vibrates, right? And when you get close to the certain spot, it vibrates harder. You're like, wait. And so you run and your hand drag, and you're like, oh, and that's where you got to push. I was like, that game is, as far as that, that's next level stuff. It played on every sense. Like, you'll have a gun in your hand and throw it up and catch it, and he click it, and you feel the thing on one side. You're like,
yeah.
It was wild.
Me and my Xbox days.
I didn't even blow quantum error. I pressed triangle. And they told me to blow the controller for quantum error.
Damn.
Like,
All right,
oh,
we should end this. Yeah, look. We should end it because Cowboy, he blew in the controller. I'm kind of done.
I'm did, man. And I had my wife do it too.
Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. She accessory. Oh, man.
Listen, hey, man, go get Crystal to blow in that controller, man. Stop playing. He said,
Oh man. But yeah, I love everybody gaming, and I understand what Xbox is doing, and I'm not stupid. I'm not some money play. And, hey, more power to them. Me personally, I just don't like the strategy. And
so let me ask you this, Murder.
I still got my Xbox. I'm still gonna rock with it, and still got Game Pass.
So let me ask you this: as an Xbox fan, as an ex-Xbox fanboy, do you not feel?
No.
No, hold up. Do you not feel you're entitled to strong arm and be like, "Well, we make more money than y'all"? Is that not a flex? So
no, but if you're losing the minds and the hearts of if you're losing the minds and the hearts of gamers, it's like it's one of those situations where it's like in this particular situation, all money ain't good money. You're already rich as fuck.
Okay.
You know, it's like how instead of letting your console base crumble, why not save it? Why not have it all? Why not have PC strong? Why not have console strong? Why not have cloud strong by having something that attracts people to your product? You know, you haven't had that in so long.
This is my problem.
You know, like something that really, 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 really just goes, okay, let's come back over to Xbox because they have something. But, you know, I don't get that.
Here's my thing. People say they lose money on certain things, right? Oh, Game Pass, blah, blah, blah. Bro, if you ask me,
right.
I'm like, okay, there's certain losses that I'm willing to do. And one of them would have been, you can only play Doom on Xbox. And then it's like, we're not going to make as much money. Then we ain't going to make as much money because you could only play Doom on Xbox. I've had certain games.
Do you really think they wouldn't make as much money? $70 a pop for Doom or somebody paying for a subscription? $70 versus $20.
Right.
But yeah, you got monthly active users. Okay, we can count that, but I'm talking money. Money up front. You know, straight up. I have a reason to get your console, which people are complaining about not selling. Why do you think console ain't selling?
You know what I think the problem is? And this is unfortunate. I think if they just never said all the first party games are going to be on Game Pass, they would have been killing. Because here's the thing. If I say only make Doom on there, but then still your whole player base only going to get Doom on Game Pass, you ain't going to be able to get that $20.
Right.
Then you got to hope the people who would buy an Xbox or have an Xbox would then say, okay, now I'm going to pay, but then they're only going to just turn around and pay for Game Pass. And you're not going to be able to get the $70. You're going to be like, damn. So that's why they can't.
Hey, Game Pass is pretty stacked this year, I would say.
No, I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying
right. Oh, yeah.
You can't get that 70. What Murder's saying, you wouldn't be, because if I sell the competition, no, now you got to buy it over here. And then you're like, all right, well, I'm just going to get Game Pass. You're like, damn. Now I can't make that full $70.
What's a bigger flex? God of War selling 23 million copies at $70 to $100 a pop, or you being able to play it for $15 a month on PlayStation Plus.
So pull me up, Cowboy. Since we got Hulk here, I wonder if Hulk saw this. I want to talk about this.
Cowboy, you're good with numbers.
No, I'm with
You're
you.
good with numbers.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So look at this. Kathleen Kennedy.
23 million people played God of War against 23 million people who paid for God of War.
Right. Right.
Anyway, I'm the dumb one though. I remember I'm dumb. I'm stupid.
Yeah, I'm sorry to get off of game, and I wanted to talk about this. Kathleen Kennedy is set to step down from Lucasfilm. She's pretty much in charge. She's been in charge of Star Wars projects for the past couple of years. So, like, Acolyte was under her watch. Like, a lot of failures were under her watch. Like, Obi-Wan didn't do great. Ashoka didn't do too good. From what I remember, I liked Force Awakens. Force Awakens was fine, but the sequels were horrible. So yeah,
Crazy
she was.
that you bring that
She
up.
was pretty
I just
mixed, like with the Star Wars movie, with the Star Wars stuff. Like Rogue One
I don't know
was
nothing about her.
fine with me.
So here's what's funny. I said this right now. Watch how I flip it.
Mandalorian was
So
good,
listen,
like up to third season.
Watch how I flip it. So everybody's blaming her, right? So she gets the blame for everything. There's some Marvel games. Go ahead.
So real quick, there's a South Park skit where Cartman plays as her, and he's like, "Oh, put a chicken in it and make it gay as fuck." Like they blame her for making Star Wars woke or something like that.
So I'm saying I get that, but here's the thing: she get all the heat, right? Literally, I was saying to somebody the other day, I was like, so Marvel dropped the ball on a couple of stuff, right? And I said, and they was like, yeah, because they got people, working on Marvel stuff, and they don't even know about video games. I said, okay, but I thought Kevin and Feige we trust. I thought Kevin Feige was the head of it all. Oh yeah, but he isn't overseeing everything. I was like, he's not. So it's funny because she's all the heat, but it's like, oh, is she making every single decision? Is she in charge of everything? So then why isn't it the same?
Yeah, so George Lucas gave her full control after he gave up Star Wars to Disney.
Mm-hmm.
And she pretty much ran everything from Force Awakens to now.
I just feel like it's like the president thing. Like, how much is Donald Trump really in charge of? How many decisions is he really making? And how many decisions isn't only on him and it gets taken out of his hands? So I feel like how much, when they come to make a movie, like, is she like literally like overseeing every step of the movie and was like, yes, we greenlit 100% of this is all on me, or do some stuff she'd be like, I don't really think that should be in it, but majority of people think it should be in the movie.
I mean, if you saw the Acolytes, the Star Wars Acolytes show, like, it's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense. It's like a dead on sight. It's horrible.
Is she somebody who is somebody in the gaming sphere, or is this movies?
Yeah, so this is Star Wars we're talking about.
Like the movies?
Yeah, the TV shows.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah,
like
I don't know nothing about her.
Mandalorian was a
good show.
Season 1, season 2, season 3 was kind of a dud.
Yeah, I never watched season 3.
I watched season 1. I didn't watch season 2.
Yeah, I know they got the Mando Grogu movie coming out. They doing season 2 for Andor coming out. Andor was received quite well, actually, and that was under her watch.
Well, my thing is,
I don't know anything about her, or
so
I watched a couple of shows. Like I watched the first season of Man.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars anymore, so I had to just stop it.
Yeah.
It was coming out with way too much. I'm like, I don't want to. I'm one of those people where if I watch one thing, I want to watch it all.
Like for me, the Ahsoka and Mando was more like gangster than the Ahsoka that you saw in her own show. Like, I was like, what happened to those things they're fucking the show?
Kick me out, y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it showed like it
yeah,
was
so,
2 of you, and then the one dropped off, and I brought that one in.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry to bring this up, but I is it,
Nah, you
I know
it's
it
good.
was
just
burning a hole in you just to bring it up.
Nah, hey, I
I
don't know
wonder
nothing
what
about
Holt
her, but their
thinks. I
games are
wonder what
fire.
Holt thinks because I know Holt's watched all the Star Wars stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboy, they have it on PlayStation Premium.
Yeah,
Do you still have PlayStation Premium?
nah, I don't have that anymore.
Do you have Jedi Survivor on yours?
No, I don't have that.
Amazing game.
I played
Amazing game.
I played the first one that's it, right? That's the first one, right?
Nah, Fallen Order was the first one.
Okay, yeah. I played that
This
back on
this one
Stadia.
is way better than this one.
Yeah,
Way better.
when it was free back on Stadia, way back when. They
Yeah,
added
amazing game.
Yeah.
My internet tripping? Something's going on.
Well, guys, FCAT, man, you say the last word. Is this it, man?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all we got.
That's all we
For
got.
now.
So, I will be transparent. I got something for you all to be a part of, and I think it's going to be cool. And we're going to do it sooner than later. But I am going to, I will be doing a Monster Hunter stream next week. Well, we'll see. I'm going to stream it. Probably I'll try to stream it on Friday when it comes out. And as long as me and my wife don't got plans to do something, because technically I don't stream on the weekends. And we'll see. I should still be going forward with my Monster Hunter Tuesdays as I want to do it. So
well, that's good. At least we'll have your name on it instead of mine. And I won't get blamed for.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. So but yeah, I'll be back sooner than later. So Seb said Monster Hunter Wilds Tuesdays. I'm excited for that. Look at that, FCAT. Look at that, FCAT. See, you trying to doom and gloom my Tuesday. And my man Seb said he ready.
Nah, that'll be dope. If Sev pops up and come through. That'll be awesome.
I can't argue against the game of the year potential for Cowboy to play it.
He said Anthony gonna get carried by Seb is what it's gonna be called. Listen, I'm gonna tell you that. I would be one of the most trash Monster Hunters, even playing with my wife and my son. At the end, they give you little, you did this and that. My son's like, bro, why are you always like the person dying the most? I'm like, hey man, shut up. Like, I just think it's a fun game. Like, I think like the gameplay loop. So when I say gameplay loop, it's like, why are you playing this game, right? So you can play a fighting game because I want to beat everybody or I want to go online. You can play Call of Duty. I want to be the best. I want to get the best kill death ratio. You can play, Mario Kart. I want to be the fastest person racing. I just think Monster Hunter, the reason to play is a really cool gimmick. Like, I'm killing these creatures to carve pieces off of them to build better gear and weapons to kill the next creature. But, when they make you do something over and over, you're like, bro, I don't like grinding. But the grinding is, like when I killed this creature, I need to get the tail. Damn, I done killed them 3 times and didn't get the tail. Let's do it again. Come on, I need y'all to roll with me. All right, cool. But you might have did it and got the tail. And now you got the gear that I want to get, and now you're more powerful than the creature that I can't beat. So now I want you to play with me. Like the gameplay loop for me is really cool. It's a cool way to play with other people. Like all right. So we want to play, let's say, Marvel Rivals. Then you got people complaining, bro, you're not being the healer, and you're not doing this and that. And I get it. It's a team. The gameplay loop in this for me is just like, it's really cool to run out there with your people. And then when y'all get to this creature, you're like, it's giant. You like, let's just try to beat it. And you can't. And everybody's like, we're going to kill that thing. And so now all y'all want to do is have a reason to get better in the game, or not better, but level up your gear, which means go hunt other things and build better weapons and armor. I don't know, bro. I just think when I played it in the past, and then they even said this one's a little more easier and simpler, which is good for me. So they're even making it a little more like you don't have to be the die-hard Monster Hunter people. I I just think it's a cool gameplay loop, man. That's just my opinion. So, but we'll see.
Cowboy, I did see one thing when I was listening to another person, and I looked up some things.
Mhm.
Do you know that it can be tweaked and whatever, but they're saying that one of the best ways to play it is on a PS5 Pro, as far as you know.
No. Even on PS5 Pro is bad.
No.
Yeah.
Watch, go back. They were saying that they're all having their
I just pulled
problems
up the
because
article.
I
I
want to
that
see
it
it.
was bad. It's
Because
bad on
your boy, who you guys go by, what's his name? Reforge Gaming put out
Reforge.
a clip, and he sat there and said that it's having not bad, it's having its issues with DLS and blah blah blah, but it's not having that same issue with the PSSR, and the better way to play it is on the Pro. I'm just saying. Now look at. I mean, you don't got to. Don't take my like the Reading Rainbow. Don't take my word for it. But I'm just saying that's what he said. And when I looked it up, Digital Foundry has a thing on it too. You can bring the Digital Foundry thing in here. They're saying they're having a problem with FS1 or FSR or whatever. Well, oh my God,
that's what we were talking
they're
about
having
earlier
that.
in the show.
They all are having little hiccups running, but they're saying one of the better ways to play it is on the Pro.
Right.
Yeah, it's unplayable on Steam Deck. They said also. They said it's completely unplayable on Steam Deck. It's horrible.
I don't know about all unplayable. I didn't hear all that. I just heard some hiccups and little things like that. Even Digital Foundry.
I think here's the issue though. So if you're a console person, I think unplayable means something different to a PC person, right? I think when we're consoles, you really have a game that's unplayable, right? You kind of like it got glitches and stuff, but you're like, I mean, I could play it. I think PC for them, it's like they feel that something under 5 frames, it's unplayable. I think it's more of a PC thing where it's like unplayable to them just means like, it's not steady, it's not consistent. It's artifacting where we're like, the stuff they would say is unplayable. We'd be like, what? I played through a whole game like that. I mean, I played through a whole Quantum Era. That would be for a PC person an unplayable game.
But the thing is, it's the review version that's out right now. The game ain't out till Friday. What if there's a day one patch that fixes all that?
I mean, that's true. That's true.
Right. Yep.
Well, all I know is the game had 120 frame mode on the beta. So that's cool, right? If you like frames. And if you got a PlayStation 5 Pro, you're obviously gonna be able to tweak some stuff you can't do on a base PlayStation 5 and an Xbox Series X. And if you have a PC and it's super powerful, I guess you're gonna be able to add shadows and take away shadows and make an extra bird fly on the screen. I don't know, but I mean that's cool,
right?
So listen, you play what you could play, how you could play it. I don't know what to say, But
I'm gonna take the hair, the feathers, and all the grass off the map to play at 300 frames a second.
Gonna have to do the test.
Go for it, bro.
Look, Cowboy's gonna have to do the test on Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I'll definitely
with the 2 TVs. One PlayStation 4, PlayStation.
From what I have seen on PC handles, it's the best, but you have to have decent hardware though. If you are on a lower end PC hardware, you will have a very bad time. PlayStation 5 Pro averages around 45 frames. Oof.
So here's my question. I just got the ROG Ally. How would it run on the ROG Ally? Would it be horrible if it's horrible on Steam Deck? ROG Ally is only a little bit more powerful than the Steam Deck.
Yeah. He said 45 frames. Are they testing performance mode or fidelity mode though? He said they don't say so. I'm not sure which it is. Yeah, I don't know. I know when I put it on fidelity, when I put it on performance, it was really blurry looking, and I put it on fidelity, and it looked really good. But you could tell the frames was lower. You know what I mean? So.
We'll get. Yeah, I was about to say we'll see Friday.
Bro, Murder. I'm playing it on Friday. So
yeah, I'll be there checking you out. You already know.
Yep, I get off at
4:30. Tomorrow. Don't worry about me. Tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Spectre Divide, and by Thursday I'll be playing Splitgate 2.
Nice. I'm happy, bro, because you were talking about Splitgate 2 for the first one. Yo,
Oh
your mouth
my
dropped when they
god.
first announced that. So
Yeah, and they're both free to play shooters. I'll give them a try. If they're garbage,
Oh
I'll
yeah.
go right back. Go
You,
right
you
back
can
to the greatest of
download
all
you can
time.
download Spectre Divide right now
yeah, the one
on both
it already
Xbox and
downloaded for me.
PlayStation.
Yeah, when you mentioned it, it already downloaded for me. So that's already downloaded.
No, I was telling later. You could download Spectre Divide right now.
They're shooters. I'll definitely give them a try. But if it's, I have a feeling we're gonna go by the way of Defiant and all the others. They'll be hot. They'll be hot for a
Bro,
month, maybe
people are
two,
still playing it.
and then
I've been
people.
playing it, bro. I've been playing X Defiant a lot,
Yeah,
and
it's a good
people are
game.
still playing it.
Wait, X Defiance? I thought they shut that down.
It shuts down in June.
Oh, damn!
Right.
I forgot. You know,
Yeah,
what's funny? I already
we
crossed
got a
that out of
good
my brain.
time limit till shut down. Not like Concord.
They playing it, Cowboy. No one is gonna die.
Right? They're like, no. You know what it is? It's probably some people that band together trying
They got dudes on there, and they changed their name to Real X Defiant or stuff like that.
Them was them dudes that was on the Titanic still.
Hey,
Cowboy, you seen those dudes? They was on the Titanic still playing the music when it was going down.
My lens. Hey, Murder, do me a favor. When you go on, when Purple, you do your thing with Purple, ask her if she's still playing X Defiant.
She probably is. She was level 100 and something. That's amazing.
I'm playing it. I've been playing it more than I was playing it when it was out.
That's funny.
Like, that's crazy. I'm like, whoa. I'm
all
like,
the people that's talking smack, and now they playing it.
right.
I'm a level like 63, so I gave it a lot of time. I might have to go back and try it. You know, at least give it a go before it goes.
I tried to give it a shot.
I don't think it should die. You know?
I don't think it should die either.
I mean, I played Battleborn until it shut down. I played Concord until it shut down. I played, Stadia until it shut down.
Hey, you know what I did that was official with Stadia? Hey, yo, listen. Can't nobody talk to me about Stadia, yo. I literally did 30 days of Stadia and played it every day until the last day it ended and it ended up being 31 days straight, bro.
Yeah, he played it till he got the message.
Yeah, like until I couldn't play anymore.
The sad thing is I've been watching Cowboy stream when he was still on Stadia, and I sat there and I subscribed to it, and not even a week later it sent me an email saying they reversed it. I got that same email you guys did. I was like, wow, I've only had it for a week. I was finally trying to convince myself to jump in because I wanted when you guys were playing the streets of the racing game. I was like, oh, I'll jump on and play.
Yeah,
so I got Stadia, and then a week later it goes down.
Obi Rose too. He just got into Stadia and shut it down.
Yeah, that's when I was putting the millions of people in that Fast and Furious Racing Kids game. Boy, they couldn't handle me.
I was like, I'll jump in, and then I heard the whispers about it might be going down, and then I got that email saying we're sorry. I was like, well, I never even played, but okay, cool.
Seb said Monster Hunter servers are going to be slammed on the first day, though. Might not be able to connect with people. We shall see. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they let me, make your little private lobby. I will say this: they need to fix that, bro. Me, my son, and Dodge Man, and my wife, we had hell trying to figure out how to even play with each other. It's the dumbest thing ever. You got to first make your own private server. Then you got to invite people to be your friends. Then you got to invite people to be in your lobby. Then you got to invite people to be in your own space in the lobby. It's like, wait, what? Bro, you have to do 4 things. It's like, they need to streamline. Like, we was like, hold up, we're all in the same lobby and server. How are we not playing? And it was this extra thing you had to do called the environmental thing. So, like, if you wasn't connected environmentally, then you're technically in the same server, but you can't see each other and you can't join each other. I'm like, but we're in the server. They need to iron that out. That
catch up with the times.
Yeah, catch up with the times, man. That's terrible. He said with crossplay, Anthony, is going to be a bit more complicated than that too. So be aware. I don't know who's going to be playing with me from another platform, but I guess people might pop in and see me streaming it and want to play. All right, man. We ain't never ending.
Yeah, let's get up out of here.
Yeah, let's get up out of here, man.
Listen to talk all day. 6:45. Oh, or well,
hey, why you had to do that, bro?
it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock.
Why you had to do that, bro?
It's 4 o'clock. 4:45.
It's sunny over there, man.
Right.
Yeah, he ain't right. You did not have to say what time it is. I'm looking at my time like, damn, it's almost 10 o'clock. You're talking about 6 o'clock.
Yeah. West Coast?
Yeah, West Coast is the best coast.
Yeah. Don't say that. They're gonna come after me about that.
Right. All right, F-Cat, do us our final justice, man. Send us up out of here, man.
I don't care. Let's go games. Let's go play some games instead of talking about it for a bit. Let's go play some games instead of talking about it for a bit.
I'll say this, Murder. Thanks for coming on. Let me and my man F-Cat close this thing out, man.
Got you. Hey, love y'all, man. Hey, clock in. We'll be there chopping it up with Purple Haze on Thursday. Yeah, man. Thank y'all for having me, man. I love talking games with y'all.
Definitely, brother. It'll continue.
Oh yeah. And now your mama knows.
All right. Listen, man. F-Cat, just want to say, bro, I used to say host was the guy who was on my channel the most. And you literally came out of nowhere and just blew that out of the water. And I appreciate it. And I'm glad, you know, we had our little moments, but I think we're legit people. We're legit friends, right? I always say, F-Cat, that's my guy. I've taken up for you so many times when people try to come at you. And at the end of the day, I think what's cool is, you know, we're cool peoples, man. We did a lot of stuff together on this channel, and I appreciate it because, you know, you're spending your time and energy. You don't have to show up at all. I know you love it. You have fun too. But at the end of the day, I appreciate it. You definitely added so much value to my channel. You know, and I don't have a problem saying that.
Yeah, I was never looking to make a name for myself, blow up, or leech off of you, or this is just a hobby.
Well, I just want to say thank you for everything. Just it's not ending, just so you know. So I know I made it seem like, you know, it kind of morbid, like, oh, it's gonna be Monster Hunter, but I got some plans, and so don't go nowhere, don't disappear on me, and you know, I think we're gonna have some more fun as usual, but you know, I'm just gonna.
I'll be around.
You know,
I might pop in secretly.
Yeah, man. Listen. I'm just gonna.
And it'd be a surprise kind of thing.
But yeah. So
trigger some people.
Personally, which is you and me. I just want to personally say to you and me, man. You know, I appreciate it. Thank you for everything, and I look forward to where everything else is going, and you know, so just wanted to say that. So, you know.
No doubt. Let's get to some games.
Let's get to some
games. We can finally get to some games. Thank God.
That's it. Well, look, in the Discord, I'm just gonna name the tab gaming.
Yeah.
And I think what would be cool is what if you've seen today, I was just posting like, oh, I was playing this and that. I think, you know, let's try to lead on it. Let's just try to post every now and then, like, oh, I was playing this game, you know, and just kind of like mention the game. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
You know, because that'd be cool. Like, and obviously it's gonna be gaming. So if people still want a console war or whatever, that's part of gaming. But I think it's cool just to, you know, talk about more. Hey, I was playing this game, that game, and somebody might be like, "Oh,
yeah,
well,
that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense."
Yeah, definitely. Because we can't. Console war is a part of game, you know. So I don't want to exclude it. Is it annoying? It gets annoying at times. It does, but it's still a part of game, and I'm not gonna act like it's not just because I'm not the biggest fan of it. You know, that's not fair to everybody else. I'm not saying everybody need to be like me, you know. And I should be able to live with everything else, you know. Thursday I have to be preparing Monster Hunter Wilds the day after. Yeah, man, you got to.
Yeah. Nobody should take it any kind of way or blow it up or stir it up.
Right.
That's it. We've been doing this fucking 2-3 years now.
Yeah, man.
Going on 3 years.
Going on 3 years. So, but I got a cool spin on it though, F-Cat. So I think I'm still gonna need you to come up with some topics, bro, because I got a cool spin on it, you know. and we'll see where where it goes. Just so you know, all right. So
all right.
It's gonna be cool. I got something cool. But with that being said, guys, this is the finale. This was the finale of the FCAT News Report show, and trust me, we got more to come, and we just getting started, and it's gonna be epic.
You might hear us on GTA 6.
Hey, listen.
Possibly.
You might hear us on GTA 6.
Talking gaming on GTA 6.
Listen, why not? But all right, guys, see you in the next one. AndNowYourMommaKnows.